Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to do a stream we've never really done before. The first time ever, we're going to do a live, sealed event. I don't know what
it is an event.
Yeah, I don't know. We're playing Star Wars Unlimited, the new trading card game, TCG, from Fantasy Flight Games. I got the two-player starter still up there like a dummy. I forgot to do that.
Oopsies.
I have to change it. I'll do it while people are going up here. Let's see how quick we can.
While Rob's doing that, how's everyone's weekend going?
Yeah.
Mel's Revenge, yes.
Mel's Revenge.
That's what we'll call this.
I don't have the image. Oh, maybe I don't. That's weird. Oh, I know. It's probably in a different folder. All right, let's try this one. It's probably huge. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's a messy image. That's an image that needed cleanup. Maybe I don't really have the image. All right, we'll just put some packs. That works.
That works. We definitely will be opening some packs, right?
There you go. Look, there's some packs. Looks better than the two-player starter set that we're not playing today. Jeez. How unprofessional. Doesn't feel like a Saturday. Yeah, it is a weird weekend.
It doesn't. You're right.
Yeah. Happy Saturday, everybody. Happy Saturday.
Yeah.
So if you missed it, Mel and I played the starter deck, opened it, explained it, kind of taught the game, played a few games with it, which is a great entry point for Star Wars Unlimited. If you want to find that stream, check it out in the video description. There is a playlist link for that. If you're looking for a how to play video, there is an official how to play video, which I've linked down below, and it should work today. Yesterday's link, I guess they took the video down and re-uploaded it because there's mistakes.
Oh.
So it changed the link. So I had to go back and all my Star Wars Unlimited videos to find where the link was and update it to a new link. So somebody commented, was like, I'm trying to check out the how to play and it's not working. I'm like, why would it not be working? I click it and it's like, oh, I see. They've changed the video because they goofed it up. So the new link should be down below and working. If it's not, let me know. But if you want to know how to play the game, I'm assuming it's like 30-ish minutes. I think it was. I saw it.
Yeah, like 26 minutes or something.
I didn't watch the whole thing or anything, but I just checked it out. It's Rodney teaching and it's doing the usual stuff. So it's like, once you see one, you understand what he's doing. But it is an official video paid for by like Asmodee and Fantasy Flight Games and stuff. So it should be very rules correct. Should definitely help you get started. There are quick start rules in here. We're not going to be like teaching the game today. If you want to like learn more about how the game works, I did a stream where I was talking about why I'm excited for the game before it came out, and I taught the game there. Also, I kind of taught it yesterday quickly, but I would recommend go watch that rules video, or if you're better with reading is your way to like learn, check out the quick start rules. They're on StarWarsUnlimited.com. The comprehensive rules are there. The tournament rules are there if you want to go that far. But all the rules are there. There's even like a quick little web page you can scroll through that'll kind of explain the basics of the game. But you can kind of get, once you get the basics, you kind of can watch and follow along and it makes sense. But today's stream's a little different. What we're doing is we're playing one of the limited formats, which is kind of funny. They named the game Unlimited, but we're going to play the limited version, which is kind of weird. But in all games, limited is basically a format where your card pool is restricted, is how I like to think of it. So one type of limited play is draft. And draft is like basically opening packs, drafting a card, passing the pack around the table, and everyone's just picking cards from packs and drafting a little pool and then building a deck. That usually plays better at a higher player count than 2. Us playing 2 is a little weird doing draft. And what they recommend if you're going to play a limited format and you're playing at a 2-player count, you could play sealed. And we have 2 pre-release kits. These are kits that will be handed out at stores you pay for. They come with 6 packs. That's all you need is 6 booster packs. So you can do this by going and buying 12 packs from your store. Give 6 to one player, 6 to the other player. We're going to be doing that same thing. The only difference is one of our stores sold us a couple pre-release kits after we're done playing. And these pre-release kits might still be available. The only difference is these come with like the rule book. They come with some crappy tokens. They come with deck boxes.
And they come with Luke and Vader.
They come with Luke and Vader, which are unique because you won't find those in normal booster packs. So we have additional leader building options. And they also come with a little sheet. The most important, my favorite little thing that I loved showing players at pre-releases is that little sheet you just threw away or threw on the floor or not even looking at. there's a little two-sided sheet in here that recommends deck building numbers.
Oh.
Like you should have this many units in your deck. There's how to build with the different aspects. You should have this many space units, this many ground units, roughly. You should have this many events and upgrades, roughly, to have a functional deck. So they have a little sheet in here to help players who are super brand new to Sealed. But you won't get that if you just go buy 6 booster packs. But even if you're watching this now and you're like, oh, I missed pre-release. That was like 2 weeks ago my store did that. They might still have extras if you care. Or in July, or in November, or in March of next year. So every March, July, and November, they've planned out 5 years in the future. Those 3 months, 3 times a year, they're going to release a new set to the game. And with those, they should be releasing a new starter deck, probably doing a new pre-release the week before launch. So pay attention to your store, let them know you're interested, and you might be able to open a kit of whatever the next set is. It's like Shadow of the Galaxy or something, Shadows of the Galaxy. We're playing with Sparker Rebellion, the very first set, but they'll have pre-release kits, I'm assuming, for every single set. So if you're watching this in like 6 months, 12 months, whatever, there might be a pre-release coming up in the next couple weeks, couple months at your local store for that set, and you can jump in. So this will kind of help you understand how that works. But we're just basically playing Sealed, which you can play anytime. It isn't tied to a pre-release. We're just using a pre-release product to play Sealed. So there's like some slight changes. But the rules to Sealed, it's simple. You have 6 packs to one player, 6 packs to another player, 6 packs to another player, another player, another player. You can play with like unlimited players, basically. Everyone just needs 6 packs. And how it works, you open up the 6 packs. Every pack will have a leader in it. So those are the leaders you get to choose from to build your deck. You can use any location. The store should also, if you're playing at a store, they should have an extra pack of all the generic locations, bases in this game they're called, so that you can build with any color base you need, even if you didn't open it. So do not feel restricted in that sense. So I have extras here, so we have them in case we don't open them from our packs. And from that leader and base, all the other 14 cards in each booster pack, you're going to have 6 packs times 14. Quick, somebody, how many cards is that you're building from? 6 times 14? I don't know. I'm not going to do it right now. I haven't had my full coffee yet. But that's how many cards you're going to build from. You're going to sort them out on the table. There is a recommended sorting way that I learned after going to 5 different pre-release events. Yeah, because I did go to another one.
Yeah. There's one extra.
I went to 5 different events. One was a release event, but they used the pre-release kits. I went to 5 different events using these kits. So I think I found a good 84. Thank you. Yogi was faster than Janet. Janet's a teacher. And
Janet might have just been like listening and like had to like, run back to the.
But she technically lives closer to us, so her internet ping rate should be better. And like Yogi's
Janet had the dogs on top of her.
Oh yeah, she's probably like in the middle of feeding the dogs, playing on her phone, and then like, oh crap!
Like wait, we're about the question.
Quick, I know the answer.
I like how Yogi did it with a question mark as like I'm unsure.
Oh, she's painting. Yeah. See?
Oh, brushed out. Yeah.
I knew there was a reason. I knew there was something. I knew there was something. Anyways, so yeah. So you'll have a pool of 84 cards, and you can build your deck from that. And very important, there is something in all of Star Wars Unlimited. There is something called an aspect penalty when you're building decks. This does apply to Sealed and Limited and Draft and all that stuff. So basically, your leader and your base will give you 3 different icons. 2 of them could match, but one of them will be hero or villain, so white or black. Another one will be whatever other colors on your leader, red, yellow, blue, or green. And then your base, which could be, it could match the color on your leader, so you could have white, yellow, yellow, or black, yellow, yellow. And that's fine, because there are cards that are double yellow, or double green or double red. But basically, any card you play, you can put any card in your deck in the game. But it's until you go to play it that you must pay 2 extra costs for each icon that is not represented on your leader or base. So if I play a card that costs 2 and has 2 yellow icons, and I only have 1 yellow icon on my leader and no yellow icon on my base, I still have to pay an extra 2 because I only have 1 yellow icon covering one of the 2 on the card. Okay, so that aspect penalty applies. But it makes the game very flexible. So even in a Sealed, or a Draft, and you feel like you don't have enough cards that are the perfect match, that have the exact icons that are on your leader and base, you can still throw them in your deck. You can throw some crazy bomb cards. You can do some crazy broken combos. It just, you'll have to pay extra for it, which is fun. So it means cards, and with the resource mechanic of putting any card face down as a resource, means you can put those junk cards in your deck that you feel are way too expensive. They don't even work with what I'm building. This card buffs up all rebels and I'm playing villain that has no rebels in the deck, but I need a 29th and 30th card to fill out the deck, because you need to build a minimum deck of 30 cards. Minimum of 30. You can go all the way higher. You can put all 84 cards in your deck if you want. I wouldn't recommend it. And then what you do is just resource any of the ones you're like, I'm not going to pay 7 for that card. It doesn't even work with my deck. But at least you have 30 pieces of paper in your deck, and you could just resource ones you don't need. So you don't get screwed. The game is very much built around sealed and draft. The booster packs, the card designs, the deck building rules. They very much thought that, like, right from set one, like draft and sealed in this game, it's like you can tell they really thought about it. And I've heard nothing but great things. And I was never really into draft or sealed and stuff like that in other games until Keyforge. I thought was really cool. But this, they've like done it right. Like, I don't know, right from the beginning, which is cool. So that's what we're going to be doing today on stream live. We're going to be cracking a box, and we're going to do this separate. We're going to do it kind of funny. So we'll start off. We'll get Mel set up on my side of the table. We'll go to a break quickly. We'll get Mel set up on my side of the table. We're going to close the door. I'm going to go upstairs, put in some headphones, play some video games, while Mel takes her sweet ass time.
Yeah, no time pressure here.
Yeah, she's going to crack her packs with you guys. If she gets anything exciting, please be quiet. I don't want to know.
Okay.
I don't want to hear it through the floor. I won't be looking at chat. I won't be watching stream. If anything goes down technically,
I'll have to come get you.
Yeah, come and get me if the stream breaks.
Of course, of course.
But I won't have my phone on me. My phone's actually dead. I'm charging it right now, but hold on. I'll grab a drink in a sec too. But yeah, Mel's gonna sit here with you guys. She's gonna crack open her 6 packs. She's gonna sort out her cards with you guys. We're gonna get more zoomed in. And she'll watch the chat. She'll talk with you guys. She can show you cards. She can explain her thought process. But I want you guys involved. So she'll show you her leaders she can choose from. Remember, she can pick any base. So that's not going to restrict her. Just the leaders restrict you. But remember, we have access to Luke and Vader that are in here, a special promo variant. So you open those, get all your leaders spread out. Make sure you show your leader options and your colors. And then also start sorting out your cards. Show how you sort.
Yep. I can do that.
And then, yeah, work with like why you're going which way, which piles are bigger, how many units you want to have in a deck. You can even read the little sheet off. Just explain like why you're going the way you're going.
Okay.
To show what the designers recommend. And Mel's going to do it first. So that way, yeah, you guys don't know what I have, and then you can help her out. Because I know that's what would probably happen. And I didn't bring a drink down because I know I'm going to go upstairs in a sec. And
here, sorry.
My throat tickle is going crazy. Sorry about that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We're muted still. I got a drink. We're good. So basically, Mel was just saying the reason why she's going to build her deck first. And it's kind of joking, but I was like, subtly, they might not even do it on purpose, but if they see what I build first, and then Mel's building, and let's say I put like 8 upgrades in my deck, and it's an upgrade focused Voltron-y kind of deck, and Mel gets a card that's like, oh, defeat all upgrades on a unit, or bouncing units back to hand or something, and they're like, oh, Mel, you really should put those in your deck, you know? And she's like, but I don't really like these cards. And they're like, no, you should do it. Nudge, nudge. Wink, wink, wink. Nudge, nudge.
Which we think you would do less to Rob. So once you know my deck, you're not going to like influence him to try to beat my deck potentially. So let's see what happens here.
Or like I'm building my deck and I'm like, yeah, I'm picking this leader. Hopefully Mel doesn't pick this leader because it would really counter what I'm doing. And then Mel opens that leader and everyone in the chat's like, stop, that leader, pick that leader. Don't even look at the rest. That one, build, go. It's like, she's just like, why? I don't get it. And they're like, trust us. Yeah, Jacko. It's basically all just Jacko I'm thinking of as I'm saying all this stuff. Just kidding. Those are the cards you're looking for, Mel. Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm trying to do an anti-stream sniping.
Yes, exactly.
But I just thought it'd be funnier. I was like, who should go first? And I was like, I should probably go first to explain everything. But I was like, oh no, let's have Mel go first. So help her still. Work with her. And she might be able to teach you stuff, why she's thinking certain things, and you guys can help her out and stuff. But before we do that, super important, we need to find out which box Mel is starting with. I got these little Post-its. Super. This is the biggest decision you're going to make this weekend right here. So we're going to put a poll in the chat for fun. Which box for Mel? And we're going to put 1 or 2. 1 or 2. Okay, it's all on you guys now.
Yeah, you need to get me the better box.
Yeah. They're all probably fine. But if I hear any complaining, it can't be blamed on me or a die roll.
No.
All on chat. I like that. We blame it all on the chat, and that's how we sleep better at night. So yeah, there's a poll in the live chat if you're watching this live, first time here maybe. We do polls all the time in the YouTube chat, so open it on your phone or your computer and you'll see a little voting thing. We'll leave that up for a couple minutes. So the rules for sealed, I don't know if I explained everything, but 6 packs, you open it, you build from the 84 cards, minimum 30 card deck, 1 leader, 1 base. That will drive the majority of your cards. They recommend on the sheet, Mel can read it too when we open one. I should have brought one down to look at beforehand. But Mel can read it off to you quick. It's just a small little paper. It describes something like you should try to have like 15 or 20 to 25 units, 5 to 10 upgrades, at least like 5-ish, 10 space units or something. But you can do whatever you want. Try to have, I think it's like 5 to 8 or something units that can be played on the first turn to help you with like good, not needing to mulligan so much or whatever, having a nice start. There's all these kind of little recommendations on there, but obviously that changes depending on the leader and the base and your strategy and what their abilities are and what what aspect you're building into and stuff like that. But it's just general rules. And then what we're gonna do, pick at least the 30 cards. We'll do that with you guys. So Mel's gonna open her packs, sort her cards, explain what she's thinking, take her sweet time. You guys get involved, help her out, ask questions. If you need to see cards or talk about cards, we can show them up on the screen. So Mel's going to sit on my side so she has access to throw cards up on screen for you guys and all that. So we'll switch when I leave the room kind of thing. And then she'll put her deck together, throw it in her deck box, and then we'll go to a little break. She'll take her cards upstairs. She'll sleeve them off camera and go do whatever she's going to do to kill time. And then I'll come down and I'll crack my packs with you guys. And we'll build a deck. But in between, though, if you can remember, Mel, so that I don't come down and see some stuff in the chat. When Mel's done building and she lets you guys know she's going to leave, spam a bunch of stuff in the chat to drive all the messages off the screen so I can't see anything, Yeah. I don't see like card names and stuff like, oh, she's playing that card. Yeah. That must mean she's this leader or that leader probably, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then what we'll do, I'll sleeve up all my cards when I'm done with you guys, and then we'll go get Mel, we'll come back, and then we'll play like a best of 3 with the decks and see how they work. And another little rule that I forgot to mention, if you open more than 3 of a card, normally in normal deck building rules for like Premier format, you can't have more of 3 of a card in a deck. In this format, if you open 6 copies of a card, you can put them all in. I had that happen at my first pre-release. I got 4 of like this neutral unit that was like building off troopers.
Okay.
And I had a bunch of troopers in my deck, and I was like, yeah, this makes that unit cheaper. I put 4 of them in the deck. So it was kind of cool for consistency and whatever, but you're allowed to do that. And also, you can go higher than 30. The other thing is sideboarding. Your sideboard is every other card that didn't go in your deck. So out of the 84, whatever's left over, if you build a 30 or 32 card, 35 card deck, whatever you want to build, all the leftover cards can be swapped in. You can even change your leader and base between games in the tournament normally, but in the best of 3, you can just kind of swap in, I think, some cards in the deck if you want from your pool that you opened. So if there was a card you cut and you're like, oh, I don't think I'll need this because they probably won't have a lot of space units, and then you're playing a best of 3 and someone puts all this stuff in space and you're like, oh, I should have probably put that in the deck.
Yeah.
After the first game, you can swap it in if you want. So we'll do that kind of thing. 4x3 grid of cards. No, it's a...
I don't know, I might do...
It's a 5x3 you build, actually. In this game, it's a 5x3. You're going to put like... I like to do it because I lean heavy villainy. I like to put the villainy across the bottom. I put mono villainy. Then I put like yellow, red, green, blue villainy. And then in the next row up, I'll put above the villainy solo, I'll put neutral cards, like full gray cards. And then I put the neutral of each color, so red, green, whatever. And then at the top, I put plain hero, and then I put all the hero in there. And it's not truly a 5x3. It's like I have another side pile. Actually, it's more of a 6x3 because in the last row, I have like leaders and kind of bases near them. And then I'll have the double aspect cards.
Yeah.
So I kind of have 6 wide, 3 high. And that's kind of how I do it. I just got used to I like evolved it as I kept playing pre-releases. But I noticed people doing a lot of weird things, like just piling only separating colors. Then it's so hard to like, you're trying to count just heroism and then villainy and like all this stuff and like.
No, I like to separate it by.
Yeah, there's lots of ways people do it. This is not, my way is not the only way. Like I know this, but that's just what I developed and it worked for me to keep it organized. And I was able to, by like the last pre-release, I had my deck like done and sleeved in like probably under 10 minutes. Just because I would pile it up, I'd see which piles are big. I quickly count units. I look at my leaders. My leaders are staring at me the whole time, and I'm like, okay, this is possible. This is possible. Count. Wait, let me just count space. Oh, let me look at the events again. Let me see all the events. Any bombs? You know, like maybe check those rares again. I don't really care. The rares don't really drive me that much in this game. It feels in the legendaries, but some people do it that way, where based on a rare or legendary they pull, they build. Like I did draft the other day, and I pulled Darth Vader. Was actually passed to me, which blew my mind. And I stopped right there and I had Palpatine. So I'm like, I'm going to build this deck, whether I have the cards or I don't, just because I want to play with Vader. I want to play with Palpatine. And yeah, cards kept coming to me that worked with it. So I ended up winning the tournament, going undefeated with it. But it's very nice in draft when you know what colors you're building and what faction from card number 2. That felt very broken.
Yeah, like guides you.
Yeah, totally guides me. It was awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was so fun though. So fun. Like I had such a great experience. Yeah, it was good. But anyways, so you kind of, some of those, what you learn in sealed and draft kind of cross over, which is interesting. Bald Guy Games has, I think, probably the best way to do it, which I never even thought of. Says best draft, open cards, turn them all face down, then use the force to pick 30.
Yep, sounds good.
Yeah, Mel, you should do it that way.
No.
Yeah.
I won't do that, but maybe Rob can do that.
No, Mel, you should do it that way. Yeah, that would be great. Anyways. Okay, let's close the poll and see which deck Mel is getting. And if you have any questions, let me know before I run out of...
I'm getting box number 2.
Box number 2 is Mel's box. I'll put that right here.
There,
yeah, I'll throw my box off the side. Don't touch it, Mel.
I'm not going to touch it.
Don't tamper with my box.
I'm not going to touch it.
I want to come back and it's missing a pack or something. I have to build with less cards. Don't even touch it.
I can't say what the chat will do, but
I know the shady stuff. Yeah, we can go down to here. And we can go, I think like this. Yeah, so you'll be sitting in my spot. You can put out all your piles here. They should fit. This is quite a big mat.
I can make it fit.
And then you can kind of sort out cards. You can, you know, throw cards up on the camera that you need to show up closely while you're talking about them.
Okay.
You have a good view of the chat, good view of the screen. You should be okay. So we'll go out to a little be right back screen for a minute while Mel switches mics and all this stuff, and then we'll come right back. So stay tuned.
Okay, he's gone. Let me know if anything is weird, if you can't hear me or anything, before he gets headphones on and then is oblivious to what's happening. So we have our box 2, loud and clear. Okay, perfect. Okay. And I didn't change this when he left, so we're good. We're hoping that we got some good cards in this. Okay. So I am, as Rob said, I'm going to need your help. We're going to build this together. What I'm going to do is I'm going to open all the packs, then we'll sort them out. I think that's, for me, it was the easiest way, instead of like opening a pack, sorting it all out. Like, once I kind of have an idea of everything that I have, then we'll sort it all out. We'll start thinking about like which way we should go. Also, once we know like all the leaders that we have in our packs and everything too. So, I know I'm hoping too that we get like a showcase or something cool in here and he doesn't know. That'd be exciting. Okay. Are we ready? Okay, so this is the pre-release kits. If you haven't seen them, they come with a deck box, which, I mean, if they're not the best, but if you don't have one, good. Has a divider inside, which I did use in my deck box just to have like my sideboard. So, I mean, it was handy at the time. These boxes are not the greatest, but hey, it's nice that they included them so that if you came to a pre-release nothing, you have a little box to store all your cards. So throw that off to the side. We have our 6 packs. Okay. We have our Luke and Vader, which are options that we can use to deck build today if we want to. So we have Luke and Vader as leader options. So we'll kind of put them off to the side there. And then as Rob was saying, there's some rules. So that's everything that's in there. We have some tokens. We won't be using those tokens because we have upgraded tokens. We have our quick start rules, which was great to have on hand during the pre-releases if you needed to look up anything quickly. It has keywords on the back, which is great. But I think this is what Rob was talking about before he left. And he was saying that, let's just put this up here. I think, can this fit? No. I think I can hold it up like this for you guys. We can see here, it's a good idea to include 20 to 25 units in your deck. Having enough units is crucial to being able to win the game, and they're also the best way to combat your opponent's units. Okay, you should aim for about 15 to 20 ground units, 5 to 10 space units, and then the rest, obviously the 5 to 10 that you would have remaining, whatever based on your numbers that you had, would be events and attachments or upgrades or anything like that. So it says you should aim for about 15 to 20 ground units and 5 to 10 space units. Ground units make up the majority of the card pool, so you should expect most of your action to take place on the ground arena. But it's important to have some presence in the space to provide another angle of attack and defend against enemy space units. The rest of your deck should consist of 5 to 10 events and upgrades. Look for events that directly remove or deal damage to enemy units, as well as cards that boost your power and HP for your own units. Now, I definitely think that's true. So in the pre-releases that I attended, which was just a little fewer than Rob, you only have 6 packs, right? So there's not a ton of removal. There's not a ton of buff. I mean, sometimes you get lucky and you get those things. But I think that some of those things may help drive your decision when you're building your deck based on some of those cards that you get. So, okay. That's kind of what we're looking for, about 20 to 25 units, and the rest will be events and upgrades. Now, I did, during one of my pre-releases, I had 0 space units, but I did have a lot of removal. So in my head, I was like, okay, this is okay. And I actually, that was the event that I did the best in, where I went like 2-1, I think. Because I was able to just outrun them in the ground, and then when they put a space unit, if it was a big one, I could just remove it. So, I mean, I guess it depends on the leader and the base that you're going for, but I think it is definitely good to have a couple space units in there just in case, right, to combat. Okay, so I think we'll start. We'll just put them to the side. Let's see what we get. And again, I am not like a super Star Wars fan, so like I'm not 100% on all the cards, and I don't all know like what's the best. So if you guys see something here and you're like, oh my god, that's like a super great card, put a sleeve on it, like let me know right away, okay? So we got our first leader. This is the hyperspace version, right? I like that. I like the hyperspace versions. The cards. Okay, so this is one of our leaders that we can choose from. We have a red base. I'll just put the bases, like, I mean, we have all the color bases, so I don't need to put that on screen for us. Now, how do we want to do this? Do you guys want me to do it like this, and we'll kind of like pull the cards off so you can see each? Oh, some of them are not going to look great on here, actually. Or is this enough that you guys can see? And we'll hold up like the rares and legendaries. Maybe I do like this. Like this is good, right? Okay. Again, we'll go through these ones kind of quick. These are our commons. I like this guy. He's good, I think. Option 1? Okay, we can go option 1. Some of them just know that some of them won't look great, but okay. Oop. Oh, you said, oh, that works. Okay, we're going to go back to this because it's going to be easier. Yeah. Okay. I like this. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Sorry, uncommon. I like this guy as well. Uncommon. Some of them I'm like slightly reading at the same time, but oh, this is good. Okay. Rare. Okay. And our foil is just a common. All right, so that was pack 1. Yeah, okay, spam through the comments, pause. Okay, okay. We can do that, or we'll be here all day, eh? Okay, so here, let's do like this. This is our next leader that we have to choose from. I did play this leader at one of our pre-releases, and it was fun. Definitely. Definitely fun. Okay. And then we got just a yellow base. Okay. We'll be able to as well when we sort them, like we can look through colors more in detail once we... Okay, we got our uncommon. Oh, this is, I like this one. I like this one a lot. Uncommon, uncommon. And a rare. Oh, we still got one more. Okay, uncommon. Okay. So far, I have to say, I don't know, but I am liking some of the green cards that we have, so. Okay. Ooh, look what we got. Okay. Okay. We got a green base on this one. Yogi, you called that, eh? I agree, Bald Guy Gaming. The green is looking good. Also some blue too. So maybe we could do something with green with a blue base even. Yeah. I've never played this leader, so I mean, you 1 damage to you. Yeah, I mean, I could try. It'd be kind of fun. I've never played him before. I've never pulled him in a pre-release. It's also funny because I know Rob put a list together of like all the cards we have and the cards that he's looking for. And I'm seeing that a couple of those cards I'm opening here, which is great. Oh, defeat and upgrade. This is good. Oh, another green. That's uncommon. Okay. Uncommon. Okay. Uncommon. Okay. Oh, that's a very good card. Okay. Okay. And then a common. Let's go this way. Okay, so he's slow, needs some good defense, healing, and early plays. Okay, well, once we have all of this knowledge available to us, we'll look and see if it's even a viable option. But, okay, here's our next option. Rob likes this guy. Okay, we got red base. Okay, we got another one of these ones. This is good. Yep, I do agree that green is looking good. Oh, I like that one. Common. Uncommon, okay. Uncommon. Uncommon. Ooh, I don't know that we have any of these. And then an uncommon. Okay. This one's a good one, I think. Right? I think so. And I don't think we have that one. You can open the layout one last. Oh, most of the... Okay, so most of the blue cards I have are also heroes. And I think, okay, I mean, if... We'll see. Okay, okay. All right, our next leader choice is IG-88. Okay. Which, given the choice, I don't know that I would play him over Vader, but I don't know. And we got a yellow base. Alrighty. I like this one. Oh, so now we got two of him, right? In this. Oh no, that was in the other one. We have a hyperspace version. Okay, I like this card. Being able to give the 2 experience tokens is good. Shield token, okay. Oh. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh. We got a oily rare one. That's cool. These two are both good. Does that, but obviously we can't play them in this on the same unless we were going to take an aspect penalty, but I think both of these are decent, right? I think. Wow, I think that was a good pack. Plus we got the hyperspace in there. That's pretty good, right? I think that was our best pack so far. Ooh, I think Rob will be happy with some of these. Because I think some of these we don't have. And I'll look at how many legendaries we got in a second actually too, because oh, you guys already have ideas based on that. Okay, okay. I love it. We got Grand Moff Tarkin. Okay. I like this guy too, right? For the giving experience tokens to be able to buff. If we did go with the green, imagine being able to give them extra experience and experience tokens. That would be not a bad play. But again, you guys can tell me based on the Palpatine or the Grand Moff Tarkin if we go that way. I don't know. But okay. Oh, we got a hyperspace echo base. That's cool. Is it hyperspace? Oh no. Oh, it is. That's cool. Okay. So let's see if we get as lucky in this one. Okay. Okay, our uncommon shoot first. I like this one. Okay. Uncommon. Oh, this is a good card. Rare. And common. Okay. So this pack was our best one. Okay, so what I'm going to do then now is we'll sort them by color so we can kind of see what's going on. I think we kind of have some ideas that we're leaning towards, but once I'll just put my doubles like off to the side because I likely won't play any doubles. Let me see all that. I can. It'll get faster once I like figure out where all my piles are. What am I doing here? So if you guys have ideas, please let me know and we'll start like looking through what are going to be our best options. But I definitely feel like we got some pretty good pulls here that we can make something pretty decent. And hopefully we can beat Rob's deck. So again, everybody kind of has their own way of sorting their cards, but I like to sort like all my villain cards, all my like mono color, and then the heroism cards, so that I have an idea of what is looking like what, especially if I want to pick between heroism and villainy, so that I know what my options are. Or if like for Vader, if you want to look at like how many black icons do you have for his ability or whatnot, it makes it easier for me to do that. So if you guys have some ideas of ways you think we should start looking at first, please let me know. Oops. And then we'll start there. And I'll tell you what I'm kind of thinking once I put all this out and I can see what we got going on. And I apologize if I put anything in the wrong pile. I'll try to find it when we... Okay. So I like to kind of first spread out these so we can kind of just get an idea of like how many do we have in it, and see if anything's kind of jumping out to us. Edward says, I prefer sorting by cost, then you can spot the color. I can do that as well, but what I've done this is what I've done in the past ones, is I've kind of sorted it out and I kind of figure out if I want to go with heroism or villainy. And then I kind of look through some of these cards and I'm kind of looking at like, okay, well now let's look at our cost curve. Let's look at our unit number. Let's look at some of our events. So then I'll split them out by units and then I'll split them out by events and kind of determine like what we're kind of thinking. Also looking at the leader options that we have. So we do have like blue, green, yellow, red. We have a leader for every color. We have more... technically, we have more villainy leaders than we do heroism leaders, which is also interesting to see. And then we do have, which we can throw in. We can throw in any of these if we want. We may just have to pay the additional cost, but we'll leave those up there for now, and then we'll see. Edward says, meanwhile, I think the blue, yellow, white Chewie might be an option. Okay. Yogi says, Krennic with green base or Tarkin with blue base. Would Chewie be better than Luke? Okay, so let me see. Let's see. What do we have here? Play a unit that costs 3 or less from your hand. It gains Sentinel for the phase. So I think Chewie might be a good option if we have a lot of like under 3 cost units. To be able to like every round be able to put out a unit. You still have to pay for it, right? Play a unit that costs 3 or less from your hand. And yeah, I feel like you're still paying for it. You're just gaining the Sentinel from it. Yogi says to use overwhelming. Oh, okay. Okay, so Yogi's saying I think Krennic in the green base to use overwhelming barrage and Dooku. Tarkin blue base, lean into the Dooku Yoda synergy. Okay. Sentinel and Chewie deck. Yeah, you have to pay. Okay. Chewie not good. Okay. Yeah, you have to pay. You're paying for Sentinel, or you're getting, it's just an action. Okay. This would be better if it like came in ready and had Sentinel or something. I don't know. So I don't know. So I think we're more leaning like one of these 3, right? Is that kind of where we're going? Like I don't feel like I want to do an IG-88 deck. Oh, this should be over here. Boba Fett. I don't think either. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, Baltic Game says, I have a decent spread. It could go several different ways, which I agree. I agree. But I'm thinking that I think I want to maybe lean more to the dark side. Right? I think that's what we're doing. Unless we want to play Obi-Wan Kenobi, but I don't know that that's worth it. I don't know. Maybe we do something with the blue. So I see what Yogi was saying, the Krennic with the green base. But we could also do like a Palpatine or Grand Moff Tarkin with a blue base. Luke is better, especially with Kenobi. But see, now here's the thing. So in our play that we did last night or yesterday, I played Luke. So it's not like I could play Luke if that's where we think this is going. But I kind of just want to play something different. But if we think, okay, so or Luke blue, yellow might have potential. Might be. Okay, so now that we kind of have some ideas of like red, we're kind of saying red is out. Nobody's kind of saying anything about red. So at this point, for now, let's remove these cards for now. Just helps to kind of give some more space. We can kind of break down the cards a little bit more. So now the next thing that I would want to do is kind of look at my spread. Oh, I should probably move these so you guys can see for a minute. Look at my spread of units and cards that I have in each of the colors. So we're really kind of more, I think, leaning towards the blue, possibly the green. Yellow is an option. It feels light for sure. If I just did, so let's look at units. Okay, these are all events. My unit spread is low. So instantly I'm kind of like, this is last resort, but let's see what we're looking at with the other one. So let's look at blue because that's kind of probably one of the colors that we're going to include. So okay, so we have one upgrade, decent, gives +3 health. That's not bad. We have 2 events. We have heal 3 from our base. This one, give a unit -2 for the face, heal 2 damage from your base. Not terrible. So we got some heal events. Okay, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 units just in blue alone. That's not including any of the villainy units or any we also, if we went villainy, we would have our just our black units or just our neutral, I guess we would call them. So now if we wanted to kind of look at a cost curve here, we have 3, 3. Let's me move. How much room do we have here? Okay, so we have some 3s, 2, 1, 2, a 1. Let's put the 1 and the 2 together. We have 3 4s and then 2 6s. And then if we were to go this route, we also do have some big like bomb cards, I guess, where we have some 7s. We have this 3 that would kind of fall into there. And then let's put in these ones so that we can kind of see what we would be looking at. Again, this is what I would do when I went to a tournament, and then I would keep like rejigging and rejigging. So we may have to do it a couple times. Okay, so the first thing that I'm noticing here in 5, we don't really have a 5, but we'll just put it with there. We don't have many low cost, I would say, or like first turn plays. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We do have some 3 costs, which is great. But this is also only including 1 color. So now if we add in, let's say, green, we'll see what this is looking like with our green units. Again, we're only building 30 cards, so we'll have to like swap some of these out. Yeah, I know. Super pleased. Yeah, it's very good. Okay, so we're going to keep again our events up here. And our upgrades. So we're going to go, I am going to actually we'll slide this over. I'm going to make another pile for 5s just so we can fully see the curve if I put. I got some more 5s. Okay, 6, 7. Okay. 6, 5, 5. Okay, so now we're looking like this if we add in those green cards. Then we would be able to add in these ones as well. 6, 3, and 2. So now we're not looking as bad, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 cards that cost 3 or less. Decent. We have some definitely amazing late game cards. Like if we can get to turn like 5, 6, like we're dropping hopefully some of these bigger cards out and we get to like 7 and 8. I mean, this is looking good. We also do have like some events and stuff that we could add in. So far, any thoughts on like what this is looking like? And if you need me to hold any cards up or put any cards on the screen, I definitely can. But I'm just going to like kind of count out what do we have with units just like this. This is including all the units that we have available to us. The other thing is we could add in, if we wanted to, we could add this one. We would just have to pay the extra 2. I'm not sure if it's worth it at this moment, but let's see what we have for units first, and then we'll decide if we even need to add any more cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. So without putting anything else, we have a 30 card deck right here. There's definitely some events in here that I think we should add. So we could manipulate, like I don't think we would need all of these bomb cards because I think it's way too many. But just with units, we have 30 cards. I feel like that's pretty good. Next thing I'm going to check, just to know, is let's find out what our units, ground units versus space units are. So I'm just going to kind of count out what do I have in space so we can see if we have a couple at least that will help us. If we did space, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 space units. Potentially, if we had to pull some cards out of here, maybe they would be a couple space units. I feel like maybe, what did I say was 7? 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, like maybe I would do 5 space units. Yes, Edward. Yeah. So overwhelming barrage needs to be in the deck. I agree. So let's take a peek through here and see what are the must includes from events. And then we can start maybe talking about what we would take out of here. But does everybody kind of like this combination of colors? Again, we can talk about the leader that we're going to mix with these once we figure that out. But is that kind of like, this is kind of looking good to me. Okay, yeah. So Yogi says, I would cut the heroic and yellow off the table. Okay. So let's, yeah. So if we are on the same page here that we think this is the color combination we should go with, we can remove these. Again, some of these we can put in our sideboard too if we aren't sure, because we're not sure what Rob's going to have in his deck. So I'll keep this green cunning for now. Or command, sorry. We'll get rid of these because I'm definitely not paying double for those. But potentially if we want, I don't think we'll include that, but okay. So now we can kind of like spread this out more. So even if we wanted to do like this, I don't think these leaders need any special keywords, but if we needed to see anything, we can then look more in depth. So let's look at some of these. So let's see, we got restock. There's the 4 cards in your script. This is okay, but I don't think we need this one. Like this wouldn't be something that maybe if I needed to add a card, but let's see what we got here. Defeat and upgrade. This one could be a sideboard card because depending on what Rob builds, like if he doesn't have any upgrades, then this is a useless card and it just becomes a resource. I don't know that we necessarily need this card. So I'm going to put this to the side here as maybe a sideboard card just after we play the first game and we see what comes in. This we all agree is a must include, right? For a friendly unit, +2/+2 for the phase, then it deals damage equal to its power divided as you choose among any number. Yeah, I love this card. So this, we're going to include this one. We got a strike true. Friendly unit deals damage equal to its power to any enemy unit. Again, I like this one too. I feel like this one is also maybe a must include. I think so. Oh, put in the 5 cost pile because it's a for sure, right? Okay. Oh, I'm choking on my saliva. What about strike 2? We think that one's, yeah, another keeper. Okay. So we're going to put this in the 3 pile. Okay. This is just an upgrade. Let's see, attach to a vehicle unit. Again, like we can look at this and see if we have vehicles. If the unit isn't attacking a base, you deal 2. I don't know that we need this one. Maybe again a sideboard card, but we can look at how many vehicles we even have. But I don't know that I would cut a good unit for this card. So this one I don't think. Okay, not worth it right now. Agreed. Okay, so we have recruit. Search top 5 cards of your deck for a unit. Reveal it. Draw it. Now here's this one's funny. If we're going unit heavy, this likely will not whiff. Right? This might be a good card if we're in trouble. So right now I'm going to put this in the sideboard and we'll see. Because I like this idea depending on how many events we ended up putting in. That might be a good card. I like this for the +3, but again, I don't think it's needed. If we just have more bodies than potentially he has, we might be okay. All right. I found recruit to be useful in later rounds. Okay. You know what then? Maybe I'm going to put it here as like a maybe. We'll discuss. We'll discuss again. Because I think it could be useful in this deck. Okay, give a unit -2 for the face heal. Okay. Heal. Keep it. Okay. I can keep this as like a heal. It's good. Okay. And what about this one? Or would you keep one over the other? Yeah, the removal and the healing. Okay, and what about this one? What about this one with the heal 3 from our base? Like, do we want to have this as a backup? If he goes, let's say I'm thinking of like a Sabine deck or something like that, where he is constantly pinging the base, having something like this where I can just like remove some damage might let me. Oh, you like repair less. Okay. I'm going to also keep this in the sideboard because this will reevaluate this based on what kind of deck Rob brings to the table. Okay, so this is a sideboard card. So right now in the sideboard, we have these 2. Okay, and then we're gonna rediscuss this one. I definitely think I could take out, so for the overwhelming barrage, strike true, and make an opening, I definitely think I can take out like a space unit or 2 here or there. I don't think we need such heavy ones. We could possibly even take out, like we have duplicates. Oops, sorry. We have duplicates of Cargo Juggernaut. We could probably take one of those out. So it's really just, we think we should put this in or keep recruit. Okay. So if we keep this, let's see what we're looking. We need to remove 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. And this one, I don't think we need this one. I just have to read what it says. Choose 2 in any order. Get 2 experience tokens to your unit. A friendly unit deals damage equal to its power to a non-unique enemy unit. Put this event into play the resource or return a unit from a discard pile to your hand. Now, sideboard command, okay, because this is going to cost me 6. If I saw it late and I didn't have anything else to play, I mean, that's not bad. Also, if it was in my deck, it would probably become a resource if I saw it early because I wouldn't be able to pay for it. So we're going to sideboard this one. Yeah, it would cost 6. Yeah, so it's not the best, right? Now, here's the other thing. We could look at, like, we have all of these cards. If you guys saw anything that, I do agree it's still decent 6, but like later in the game, I think. And then here's the thing. If I saw that and I saw something like the ATST, like, which would I play, right? I'd be in that weird dilemma. But again, it all would depend on what's on the other side of the board, so who knows. If we saw something in here, we also could add, like if we saw an event, I'm just quickly glancing, if we saw an event that was like amazing, or I don't mean we're not playing him for 8, but if we saw something that was like completely amazing, we could include it if we wanted to, and then just pay the out of aspect cost. So like exhaust gives shield, I don't know. Okay, so like something like this. This would cost 5, but we could put this in, or even put this in our sideboard for now as a just in case. Because again, we don't know what's coming to the other side of the table. And if, let's say we remove a couple space units and I'm going with about 4 or 5 space units, which I think is fair. But if he goes like heavy space and I can't combat that, I throw this in the second game, and now I know I can hold this, and at least I'll have like a round where I can exhaust all the space units that he would play or something, you know? So we could do something like that. I think that was the only one that is even worth discussing, other than, I don't think this one, right? I don't think this one is worth the 5, right? 5 for 4 damage. I don't think. So those are only 2 that. Yeah, I don't think. Outmaneuver can win the game even at 5. Okay. So, but here's the thing. Do we put it in our sideboard? Probably, right? Just to have as a backup. And Obi-Wan Kenobi seems like a sideboard. Maybe. Okay. I'm down for that too. We can put that in the sideboard. Because again, we can have as many cards as we want, and we can see what happens on the other side. The other thing that might be interesting too is after we play the first game, it would be interesting to separate, kind of like we're doing right now again, and like talk to you guys and say, okay, like what should we have done differently? What should we throw in, right? That might be kind of something that we can also do, which would be kind of fun. I don't think open fire, right? Oh, you would, okay, so we would include this from the get-go. Okay. And what about this one, open fire? Do we think 5 damage is worth? I don't think so. I don't think so. Just reading. Cut open fire. Okay. Right. Okay, so Wild Gun Game says we need a plan. What does our deck do? And how do we build around that? Exactly. Okay. So then here, let's start this conversation now. So I think we've kind of figured out the cards that we want to include. Whatever we cut, I think I'm just going to add to the sideboard just for now. Okay. Here's the question. Let's start talking about some of these leaders. So I don't know. Again, here's our options. Let's actually look at them one at a time. Okay. Each friendly damage unit gets +1, +0. Now, this is good this is me thinking out loud, okay? This is good late game because I have a lot of like 5, 6, like these cards here with some damage on them and then getting +1, huge. They also can take some damage and still be alive, hopefully, like with 6 health, 5 health, 7 health. Like they're likely going to have some damage on them because it'll take a character or 2 to get through them unless Rob has some like removal or something, right? So I think for him, may not be great early game, but if we can hang on, I feel like he's going to be very good. I can't remember. He comes out at 5, and then, and then he has some restore, so he has some heal. You would sideboard the open fire? Okay, we can do that. So this is definitely a viable option, I think, based on the cards that we have here. You guys can let me know if you agree on that. But I definitely think we have some heavy health, even looking at like our 4 costers. 5 health, 4 health. Like these guys might be around a turn or 2 and be able to hit back with that damage on them. This guy too. Here's the thing. We can also sideboard a leader. We don't have to play the same leader the first time. So because we have the option for all 3 of these leaders, let's pretend we go in and we play this leader first. Okay. And then we see Rob's playing like a Vader. And we see he's like pinging with Vader. Then you bring out this guy. And now it makes him not want to do that. Because now he's giving damage, or he's giving extra attack to my guys. So even if we don't choose one of these leaders, we can sideboard them and pull them out in the second game. So it's definitely an option. Now, the thing is, he can also do the same. One with the dark side. Yeah, exactly. So, okay, so that's my thoughts on this one. Okay, let's chat about this guy. And again, you guys, please tell me if you think there's a way we should go, even if it's just for the first game, and we can reassess after the first game. Okay, so as an action, spend a resource, give an experience token to an Imperial unit. Okay, well, let's see how many even Imperial units we have. We probably have quite a few, right? Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 in that one. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so we actually don't have as many as I thought we would. And some of those maybe of which we cut. So I think maybe this one is actually not. I just want to see what he does when he comes out. Okay. I'm kind of thinking he's our last resort, right? Because we only have 10 and some of them I may cut. Let's look at, so he's at 33%. And again, so I haven't removed the cards that I still need to remove because we have more than 30 cards right now. And some of them may be Imperials, so that might make it even lower of a percent. So I think he's last on the list, if at all. Okay. Let's see what he does here. I've never played him. Okay. So as an action, I can spend a resource, defeat a friendly unit, deal 1 damage to a unit, and draw a card. Here's my thoughts on this guy. I don't have a ton of weenie units, let's say. Actually, I just need to look at his other side because I've never played Scout. It comes out at 8. Now, we do have the 1 ramp. Will we see it? Who knows? When deployed, take control. Now, this is interesting, even just for this ability here. And then on attack, you may defeat another friendly unit. If you do, don't want to. So after reading this and kind of just thinking about like what we've kind of set up here, I'm thinking Krennic is like maybe our start play. Maybe this guy's who we sideboard into if we need to. You're right. We can defeat a unit that's going to die. So if he's like 1 health away, or we've already used him, he's got 1 health left. We could, but again, it's only doing like 1 damage, right? And then we're drawing a card. Okay. But who knows here? I don't know. You're right, you have to assume Rob will play Vader. I do have to assume that. You are very correct. Very correct. He does love playing Vader. But now, if Rob got this box, 100% he's going to make it work one of those two. He would just make it work. I just know him. So, for me, I'm not really thinking that this is like the play to start. He's not going to come out so much later. I do think you're right. I'm thinking that maybe we go with this, right? And he comes in at 5. Okay. And he has, he's not the strongest. That's fine. If we can keep him alive with the restore. Do we have, I'm just going to take a quick look for Sentinel. Do we have much Sentinel? I think we only had like 1 or 2, right? If any, in some of these 5 costers. We had 1. Oh, it's a space, so that's not going to keep him alive. We have Blaze. We have another space, 2 more space. Like we'll probably cut one of those guys. We don't have much Sentinel. Not much is going to keep him alive. So, I guess we have this guy. We do have decent shields though, eh? We got this guy. Okay. We do have decent shields in here, so that could be helpful. Especially if we can get 1 damage on our unit for Krennic's ability, and then give a shield, or I guess they come in shielded. Even so. Okay, that's fine. So we have about 4 Sentinel that will keep him alive. Again, I think his ability is still good no matter what. The restore, potentially, hopefully we can outpace Rob. And then again, if we can get to turn, I think once we get to turn 5, if we can start putting out some of these bigger units, I think we'll be good. I definitely think so. I'm just going to quickly catch up on what you guys are saying in case I've missed anything. If we play Palpatine, it makes Boba strong. Okay, let me see. I don't actually even know. I've never played against a Boba deck, so I can see what. Oh, I see. Yes, yes. When an enemy unit leaves play, you may exhaust this later if you do. Yes, yes. So me removing my my units will give him resources. If we have to be under the assumption he's going to play. If he pulls something like this, he's playing that. He's going to play something like this. I would be completely surprised if he went with a heroism deck. Now, mind you, he's taking what cards he pulled and he's doing the same thing, and he's going to look at it and say, oh, well, it looks like maybe I have more of this or more of that. And as you guys saw, I had mainly, other than literally, let's pretend we didn't have those two, right? Because then technically if you only had 6 packs, you wouldn't. This was the only heroism leader I pulled. So, I mean, he could be vice versa, but he does have the Vader option, you're right. So, I think, okay. Use Palpate to ping a damage to a big unit, then bring out. I see. Yeah. So that works on the unit on the turn he's coming out, right? So you can ping, then you can steal that unit to your side. Yeah, I definitely think that's good. I definitely know that Rob played or Palpatine in a draft and he went like 3-0. So it's definitely really good. I just don't know if this is the build for that. Like, would you guys say with the little amount of, I guess, 3 cost or less units? I am also a little bit nervous that my first few turns, like I'm thinking if I see something I can play first round, I probably won't mulligan because I will need some low cost. I'd be worried that I draw into like some of these all at the beginning and I'm stuck. Let's see. Palpatine is better when you can build more into him. And yes, I agree, right? So you would probably play even more of those like 1 health units, right? So you get rid of them. They're like nothing to you. Maybe they do an attack on the base, then you get rid of them. And yes, also too, if you had like a ramp deck, right? So that you could play more of the, what is that guy called? I'm blanking on his name. Super laser technicians, right? So that you could get him out. Let's say you can get him out at like turn 6, 5 or 6 because you had enough of those. That would be good. It's definitely thematic to keep EMP to the side and come in later. Okay. That's what I'm thinking, right? Like if we start with Krennic, we could like throw him off. We can see what he's got going on, and then we can decide if we can take a big unit from him, like who knows? As I'm saying, like I'm low unit lighter. I mean, I feel like I'm higher in the heavier units, but if he's the opposite, maybe that's not worth it really. But we'll see. Tarkin can only affect 33% of your units roughly, so I'd rank him 3rd. Yeah, I don't even think actually he's in the conversation anymore after counting the Imperials. So let's put him up here because I don't think he's in the conversation. I think it would be these 2. I really think we can make this one work. And then I think maybe we just, even for fun, we like flip into this one. I don't think Rob would be expecting that either. So I think that could be kind of fun. I also think that Rob would assume either I'm going to play Vader, which I have in pre-releases and kind of like understand and know how that works, or he will think I will play heroism. So I think he will be thrown off, maybe, hopefully. Okay, so I think we're going to go with Krennic. We're going to sideboard this for now. But here's the thing, we have too many cards in our deck. Let me just kind of clean up some of these, because I don't even want him to have any idea. What are these? These ones are ones that we're not putting in. Unless, should we count how many vehicles we have and see if this is worth it? On attack, its unit isn't attacking a base. You may deal 2 damage to a unit in the defender's arena. I don't think so. Okay, so now let's go like this. So we can, let's look at like the whole deck. And we're gonna see like what we're gonna cut. I don't know if you could, like, can you guys see if I do like this? Can you guys see this? I'll move my sideboard for now. Oh gosh. Because we have too many cards, but we want to be able to see like when we have duplicates and stuff. Yeah, okay. We're gonna look at the whole deck as a whole. We're gonna decide what we're gonna cut, and likely whatever we cut, we'll just throw in the sideboard for now. Okay. So this is the entire deck from top to bottom, from highest to lowest, or from lowest to highest. And in looking at it, so here's one where I'm thinking I can make a cut. Like we have 2 of these. Both, like I don't think we need both. I think I just keep the pretty foily one, right? And I think we can remove one of those. It's also a space unit. I don't think we needed 7. And we should be at 6 space units. Yeah, we have way too many. We need to whittle this down a little bit. The other question is maybe like, we have 2 of these. So what is it? Shielded when played. If you control another blue unit, heal 4 damage from the base. Okay, so let's see. Let's say we kept 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 other blue units. So we can cut 1. Okay, that's fine. That's so now we should be at what, 33? Yeah, 33. Okay. And that was 1 ground, 1 space. We can probably cut another space, right? Oh, okay. Cut both cargo, keep both sentinels. Now that's a decent play, right? Because, but the sentinels are in space, so they won't keep Krennic alive, but that is a play. They do have 4 health, so if we did that, you're right, because we do have quite a few like big bombs. We don't need a ton of them. Okay, sentinels are better. I do agree. They do protect the base, and if he does have any space units, like he has to get through those first, right? And 4 health, sometimes that takes like 2 units. Okay, so 3 more. Do we think we need 3 of these guys? I do like this though. It's not unique, so we can put all 3 in play. I like the overwhelm for sure. If we control our leader, we give a friendly unit +2/+2. Now I'm thinking maybe we don't cut those. I'm just kind of peeking at some of maybe our space. I think we have a heavy space. I don't really want to cut this one because I like the 2 cost of him. This one is a 3 cost, has restore 2 while I have initiative. Imagine getting like you get these guys out together. They got to get through the sentinel first before, so you're restoring each turn. So that's decent, I think. Again, because if we can keep us alive, we want to stay in till the later game till we can drop some of these bottom cards. So, or I guess like from here on. So, what does the Scout Walker do? Tell me what color or what cost that is so I can find that faster. This one? This one? Is that what you're asking? Just sideboard outmaneuver. Okay, where is that one? Okay, you're right. The one-man walker. Hold on. Oh, the 6. This one? This one? Just Overwhelm. Which I do like Overwhelm, and hitting for 6 with Overwhelm is decent, right? The third row middle. Oh, this. Sorry. We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, this is while you control another vehicle unit, this gains ambush after. Okay, so let's see how many vehicle units we have other than this one. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 others. So this is decent. Coming in with ambush. Decent. Okay, what about maybe this one? Maybe this one's the cut or sideboard? I don't know. I do like, we don't have the high Imperial, so it may whiff, and we don't necessarily need so many options in space. So this is the potential for me a cut. But again, we could put in the sideboard in case he does go more space heavy. We could add this in and remove some of our ground. But for me, I'm thinking, because I'm sure we have Imperial units, just not a ton. We would have to hope that they would be on the board at the time when this is played. No, it doesn't have to be in space. No. So again, let's look at, hold on one sec. We can cut the AT-RT, but I like its big, yeah, see, I like the big ones for, yeah. So let's hold on one second. So what is this? If we did cut this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 17, 18, 19, 30. This is 31. But let's now just count now the Imperials, because we've only taken out non-Imperials, so we should still have our 10, I think, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Oh, I guess because this was 1. So 9. Yeah, we're at 31 now. If I took this one out. Mind you, we can stay at 31. Like if we're like, we really like all these cards and it's tough. I know, sorry, because I'm taking cards out and not like condensing the rows. It's like kind of confusing. Right now I'm going to take this one out. This is 31. Do we stay at 31 or do we cut something else? And if so, what? I didn't even actually look at this guy's ability. He's really good. May defeat a unit with 4 or less remaining HP. So that's good. Yeah, I never. This guy's definitely good. Like if we can get him later, right? When we have resources, we're definitely going to try to resource till at least like 8, right? Because that's our highest cost. I think we don't, unless we don't need this guy, but I like. Oh, sideboard, one of the guys I called good. This guy. We don't need 3 of them. Yeah, we don't technically need 3. We could sideboard one of these guys. And then this is our 30 cards. Technically, I can throw these ones that we cut. I think I'll throw them in my sideboard. Like, what's the difference? If we notice that he isn't going space heavy and we want to get some more ground units out there, we can put these in. Okay, so now I just want to like, we think we're good with this, right? Are we nervous that we don't have a good amount of like turn 1 plays, or we just have to, if we don't find any 2 costs, we mulligan? But if we have something that we can play first turn, we keep it and we just kind of go, right? Let's see what yours. Okay, we're good. Would a great Luke deck? No, Luke can't play this deck because he can't play the black aspect. Technically, yes. So like these are on my sideboard too, but just to make things easier, like I was kind of thinking that after the first game, maybe we have these little, like we kind of come back like this. We take 10 minutes, we discuss like how that went, what we could have done differently. I don't think I would put any of these cards in. So like technically these are my sideboard too, but I'm more counting like these ones as cards that we may update our deck with, you know, if needed. Oh yeah, what was this one? I just want to peek at this one because we said this one was sideboarded for give 2 experience tokens to another friendly unit. If it's a force unit, draw 1 card or draw a card. Do we even have any force units? Let's even check. I don't think so. That's fine though. 1, 2, 2. What is this guy even? Imperial. Okay. Okay. So okay, here's the thing. We think we're good with this? We're good with this? Yeah, I don't think we're going to use him. I think worst case, these cards could get thrown back in place of other things and potentially our outmaneuver, maybe our open fire. Maybe we throw another one of these in if we feel like we need, but I think we're looking good, right? We do have some heal in our sideboard too. Okay, so we think this looks good. So here's the quick question from you guys before Rob is screwed. Okay, awesome. I think we definitely built a pretty good deck. I'm thinking like if I were to open this and play this at a pre-release, I'd be super excited. Now, from you guys, give me if there's like tips on how I should drive this, cards I should be prioritizing, things like that. Like, what do you guys think? Like, is there any pointers that you guys would give me in running this deck? Is there anything that you guys see like hold this until like late game, like, you know, just anything. And then hopefully if you guys are giving me tips throughout, I can kind of get that like wink wink, like I'll know what you're talking about, but Rob won't. So if there's anything, if there's not, that's fine. Also, again, like I said, we could play the first game, take 10 minutes each where we come back down, talk to you guys, see what we could do differently, see what you guys are kind of thinking, see what sideboard cards we do. And then how funny would that be if after we play our first game, then I come down and I sit down and I throw like the Palpatine out or something and we see. I don't know. I think it's funny. Okay. Sentinels to keep Krennic alive. Then the 2 times green guys that need a leader get better stats. Yes, which were who was that? Not these ones, right? Who was the guys that needed the leader? Now I'm forgetting. I don't think I have those guys in. Deal 2 damage. Experience token. Ambush. Oh, these guys. Oh my god, the guys that I liked. Sorry. Yes. I see what you're saying. Okay. So Sentinels keep Krennic alive. Okay, so we have some Sentinels to keep him alive. And we have some shields and stuff, so hopefully that will keep the guys around him alive. So that's good. Then the 2 times the green guys that need the leader to get better stats. Okay. Lots of one-ofs. So like, do we get super laser turn 1? Or do we stall? Yeah, that's the thing. Depending on what we draw from our open, I do feel like this is going to be kind of a stall. I think we're going to kind of be playing from behind. We may get some damage on our base. We do have some heal throughout. We have like the restore. We have restore on him. So we can allow a little bit of damage to get through at the beginning, and then hopefully we can like recoup that and then start hopefully like overwhelming in the damage, because we do have like we have quite a bit of overwhelm, I think. Oh, we have grit here too, so he's gonna get better. I think we just had just the 2. Oh, 3. 4. We have 4 overwhelmed, so ideally those could be pretty good. I think this deck is good at clearing his units and damaging the base. Keep him low on units. Assist. Okay, yeah, I definitely think that's a good call. Okay. I mean, hopefully we don't need to sell. That's true. That's true. And again, he comes out at 5, right? Yeah. And if we can get some Sentinel with him when he comes out, that's good. The stall is if it goes wrong, but this, I worry that like in this upper half, until we get to like 4, I mean, I said some Sentinel space, that's good, but until we get to 4 is where we start getting some decently health units. I mean, they don't even attack that great, but they have like more decent health. And hopefully with Krennic's ability, we'll be able to do some good damage. Until we get to 4, I feel like our units are not like amazing, but okay, we're gonna see. We just technically turn 3. You're right. Okay, so I think we're good with this. We're gonna sideboard that. I just gotta like clean everything up so that he doesn't see anything of mine. There. Oh, I need my base, right? We're going green. We're going green base. Did I even get ya? Okay. So leader and base. And then I'm going to take this upstairs. I'm going to shuffle it real good. I'm going to sleeve it. And then I feel like we have a good shot. I'm actually kind of excited about this. Hopefully he doesn't open something like this. And I'm so happy you guys gave this box to me because he would have had like some sort of broken combination that I probably wouldn't be able to outrun. So I'm really happy that I got this one and hope his isn't as good. Okay, so what I need you guys to do so that he, remember the -2/-2 cards would work to clear off a wounded Vader. That is true. That is true. No, I'm not going to stack. You guys know my deck. I'm not going to stack it. This is, you guys saw, I had it all laid out, every single card. You guys know exactly what's in here. So there's no stacking it. You guys can see. But I am going to sleeve it. I'm going to shuffle it up real good so that, actually, let's put this here. That's my deck. Okay, this is going here as my sideboard. Then we'll put these in here. So what I need you guys to do, if you can, is like spam the chat with whatever you want, emojis, numbers, letters, whatever you guys want. We need all of this off of our screen here so that Rob can't see it. Oh my God, as long as I didn't get a showcase, I know. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, whatever you want. Yeah, Mel's number 1, whatever you guys want to say so that when he comes down and he sits down here with you guys, he's not going to be able to see any of this chat. So Lucas, hello. I feel like we did a really good job. I don't know how long that took, so I didn't It's so funny. He's gonna come down here and be like, what? Okay, so once I see that it's kind of like off the screen, I will go get him. But thank you guys so much for the help. That was actually kind of fun. I was a little bit nervous to do that because I know how to play the game and I know the cards, but I don't know all of the cards. I don't like know all the combinations. So that was kind of fun to be able to talk that out with you guys. 68 minutes or something. Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm going to put on Be Right Back screen. I'm going to go get him. He's going to like set himself all up and then he's going to do the same thing. Don't give him any tips. Don't tell him anything that I've put in here. Okay, we really want to try to beat him. But also don't try to make his deck weak by like trying to like lean him a certain way either. Let him build what he's going to build and whatever, but you know, just don't tell him anything that's in here so that, you know, he has no idea. So, okay, so we're gonna go Be Right Back. I'm gonna go get him and then he'll be right with you guys. Okay, thanks so much, guys.
Alrighty, I don't know what is going on. I hear all these notifications. No one's even down here. I just came down here and notifications are going off. Oh, I see. You're filling the chat. Let me see. I can see the things at the top still. Janet Yogi, thank you for the gifted memberships. Just filling up the chat. You guys are hilarious. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much for the support. Guys are trouble. Mel said it was super fun. Whatever you guys were doing was fun. All right, it's my turn. It's my turn. So I got box number 1. Side hatch has to dip out. Wish Mel something. It's covered. I'll catch outcome on the VOD. No worries. No worries. Thank you so much for participating. All right, here we go. Are we ready? We're ready. Crack. Rom's deck is not the deck we're looking for. All right, let's see what we get, though. Let's see what we get. All right, we got a cool deck box. Yeah. You know what? I actually like these dividers for dividing up the cards, the aspects so far in my my like white cardboard box, you know? So they actually work pretty good for that. They're like larger and like pretty decent cardboard. Better cardboard than the tokens that come in this box. So I'll definitely save that for later. All right. So Mel went over this, right, with you guys, like the deck building, like recommendations. So I don't need to read off here or anything. I'm definitely not reading the quick start rules from front to back, I promise. No, nobody's getting nap time right now. All right. So yeah, we know we have Luke and Vader. Like dark in this corner. Hey, Lucas. Character. All right. Whoa! I got these promos. Luke and Vader. Wow. That was a shocker. So you can definitely build with Luke and Vader in the pre-release kit, but again, these won't be in the pool if you're just doing sealed events at your store right now or like with your friends by just cracking packs. But in theory, these packs are from the same pool that packs come from in the booster boxes. But there is like people doing like collecting data online I saw that believe the packs that were in these pre-release kits have a higher pull rate. I personally think it's just people who get exciting pulls are more likely to post online and stuff. But people are actually recording what they got in all the packs online and like people putting the data together and then opening booster boxes and cases and stuff. There is a belief that you have a higher chance of finding showcases and hyper foil legendaries in here than you would in like a booster box. And I've seen people who literally went to one pre-release and pulled like 2 legendaries and a showcase out of their 6 packs, which is insane. I'm sure that's super rare. It's like I would be super excited to post it on the internet, but I'm not going on the internet and posting when I get crappy packs, right? Like nobody does that, right? So it just might make it seem like it's crazy. But yeah, that's a funny thing, an interesting thing. Like you would think if you want to make the game exciting for people in their first time playing it, you want to give them better pulls, and that gets them excited, and then they go buy cards and booster boxes. You would hope they wouldn't do something sketchy like that, but like money drives decisions, right? So who knows? But there is a theory going around that that might be a thing. And you never know, like maybe that's a normal thing in the industry that's like not talked about, and I don't know. Like in Magic, do your pre-release things have better pulls? I don't know. Not sure. I have no idea. Oh, she spent 55 minutes going over rules and 5 minutes deck building. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, that's the standard. So I should only take 5 minutes then? All right. So mix up the packs a little bit. So let's start cracking. Let's crack. Oh, wish well for you. Okay, I got it. All right. All right, here we go. Oh man, we got IG88. I don't want to build with him, but I'll do it if I have to. Okay, the bases we don't care about the bases. We have access to all the bases. Yeah, I can't really go closer. I should have made a view for this. But whatever, they're the commons. So I don't know. I'll start sorting actually. So let's throw these guys way up here. Let's do again, since I love like the villainous stuff. We'll keep it in the bottom, and then we'll put like the red in the middle, green in the middle, sure. Blue neutral in the middle. Red black would be here. Hero straight up would be over here somewhere. We got 2 yellow ships. Okay. So yellow space could be a thing. We have 1 villainy card. Rebel Assault. Admiral Ozzel. So I used to, like, the first couple of pre-releases, I looked through every single card and was so excited because I hadn't seen so many of them or played with them, and I was just like excited everything I was opening. But by the 5th one I did, I literally just like so fast, just color. I don't care. Let me look at how big the piles are. Okay, let's look at the 2 biggest piles. Can I make that work? Do I have a leader for it? Sure. Boom. Slap them together. Takedown. Oh, takedown. I love takedown. Oh, so this is like my 8th one of these. Some rares I have 0 of, and other rares I have like 9 of. This is one of the ones I now probably have close to 9 of, which sucks. But that means I can trade it for other stuff for people. It is a great card. I think it's a very great card, especially with Boba Fett or any yellow. It goes both ways, but just being able to attack the ground from space is good stuff. Oh, we got a hyper foil common, which is cool. Rugged Survivors, but I don't care about that stuff. I don't care how shiny it is. Is it going in the deck or not? We'll find out. Gotta win me games right now. We suggested to Mel to scrub through the commons and pause on the uncommon rare. Yeah, some people have never seen any of the cards though. Like I know some people on my channel don't even play CCGs. So it's like I want to like kind of cater to like the person who's never seen anything before. But to make it quicker, I should just rip through it fast. But I know you guys are following along. So like as I go slow, it kind of, if you're at home jotting down things or counting or whatever, you can at least see card by card and give you an idea. Obviously we'll look through the piles after, but oh, hello, Boba. I won a sealed thing with Boba before, which is great. He's good stuff. Fleet Lieutenant, great card. Mission Briefing. Echo-based Defender, great card. There's another Rugged Survivors. Prepare for Fire, given Saboteur and +2 to a Trooper, able to attack with them. Not a bad event. Resupply, good for ramping up if we get if we want to play like Vader, or if we get like a Palpatine or something big that we want to like build up to. This will help us kind of get our resources ahead of our opponent. So I love Strike True, by the way. If I didn't mention, this is one of my favorite limited play events. I just love it. I always had plenty of them. I have tons of them. And I always see them. And even one sealed, I had 3 in my deck. And it was just disgusting. But yeah. Bounty Hunter Crew, that would go great with Boba. But it's our first, the problem is it's our first yellow-black. So as I'm like seeing the piles build, it's like, ooh, I might not be able to build Hero too well because I don't have much going on up there. But we'll see how the packs come out, right? Then neutral, restock, useless to me, kind of. Actually, be more useful in sealed and draft because you only have 30 card decks. It's just a way to get cards back in your deck from your discard. Homestead Militia, Hyperspace, blue and black AT-AT Suppressor, Wing Leader. Okay, see, we got decent hero cards up here actually. Shoot First, Relentless. Okay, so I just completed a set of 3 of these, so this is now extra trade fodder. But great in like, you know, Tarkin, Vader, Palpatine decks, big unit. I like it. Might be good in this play here. We'll see. We will see. I also might put stuff in wrong piles. I do that sometimes, but I'll find it later. And man, this card I freaking love, and I think this is like my second foil one. I love Ruthless Raider. Oh, geez. Love that card. Love it. Okay. Here we go. Nothing crazy. 5 more IG-88s and Raguchi. Listen here, Yogi. Get the hell out of here. I love that I have Vader and Luke to fall back on, though, in case we did get all IG-88s. I don't mind IG-88s. Cool, but it just feels bad when you get like 1 shot from a 3-cost event and he's dead before you can even do anything, you know? All right, we got Tarkin. Mo's looking for some dirty green-black evil stuff. Give an experience token to an Imperial unit. We can put these... Let's spread them out across the top. You know, you see a theme happening here. This is meant for me. You You guys chose the right box for Mel. Villain, 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 villain. I'll even make it work if I have to stick in hero cards just to make it up to 30. I feel like we're going villain. I mean, we have Luke to fall back on. We're not done yet. Hyperspace, Catacombs of Kadera. Partisan Insurgent. Nice red unit. Tactical Advantage, give +2/+2 for the phase. Guardian of the Wills, great if you need some force. If you get some force shenanigans, you just need a cheap force unit and you don't have your leader out yet. I like doing that stuff. Oh, Gorilla Attack Pod. This, I feel like in Sealed's kind of like a bomb card. You know, you drop it out with 6 resources. And then by that point, sometimes the bases have 15 or less, so it comes in ready. And then you might be able to just smash a base for 4 or kill a unit for the win. And if you don't, it could get some damage on it and get grit and get extra attack. So it's like a very dangerous card when it comes out. And sometimes in the Sealed limited pool, people don't have ways to deal with it as much. So Homestead Militia. Man, great card. This is great for Vader because the 6 resources getting Sentinel and stuff. Okay, we got a Consular Security Force. Volunteer Soldier. This is the card that I had like 4 of in one of my Sealed decks. My first Sealed tournament. It was fun having them all out with Vader. But it's an extra unit in case we're missing some colors, you know? Asteroid Sanctuary. That one we saw yesterday. Mel Exhausting and giving shield tokens. Oh, okay, see, more villain. I need more of these like villain cards down here if I'm going to do the Vader thing. Bamboozle. Okay. Our first hero yellow. Green Reinforcement Walker. Power Failure. Upgrades are a problem, or I just need a red event. There we go. Oh my god, I need this card. I have 0 of this card. This is like literally when I saw this card for the first time, I was like, this card screams me. And this is my first copy I've opened. So I have 1 in my collection now after 2 boxes, 40-something loose packs from Sealeds and winning cards and things. This is the first one. So this is awesome. This is an amazing pull for me. I love it. I gotta throw this in a deck for sure. Oh man, I want to build around this right now actually. Oh, perfect. This goes right with it. Seasoned Snow Trooper. Or Shore Trooper, sorry. Seasoned Shore Trooper. He likes the warm weather, not the cold weather. That's +2 when I control 6 or more resources. Man, this green pile right here is already larger than every other pile. And this like played enough Vader and Sealed. This is screaming, or even Tarkin maybe I'll play. But this is screaming like, you know, villain. I got some good villain bomb stuff here, some low cost stuff. Oh man. Yeah, Relentless maybe. But like mixing it with red would be like, oh, some of the cards right here, I'm already like, yes. I just need the other 3 packs to like not screw me. So we'll see. You have like 5 Traitorous's? Man, that's what I'm saying. Some people I see online are like, I open all these legendaries. I have like 6 black ones, but I'm missing, there's like 12 legendaries I have 0 of. It's like, it happens. I have the same problem. I've opened like that, the blue, I think she's rare. The one that you have to call out a name of a card. She's like that cheap unit, and then they can't play the card until she's gone. I have like 6 or 7 of those. But then there's some rares like Del Mico, I have 0. It's just weird, like, okay. Now, you know, both my boosters came from the exact same store, probably on the exact same case. You know, they were probably packaged together. Because I put those on the same order. I shouldn't have done that. I ordered different stuff from like 5 different stores, but I should have spread out the booster boxes. But the problem is most of the stores around me didn't have pre-orders yet, except for that store, so I placed them there first. But I should have. In the future, I'm going to do that. I'm going to place 1 booster box order at one store, 1 at a different store. Maybe if there is sorting issues or stuff like that, I can avoid it to increase the randomness maybe. Okay, see, it's telling me I need to play villain. It's like, it's a sign, guys. It's a sign. Also, it's kind of telling me maybe I should play red bases. I don't know. Is that what it's telling me here? I don't know. Red and green, and I'm already leaning red or green. I already want red or green. That's funny. Yeah, it's a sign. Like, it's a sign. Snow Speeder. Resilient. Give some extra health. Perfect. Death Star Stormtrooper. Academy Training. Okay, that green pile's getting nicer. The blue's not bad either. Goat Bike Pursuer. Artisan Sympathizer. Great low-cost unit. Frontier ATRT, great to fill in the neutral spot if we're hurting for mid-range units, you know. If we have lots of space or vehicles in general, that could be a great ambush. I love these guys. These guys are so good. Come in, 5 damage off an ambush, kill a hero sometimes. Oh, so good. So good. But I feel like the yellow is a little light. Yellow feels light to me, so I'm probably going to avoid it. It's like, it's literally only have 1 card on both sides. That's scaring me away from yellow in general. I've kind of like written it off already, but we still have 2 more packs to go. So we got a dual aspect, so we're just going to throw that on the side. The force is with me. Oh, this card is dirty. And we have that cheap force unit and stuff, so we'll see what happens, but I feel like it's a little light up there too. Outmaneuver. I'm seeing all the good yellow cards in the neutral side. Oh, man. I only have 1 of these. I think I have 2 now. This is the 3rd. But this is like the only main card I'm missing for a Boba deck. I've opened 3 legendary Boba Fett units, but I literally only opened 1 fire spray. I think this is my 2nd, maybe my 3rd. I forget. But that's awesome. That's a great pull. This is like, I think like the 3rd most expensive, or like one of the more expensive cards in the set right now because of people want to play this guy in their deck. I just want to play anything villain, so I'm already interested. But that's sick. And then we have another reinforcement walker. I think we got one of these already. Right? Yeah, we already have 1 already. So if we're gonna play one of these, we'll play the foil version. Oh, that's two awesome pulls, I think, for me that I'm missing. Okay, for my collection, I'm already excited for building decks for maybe going to I might be going to a local tournament tomorrow that I mentioned yesterday's stream. So at the end of the stream, maybe you guys can help me decide which deck to go with, and we'll talk it out. We'll see if I remember. I gotta remember. But I'm deciding between like just doing Vader for fun, like buffing up a starter deck with cards I have, maybe playing Palpatine since I have a Palpatine now, and I played him in the draft the other day. It was really fun. I have a couple of Vaders now, units, so that could be good in a Palpatine deck. And then the Boba Fett deck is just like basically complete now. So that could be something to go with. But yeah, I don't know. We can talk about it at the end of the stream. Oh, who's this guy? This is like the 3rd hyperspace Han Solo I've got, I think. Which he's a rare leader, so that's pretty rare to get that. But you can sit over there with your buddy. Your hero yellow Han is not helping here, okay? Not pulling me in that direction. But the rebel cards up here are pretty good though. Patrolling V-Wing, Moment of Peace to give a shield token out. Oh, this guy went in the wrong spot. Like I said, I do that sometimes. You guys are probably yelling at me. I'm sorry. This is the 5th pack we're on. Oh, Occupier Siege Tank. Great unit. Oh, Gladiator Star Destroyer. We got some good space. Look at this green pile. It's so much bigger than the rest. Blue is also pretty awesome, actually. Yes. Oh, perfect. These cards are great. Disarm. Again, I'm getting wicked yellow events, but I don't know if I'd go into yellow. Rogue Operative. Little Saboteur. Oh, Admiral Piet. With all those big green dirty cards I got. Giving them ambush. Oh, he won't come out at the right time, but it's the thought that counts. Yeah, I'm getting excited. I'm just throwing things in the wrong pile. We'll fix it after, though. Fighters for Freedom. Great red, white card. Devotion. Giving some restore and +1/+1. I needed a 3rd one of these, and I just got it. Okay. Now my Palpatine deck is just missing 1 Vader from what I want to build. At least from the hard to find cards. Yeah, I only had 2 of these. Now I have a 3rd. This is the sickest little sealed set I've opened for filling my collection, I feel. And a foil disarm. Okay, final pack. It's a sign to play Han. Guys, stop. I can't believe anything you're saying. I have to like do the opposite. Okay, we're definitely not playing Hera. Nope. I can't do it. The green hero I got here, not enough. Not enough. Get out of here. Precision Fire. Metal Ceremony. I mean, nice hero stuff here. Another Seasoned Shore Trooper, getting that low end filled in. I did it again. I think I keep putting them in here. Yeah, I keep putting them in the wrong pile. Because I just get excited thinking green is good, and that's why the green pile is probably higher. Because I keep sticking the villain cards in there. Like I'm trying to purposely go that way. Disabling Fang Fighter, another Volunteer Soldier, Outer Rim Headhunter, Viper Probe Droid, ooh, Hyperspace Patrolling V-Wing, Force Surrender. Oh, that's like trimming down everyone's hands. Force is with me again. Oh, someone was drunk at the factory. We got an upside down card. Katina Bouncer. Oh, this is like my 8th or 9th Bodhi Rook. Not the rare I was looking for. Come on, man. I have so many of those. It's so annoying. And then we got a Snapshot Reflexes foil. Okay. Okay. So like I already am like green villain is like drawing me heavily. Red villain, not too bad. So green, red, black would be probably loaded. Yellow, black. I only have these 2 cards, but they are freaking bomb cards. These 2 of like, this is a thick card, but because I have Boba. But this card, I've like crushed people with these. I love this card, especially when you get more of them, but I only have 1. But I don't know if that's enough to go Boba Fett. That's the problem. Because then like, where are my low cost units coming from? I could go green maybe, or red. The yellow pile here is pretty juicy, like with events and trickery stuff, but space is pretty covered too. But I don't know, man. I don't think so. Any initial thoughts after seeing all those cards? Yeah, like the space. Yeah, that's like not bad. But this is the problem. And I feel like these like few little cheap black units don't fill in the low end too much. But if I throw in green with Boba, I have some lower end units here. So who's an official? We need an official to give this guy Sentinel. We have Tarkin's an official, but Vader is not. Neither is Grand Inquisitor. Obviously, Boba and IG-88 are not officials. But I don't know if that's if I tweak my whole deck based on 1 card wanting an official. Oh, he's an official too. Okay, let's check out the pile of green. Star Wars month on the channel? Yeah, maybe. I do want to play the Star Wars deck building game too. We were going to play that a while ago before I got sick, but yeah, maybe we'll play that this coming week too. Since we have the table like set up this way, like the streaming setup, it would work good for that game, right? Like I just want to play this card so bad. It's just evil. Oh man. Oh, Pontus, you need more Bodhies? Like, how much do you think it is to safely like mail these to each other? Like I've sent in the past like prizes and promo cards like to Europe and stuff. But then like filling out paperwork, I always get worried. And then like if you want a tracking on it, it's like so expensive. But like if we just put a couple rares in like an envelope with some, you know, padding and nice plastic holders, I wonder. Like I'd love to trade with you guys, but some of you guys I know are like not in my country. Yeah, it might not be worth it, right? But like I'd trade you just like rare for rare. Like I don't even care like the values of the cards and stuff. But I also have a local scene too, right? So I'm gonna go to a store tomorrow that I've not played at yet, but it's kind of close. I'll probably meet players I've never met before, at least not in this game. And maybe I can trade with them and stuff too. So, and obviously we save shipping. And obviously like we give the card to each other right there. So no packaging issues, no lost in transit, no damaged issues, you know? All right. Micah says yellow, blue, Hondeck, no brainer. You're trolling. You're trolling. I'm not doing it. Not doing it. He's not even a Force user, so like you're trying to make me play these. And no. I'm not doing that with like one. I would do it with Luke maybe. Maybe I'd play Luke because of Vanquish, Devotion. The Guardian of the Wills adding an extra force unit. We got 2 Rugged Survivors that could be very trolly. But again, they have grit, and like shield with grit isn't the greatest. Oh, a takedown? I have a takedown? I could like smoke a leader with this thing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing like units. Maybe the hero stuff. Yeah, so here's the problem. This is the hero units. It's like 4 units. This is a pretty high hero pool, I feel like. Having 6 cards in hero. I only have 4 in villain. But I feel like my bottom row here, in villain for sure, I have piles that have more units to start the game. Like here you go. These are all 3 and 2 cost. And I have some bombs. So that's great, right? Green covered, plus some cheap units here to cover, plus whatever other color, which probably is red, because I have bomb, I have space, and I have more cheap units. And this guy likes Imperial units, and I have Imperial in here. This pile's a little light, but it has some bomb-ish cards, and 1 little guy. And like, I just like cheaper units just to get started in a game. And I don't care if they all synergize together. I just don't want to look at my hand, and I can't play anything. That's all I try to avoid. That's how I literally build my deck. Is just making sure I have something of a cost, some unit to get on the board. And then after I look for fun events. And sometimes the fun events will drive the color that I'm in if the other colors have me covered. If I had 3 or 4 more black units here, I maybe would go yellow for the event and then green for the other color. Because yellow is like pretty good here. And it has space covered-ish. Like having disarms, outmaneuvers, asteroid sanctuaries, and shoot firsts. Like this little event package / upgrade package is pretty juicy. I just wish there was waylay in here. That's the only one I wish. A little bit of waylay or what's it? Sneak attack or whatever it's called. I think is what it's called. There's none of those in here, and that would probably draw me there, but it's not. All ramp is green. I don't have any ramp, so I would just build it based on like, hopefully I can survive until later in the game. Oh, I do have one. I do have 1 ramp card. But like this event too, is it enough? Like I like to have like 3 or 4 like juicy events, so I can just like troll my opponent. And blue kind of has that. Blue has takedown and vanquish in there, right? So strike true is good. I'll consider this in the event / upgrade great category. Okay, so if I can find like 5-ish, I mean resupply has to go in as an event for that. Academy training not really crazy, but it's okay. And tactical advantage is okay. Let's check the red. Maybe if I have some red events, we're like going there. That are good. No. These red events are okay, but they're not like Saboteur. Precision fire might be okay. These might be okay. Or like kind of sneaking in some funny stuff. But I do have a maximum firepower. Okay, maximum firepower fills that slot also of like I can deal with your leader or get rid of an annoying sentinel unit. Okay, let's check the blue. So takedown, great. Vanquish, great. Yeah, I'm kind of like light. Like I only have 2 here, but they are amazing. But I don't think that's enough to go with these blues. Yeah, I'm going red, green. Let's check units though. Let's just, we should check units first, right? Yellow, black, green. Boba looks pretty damn strong. You think so though? Whoops. Okay, let's check. Okay, let's check units in red, green, and black first. Then we'll check red. What'd you say? Black, green, yellow. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24 units to work with and cut, and lots of space mixed in here. That's huge. Okay. Not to mention neutrals. So technically 27. So we can definitely cut and refine. Okay, let's do green and yellow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I mean, 24, 25, 26. You guys might be right. Yeah, we're actually really close there. Yeah, like this red, is this enough? Like I'm literally getting drawn by these two. These are what's making me want to play red-black. Like these two space, I got space, you know? Like I got space. Like mid to late game, I'm there, you know? Like that's all you need. Not to mention disabling Fang Fighter. 2 of them. 2 disabling Fang Fighters. Help me get rid of upgrades. You know, they're great little units. I love them. Not to mention in green here, like, you know, these are okay to start the game. You just want to play them, draw a card, get your draw going. They don't really do much other than that. But in yellow, I know we have space in yellow. The only problem is, oh, actually, we're fine. I love this one. There's 2 of them. If we get these out later in the game, we have a leader. I can use this to exhaust the opponent's units. And then these are strafing gunships, obviously great. But the Mining Guild TIE Fighter, it's very just like meh. I'm sure in the right decks it's great and it might come out okay. Yeah, I could go okay both ways actually. Because I do like the yellow events better than the red events. But the yellow space, I mean, we have Vet's Fire Spray also. What do we have in here? Yeah, and here we just have ground. Yeah, it's tough. It's like, what do I value more? Okay, let's get blue out of here. Okay, blue's out for now. But we'll keep it nearby because like we could pull in like a takedown maybe. Or a vanquish. I don't know if that's worth playing at that cost, but okay. So hero is out, right? Look at these heroes. They're just like only 2 in each color, like 3. Okay, we're not playing hero. Hero's out. Let's just remove it from the pool. Let's make things more simple, right? So blue is out, but these are a possibility to throw in and pay extra for. Just think if the game does go late, if I'm purposely driving it late and it gets to like round 7 and I just need to like get a unit off the board, it's possible. I'd probably rather play my own bigger unit. So I probably wouldn't put these in because I have way too many cards I think to pull from. So blue is probably out. I'll put it off to the side. Okay. We definitely are pulling from these. Okay. So green is for sure, right? Either way, we're doing green. So the synergy stuff, Ball Guy Games, like obviously if we're doing I don't like to do the leader synergy thing. I like to just make sure my deck is solid and it has a decent curve and I'll have stuff to play and I have cards that work on their own. Because we're playing a 30 card deck full of random crap, right, that we just drew. You can't always get together all the rebels you want to synergize or the Imperials to synergize. I just want stuff that has a good cost, a good stat line, and a decent effect that doesn't need other things to make it work. Like, play this card, and if you have 2 more green cards and play it, does this. I don't like that kind of stuff. I want stuff that I play it, defeats an upgrade. I play it, I draw a card. You know, it's just straightforward, it's great, it works. You know, it's cheap, has good attack, comes into play, defeats another spaceship probably, you know, that kind of stuff. And has good stat lines, has sentinels, has saboteurs. But if we have enough Imperial after looking through the cards, Tarkin could be the play. I've never played Tarkin. The reason why I don't play Tarkin, I love his little experience token thing, but the whole idea that he's a 2/7 when he comes out is not scaring anybody. Like 2 damage to your base, give an experience token to someone else, a little slow. He's 7 health, which is good, he'll stick around, but like, he's not a threat, like, damage-wise. He's not going to come in and destroy a unit like Vader will, or even like probably Grand Inquisitor is better. No, he's only a 3. But he readies units, which I like better than just giving like 1 experience. But, you know, or like IG-88, right? He comes in, and you're worried because he's 5 damage, and he's buffing up all the other units on attack. So he's scarier when he comes out than this guy, I feel. Maybe not in play, they're probably pretty balanced. But in sealed, I just like to slam out a leader, like Vader, or Palpatine comes out, steals a unit, and he still hits pretty good. That's just me. That's the way I like to play. I like my leader to like be a threat also. This guy is a threat. Like, this is annoying. But he's not going to get me back in the game fast. He's more slow. So I have to rely on dropping big bomb units and not him. I don't know. Yeah, IG-88 it's easy to kill. But that's also a good thing too, right? He comes out and he draws attention from the rest of your units. And if you're going wide and have a whole bunch of weenies and they kill your leader, yeah, that sucks, but your units are still attacking the base like they're supposed to. And your opponent's worried about your leader that you deployed for free, you know? So it's different. I don't know. I'm leaning towards Vader. I just love Vader. And I have a lot of black units and cards. So I know Vader's ability will work. I've never played Grand Inquisitor though, but again, rare leaders, I feel like they're rare for a reason, because they don't want them showing up a lot in draft or sealed, because they need certain things to make them work better. I prefer leaders that are common because they're less situational. They rely less on a pool of cards, right? But this guy's common and he wants Imperials. So I don't know. That's kind of goes against what I just said, but like IG-88, he doesn't care who you are. He'll just give you +1 and raid and all that stuff. Boba Fett, he just readies resources. Like, enemies are going to leave play, and I exhaust them and ready resource. Like, it doesn't matter what aspect the enemy's from or what trait they are. It doesn't matter. Like, this guy will just work. So he's common. Like, I'm leading these two, I would think. But if I see lots of Imperials, I'm willing to try Grand Moff Tarkin. Okay, so let's look at the events, because I love events in games like this. I love trick stuff from the hand. I love throwing my opponent off with what I'm hiding in my hand. So that will drive me towards which color I go with sometimes. So Strike True and Maximum Firepower got me covered. Giving +2/+2 is kind of sneaky. Traitorous, it's not an event, but it's in the same count for me, because I count events and upgrades together as the same grouping of cards, and I don't like to go over like 10. I like to stay in 8 to 5 is what I feel. So yeah. So if I can get 5 solid non-unit cards, I'm golden. And already in green and black, I feel like I have that. Because like resupply will get me resourced up. Or even like Academy Training, just buffing a unit up 2/2. Like, that's fine right there, but we can switch out based on yellow or red. So now the showdown is yellow or red. And these I don't care about. I don't want to pay extra for some of these. But this guy, I would probably do it. If we go yellow, I would pay 5 for this guy. To look at an opponent's hand and just rip a card out of it. In sealed, like, you don't have many amazing cards sometimes. So if I can grab one of your few amazing cards you might have, I could ruin your whole turn. Like, if I have initiative and I pull the card out of your hand that you're going to pay on the 6-cost turn or the 5-cost turn, and obviously I don't play as much of a powerful card, which kind of sucks, but I stop you. So I mean, this isn't the worst either, but it's 7. But again, I have better cards that I play for those costs anyway, I think. Okay, so let's compare. Space, and let's do cheap units. Space. Events. Okay. Let's do this. So these are here. Okay, we'll look through those in a sec. And over here, space. Just like doing this rough. Okay. So if I'm looking and comparing these, and then my non-cards, let's do this. Yeah, these are out. So let's just do our neutral stuff up here. Get rid of these leaders. Okay. So how I kind of look at it, so here, like if I'm giving the pros, like points, right? I'm going to look here and I got Asteroid Sanctuary. Outmaneuvers iffy because I have good space and like okay ground. So I'm not leaning so hard in one direction that I might want to exhaust everything in one arena. So this card in this, like I would like to have this in a deck I built around where I know I'm heavy on space or heavy on ground. I'm light on the other, and I know if I get in trouble on the other, I can control it. Not a fan of this in the sealed if I have a good balance. And by balance, I just mean 5 or more spacious units. I'm kind of covered there. But it could really help later in the game if they've killed my little space weenie units and I don't have a bomb for space, but I can slow theirs down. Could be a thing, but it's not really something that's drawing me towards it. It might not even make the cut. Disarm, again, not the best yellow, I feel, for the way I like to play. But I have used it to like nerf a leader, slow them down, get back into the game. It can work. And like you can, reduce the sentinel to like no attack, and then you get rid of a sentinel without taking damage. Not bad, but not great. Like if we had the sneaky one that gives +3 in an attack, or waylay, I would be like really thinking about this more. Snapshot reflex is okay, but this is not, there's only like one card here that's like good, because I can exhaust the leader with this. So this, like, there's 1 point in the events and upgrades for yellow, but if I look at red, it's probably 0 points, but maybe like these get points because they are attacking with, this is a sneaky kind of card I'm looking for. So maybe there's 2 here. Attack with unit, gain saboteur. So this helps me get through shields. It helps me get through sentinel. And if it's a trooper, which, let's check our trooper count. Trooper out of red, 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 is troopers, not the worst. 8 out of 30 cards. 8 out of like 22 units maybe. That's not bad. That's not bad. But you can still play it just for the saboteur. It's just you want them to get the +2 for the trooper. That'd be like a nice to have, but only costs 1. And if you really need to get through shields or sentinel, saboteur will do that for you. But again, this is not my favorite red. I wish I had open fire to deal 4 damage. Like, the events suck. So I have to just make it work with units. But I do have Strike True and Traitorous here. So I give the events to red. And units, let's talk space. Space, disabling Fang Fighters. They're 3 costs. So I don't really get much into space early. But in green, I already have that covered. Okay. Yeah, green early space I have covered. Green late space I have covered. Red late space, mid space I have covered. Mid space right here. Mid space amazing. Late space amazing. Here, late space, oh, pretty good. Like this card's amazing, obviously. But I have to play Boba for sure. This is pretty good mid, and these are good early. But these are better later because the exhausting a leader thing. Oh, man. But if I'm just comparing yellow to red, like the red gives me great low-cost units and one okay bomb. This gives me barely any low-cost units and 2 good bombs. And what are we missing from green? We're missing more the mid. But we do have 2 Homestead Militias, which are kind of like mid-ish. But yeah, the 4 and 5 costs units, that's what we need covered-ish. But if we have enough cheap, like 2s and 3s, that kind of covers us too. Yeah, we're just kind of hurting in the 4 and 5 cost range. In both. But there's a nice 5 here. Precision fires, they're not exactly removal because you still take damage back. But I know what you mean. It's like I can, but it's still 2 cards for 1 sometimes, you know, because I'm paying this card and running a unit in, so I lose kind of 2 pieces of paper and they lose 1. That's why I prefer like open fire, because I'm spending 1 to just like eliminate a unit usually, and it's like 1 for 1. Okay, let's see what you guys are saying. I think I've got everything I want to say. Tough. Do you have many Imperial units? If so, Tarkin's great. Okay, Imperial count. Good call. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, what color with Tarkin though? I do red probably, right? Yeah. Yellow's more underworld. I would do red. So let's count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14. 14 Imperials. Yes, Tarkin would work good. Tarkin would be fine, I think. The only problem is he costs money. Like, he's like Vader, right? He costs money to put an experience token out, which is great. And then when I get him out, if people aren't attacking him because he's only 2, and I'm able to just attack the base for 2 and give an experience token out, could be good. Could be good. But is it what I need? Yeah, Tarkin would work. So I don't think I'm going these 2, but oh, sorry, Ball Guy Games. Right, but with all that in mind, is there a leader synergy as a bonus? Yeah, Tarkin would be the one. That would make one more attractive over another. I guess I should have phrased it correctly. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Yes, Imperial would work amazing with red and green and black. Boba, if I do have great ambush units, which out of yellow, I have 2 nice ambush here, are great when they come in, eliminate a unit, then I use Boba's effect, ready up some resources, play some cool event. Oh, I do have shoot first. Why was I not comparing shoot first? Shoot first is actually really good. I don't know why that wasn't in that pile. So Asteroid Sanctuary and shoot first, that kind of ties up red for me and yellow. I think I like these better actually. So these help me, this helps me defeat a unit for Boba. These 2 coming in with ambush help me defeat a unit with Boba. But on the green side, I don't have the green ambushy stuff, I don't think. No, I don't. I have more Sentinel green stuff. So it's hard to do the Boba, like, you'll still have units defeated, but it's like, I love the ambush with Boba. It's just like really good. I don't know. Let's see. What are you guys thinking? Vader's always solid. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning heavy Vader and maybe Boba, but now Tarkin after counting the Imperials. I'm going to eliminate these guys. Even though they might work because the red and black also, I would just prefer Vader if I'm going red and black. That's just me. And if I go Tarkin, it's 100% red and green and black. If I go Boba, it's green, yellow, and black. And if I go Vader, it's green, red, and black, I think. Yeah, if I time the Boba abilities, I know, yeah, if you can get both of them triggering in the same round, like if I do this and ready a resource, and then I deploy Boba on his turn, and then when he completes an attack, if an enemy unit left play, I ready 2 more resources, then I could like bomb out another unit or an event. Yeah, it's very good. Very good. If you get enough actions to do that without your opponent messing with you, yeah, it's good. So what I found, only one sealed event I went 1 and 2, but every other sealed I went to, I was either 3-0 or 2-1. And what I found was, I think it's just because of the way I play in other games. Again, I would let the events drive me more than the leader or the cards, the units, because I would find if I had like vanquishes or open fires or waylays or the other blue one or ambush stuff from hand with units, just basically from hand tricks, I could find I could really swing the game. Like I would deal with their leader so good, like a takedown or something, or a shoot first, those kind of things. If I just had crazy, overwhelming barrage, you know, if I just had stuff to drop from hand and catch the opponent off guard, wipe some stuff, and then I just get to go crazy on their base, that's what I was finding would swing games. It would catch people really off guard. Units, I find, units go and play, they're kind of slow sometimes, and then the opponent can see what's up and make good decisions. But with unknown information in hand, your opponent is bound to make mistakes because they have very little information. I just love that kind of play. That's just me. So I see strike through and maximum firepower like very much drawing me and driving me to play that mix. Yeah, Piet gives big stuff ambush, which is amazing, but he will not show up at the right time. You know I won't get him around the time I need him. It never works out that way. I usually get him early and it's like resource him or play him. I'm not going to hold him usually. I need him to like show up when he needs to be played. I don't like holding him, you know? But that's me. That's probably my bad. So a lot of the good events I love aren't even here in my pool. So I'm like really going for scraps. So I'm kind of out of my comfort zone is what I'm saying. But things like Ruthless Raider, those are the kind of things I love playing from hand and messing with what my opponent is expected. Because right away when I play it, I deal damage to things and destroy things that they weren't expecting on a card play. Disabling Fang Fighter. I just clear away an upgrade, which could be a shield, an experience, an attachment. I love stuff like this that just comes from the hand and it does something immediately and fast. I like playing kind of like the fast game to mess with my opponent, stall till late game, and then play big units. And that's my favorite way to play. And that's like leans to villain, I feel heavily. I think I'm going red-green and Vader. Red, green, and Vader is what I want, I think. Yeah, Pietza was on a coffee break. I could do a giant swap. Yeah, Yogi. I could store all this yellow on the side and then make like a leader and card switch. You shouldn't do that in the best of 3. I don't think you're supposed to. But we could on stream. Normally you do that between rounds before you face your next opponent. You think red's looking meh? Yeah, maybe. I think these spaceships are great though. Yeah, but the events kind of stink, right? Yes, I've played Vader. All right. I just want to see what you guys think. I don't trust you, but I want to see what you think. Based on what you see here, and if you have any more questions, where would you go? Vote in the poll. Vader, Boba or Tarkin? I could play either. I really am kind of leaning to not wanting to play Tarkin. But again, I have so many Imperials that it would just be fun. Like, it should work. I do love this little green villain package, though. Very good. I don't have any Force events, so I don't really care about Force. Yeah, I have none of the Force events. Those are some of the events I love to play that just help remove cards out of play and things. Yeah, I have none of those. So that's like not making me want to play Vader at all. But I am going green. For sure I'm going green. That's in for sure. It's the red and yellow that's like kind of eh. Oh, you like resupplying the boba? If that Imperial count, Tarkin would be surprisingly good. Yeah, I think so. I would try it. I'm down to play some. I've never played him before. I've played against him many times. But I'm sure those people who I beat that had him didn't have as many Imperials as I'm staring at right here. I feel like it's like screaming that Imperial counts, just saying, play it, Rob, do it. But the problem is, like, things don't stay in play that long, I feel. That's why, like, putting experience tokens on them, I feel like they don't stay too long, but then experience tokens make things stay in play longer. So, like, maybe I'm thinking the wrong way, you know? Gold, green, black, boba. Oh no, just like the combo. I probably won't do it correctly, though. I'll try. I played boba one time. I feel like I did okay. Obviously, I went 3-0, but I had way better yellow events to like just mess with my opponent hard. I had like 5 ambush units that were like in the 5-6 range. Here I don't have that. Here I'm playing more like passive, I feel, with sentinels and stuff. Mr. Dragonfox says, I think you need more unit or removal count since you lose tempo activating Tarkin. But if you can avoid removal, you can get some seriously scary units. Yeah, this is true. This is true. And in sealed, you got to assume maybe your opponent doesn't have much removal. Maybe they picked colors that didn't have the removal cards in them because where the removal cards were, they had less cards. And then maybe they're going to pay extra for those removals so they don't show up till later, you know? So who knows? Maybe or maybe we're trying to not trying to sabotage you, Rob. Mwahaha, you have moles amongst you, or do you? Yeah, this is the thing. But I like hearing some people's input, right? Just in general, like what would you build, and like pointing out things that I'm not realizing synergize. Because again, usually I just look at like, okay, where do I have the most units at all the cost colors or all the cost curve, and then I just try to shave those down and then fill in with some good events, and we're good to go. And then do I have a leader that matches? That's it. No, these are not Imperial. I know, I checked. They're Trooper, though. So if we had Trooper synergy, I've done that before where I had a bunch of these and I had Trooper synergy, which we do. Like, they could hit for 5 on an attack, which is pretty nuts. Like, yeah. But I don't know if I'd have a lot of Troopers. Oh, yeah, I do. I have some decent amount. Yeah, we do have some decent Troopers. We got 3 here in red. 4, 5, 6, 7. Could be 8, 9. 10. We could have 10-ish troopers if we went red and green. But we don't get troopers really from yellow, so it's all underworld stuff, not Imperial. Okay, I'm gonna close the poll. Let's see what you guys are thinking. Yeah, I would play it. Don't get me wrong. I love cards like this, and it could be the surprise thing that saves my ass, right? So I would put it in the deck if I'm playing yellow. And based on the other events I have, I kind of have like weak events in my opinion. So I would probably put it in there. But it all depends on, do I have initiative, and like it's hard to time it sometimes. So you guys voted Boba 55%, Vader 22, Tarkin 22. Okay, you can't all be trolling me enough that 55% one way. Yeah, I'll do Boba then. All right, you guys want it? We'll do Boba. Sucks not to be playing these though. It's hard. That's hard not to be playing this space fleet here. Oh, feels good. Okay. Okay. Roll those off to the side. We'll keep these here for now. I don't know if we'll put those in, but all right. Let's look. We still could go back. Now we're going to the point where we zoom in even more and we start looking. So let's do like space here. More events over here. Love these guys. Look how empty it is in the middle. That's so bad. That's so bad. It's like a weenie deck, but weenie cards, cheap cards, like all these cheap events, all these like 1 and 2 cost and 3 cost events work so good off of just readying a resource or two, right? Like readying resources, that's when you want to have those cheap cards in your hand, right? That you can just get that extra unit out every round, you know? I know weenies are good and sealed, I know. But also, like, if you don't have the bombs, I got the bombs though, right? So if I can hold on through the middle, and that's when I usually like my removal events in the middle, right? We might be okay. Let's throw in some events, you know, or some attachments. I might play this. Here, let's do it like this. I might play this up here. Then we're thinking this at 3. We'll have to cut something too. I don't know about the disarms. It could go in. Shoot first, definitely. Strike true, 100%. Tactical advantage, probably not. Maximum firepower, 100%. And resupply. So already my events are a little heavy. So let's cut it down. Let's get rid of snapshot reflexes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know. Here's the thing. I feel like I have decent space units. I don't really want to exhaust space. And I have decent ground coverage too, I feel. I feel like I don't want to outmaneuver in there, but we could sideboard that in. I feel like here is what I want to start with for my event / upgrades. These 6 cards. And I'm going to go 24 units, like heavy units. That's what I'm thinking. Definitely this event is not going in. I don't want to do that. These maybe still. But let's count our units. Can we get 24 solid units? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Technically, we have room for one of these or that one extra event or attachment. I think both ways were strong, Bald Guy Games. I think both ways were strong. Not as strong as I built before. Like, again, the events feel light and the upgrades, but I mean, maybe Traitorous is really good, but like these disarms, maybe they go in. I don't know. Problem is I weaken my Imperial stuff too. See, this card right here would have been better out of the red and green. This might suck, but I don't know. Even if it does like 3 damage one time, might be enough. Yeah, maybe this goes out. Yeah, I think I cut this and go with this. And we do some disarm shenanigans. Outmaneuver might be better than the 4 cost. Oh yeah, true. Yep. So let's go like 1 disarm maybe. I'm honestly debating this over disarm. This is more like offensive rather than defensive. But again, like disarm is offensive too. If you can nerf their unit that you're going to run into, you get to stay on the board and they don't, maybe. I do like this, but I don't know. Yeah, I think these are out. Although I do have decent vehicles. This ambush at 4, I might need this actually. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not really feeling this one. Not for what I'm doing. I feel like I'm going to have the more units going if I'm doing it right, but this should be some nice ambush with the vehicles I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 24 units, 6 events / upgrades. Get rid of disarm. Yeah. Snapshot. Outmaneuver instead. You guys really want outmaneuver, eh? I'm telling you, if I look at that board, I'll be resourcing this thing probably, but you guys might be right. I think you're trolling me. I don't know. It could be good. Yeah, I just am not familiar. Like the other thing too, I haven't really played with this card. I always cut it because I think I'll play it one day in like constructed, you know. So I'm like, I'll build a whole deck around this. It's like but I don't. Again, it's very situational, and it's like if I don't have it, I will never get to play it in the right situation. Micah, yeah, it's too late. Stop. Stop. All right, these are out. Yep. Okay. These are out. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I shouldn't probably have both these in here, but 22, 23, 24. Yeah, it's a little weird cost curve. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Yeah, my units that don't feel great. Like, what is this? I don't know. Whatever. They could be resourced. Yeah, I'm not feeling great about this deck. It's probably fine, but it's not the best I feel I could have made or that I've seen before in my sealed pools. But sometimes your pool just doesn't give you what you want. But maybe I could have went another way. Again, I really think red and green and black Vader would have been okay. Not a great build, but okay. Probably just as okay as this. But yeah. All right, let me hide my other cards back here. And then I'll sleeve up and then I'll get Mel. Thanks for your help, guys. Those that were actually helping. Those who are moles, I'll get you later. I'll remember this. I'll remember. Yeah, I think Darth Vader is better in sealed sometimes, but like one time, I'm telling you, in that one short I had in the YouTube playlist down below, if you go to my playlist, there's like a 1-minute YouTube short where I go over my just the 5 cards that I played with. But I went to a pre-release event and I drew Boba, and then I had 5, like I had Bosk, I had Great Yellow Events, and I had 2 of the Bounty Hunter crew, and I had 2 of the green one that ambushes. I forget what it's called, but it's like a 5 cost, I think, or 6 that comes into play with ambush. So like once I got to 5 or 6 cost, I just like ambush in and like just mess them up so bad, and then play events to remove stuff with the extra money off Boba, and I ended up going 3-0. Like, yeah, it was a very great Boba deck, like 4 sealed. I was like blown. It just like built itself. Oh, Agent Callus, yeah. I think it was Agent Callus I had. But I think there's another like green unit. Maybe I didn't have Agent Callus. I don't remember. But yeah, it was green, it was powerful, and it had ambush, so it was like dealing with leaders and stuff, I felt. Yeah, I just love ambush. I love removal events in just general, in any card game. Like that's just, I love that kind of stuff. Like I had 2 of these guys, and it's like they come into play and they just get me like a waylay back or a shoot first back. It's just like crazy. Yeah. Show no fear. Uh-oh. I don't wonder what you guys did. She said she had so much fun. So that to me tells me she's got something great. You guys helped her good. I know you did. And then you probably sabotage me. Like, she probably has the anti-Boba deck. Which is totally fine. It's totally fine. I'm up for a challenge. I would expect nothing less. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah. So I will just double check. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 6, 7, 8, 30. Yep, we're 30 cards exactly. Could sneak in a 31, but I think we're okay. There was nothing like amazing. Yes, I did have fun, guys. That was fun. I love that process. It just sucks that it costs like 30 bucks every time I want to do it. It's like, but it's so fun. I love like trying to solve that puzzle and then immediately after seeing your deck like work. And then I love between rounds, like kind of thinking it through and tweaking it, and or just like, what should I have held? What should I have resourced? Like, what would I do against that leader in the future? I love all that kind of stuff. Echo says, I've looked at so many cards this week, I couldn't tell you what you're sleeving right now. Yeah, I don't know what I got going on here. Oh, just put Vader on the table, unsleeve to annoy her? Yeah, like from yesterday? Oh, that's true. Yeah, I did play Vader yesterday. I see what you guys are saying too. Like, why play Vader again? I just played him yesterday. But it's completely different cards. It would be a completely different pool. Like, there was more ramp in the starter deck than I saw here, you know? So, like, Vader would definitely struggle to come out. All right, I'm going to hide this in here. We're there. All right. I guess we'll be right back. I'm going to clean up and grab Mel, and then we'll get down here. We'll come back. We'll do some shuffling. So go grab your drinks, go grab your popcorn, and get ready for a best of 3 showdown with these super amazing decks we built. So yeah, I'll be right back. Thanks for your help, everybody. Also, if you could just spam 20-ish messages in the chat so all this text disappears so she doesn't see anything, card names, anything like that, I would appreciate it. And you don't have to gift memberships, okay? You did that already, but if you could just type a bunch of ones or something, yeah, or put your favorite Star Wars character. Spam sandwich. Yeah, that works perfect. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Be right back. All right.
I'm back.
I got Mel. Yeah, so she mentioned to me just now, you guys talked about like you were talking about maybe doing sideboarding stuff between games. Like
Yeah, like so I mentioned it. I don't know if we're gonna do it, but after we play the first game, like it would be interesting to sit down individually with a chat for 5 minutes and like kind of talk about maybe like what works, what didn't work, like I don't know. Because
I thought we would do that kind of after we do the best of 3. Like you can tweak if you want, quickly like swap a couple cards out.
Yeah.
But they're telling me like we're talking about maybe switching full leader and color in the deck, like completely making a new deck between. But I don't know if I do that between a best of 3, because like the best of 3 is great because you just might get like a bad shuffle, bad draw, and then you go again, like learning some stuff, maybe swap like 1 or 2 cards.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't sit there after just one game of random 30 cards sealed to like rejig my whole deck.
Okay.
That's more what you do before you play your next opponent. If you feel like your deck just wasn't working or something needs to be changed, that's a bigger change.
Yeah.
But we could maybe. But yeah, I love all the comments they put in, like just a rocket countdown. Not enough bones. Rob smells. Hey, what? Kanik, I see that. Mel's number 1. Rob smells. Spam. Spam.
Did you get a showcase?
No.
Oh, I didn't either.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Did you get anything good? You could just say yes or no.
Yes, I got stuff that I needed, like rares I was missing.
Okay, same. I think I got some
even for decks that I want, a deck I'm considering to play tomorrow at the store. I wasn't going to consider that deck at all because I was missing a couple cards, and I got at least one that makes it doable, and another that makes another deck doable. I got a rare that I've never seen yet in my collection.
Okay, I definitely think I got cards that you
probably the exact same ones, knowing our luck. We're like, oh great, we don't need a 4th copy. But again, we're building for 2 people in our collection, so extra cards are still good. All right, who's going first?
Yeah, let's.
And then you reveal yours first. 5, 11. You're first. So you take initiative.
I reveal mine first?
Sure. I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Just for fun. We'll see my reaction here.
Okay, I'm playing a green base.
Okay.
With
Krennic. Interesting.
Not where you thought I would go?
I don't know. I was thinking, I don't know what would be, I just didn't know if they'd screw me. And I don't know what is the anti-Boba. I have no idea. But I thought you might be playing, and then maybe that is what you're playing. I don't know. I don't know the meta and the cards well enough, but yeah.
The eagle has landed.
Oh no. That's a secret code that Rob has this certain card you need to watch out for.
No. We'll fully talk through like things after, and with the chat too, being able to comment more openly, which will be hilarious.
Can't wait to find out who I'm banning from the channel after. No, I'm just kidding. Who was the mole? Boxes in the notes.
Hold on, my cards are upside down here.
Yeah, I hate that.
Try again. We weren't smart enough to come up with code words before. That would have been a smart play.
Like, yeah, giving her the edge, like which turn to watch out for the big bomb card to come. Like, don't let it go to turn 8 is like, I love green jello is the word that's like for that one, like he's playing long game or he's playing short game is like two different key sentences.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh yeah, let me do a little. These are probably need to be after all the sorting. And
I shuffled it upstairs a bunch, and I was doing a couple like fake hands to see that it was like evenly distributed and not all clumped.
Okay.
But who knows, right? Things change once you get on stream. If I hold my cards on stream, don't look at the stream, okay?
It's hard. I can turn that off so we can't see anything.
Because I can't see yours unless I like look like this.
Yeah. Let me do
it. Look that way.
I'll turn it off.
Okay, because then I can show. Because I felt like I couldn't show yesterday. There we go. Okay.
It's just you won't know if like Yeah.
But
it's-
I know what's on screen.
Yeah, as long as you hold it like over, even I have some of this area, which I can kind of see in the little screen. Yeah.
Okay. Hmm. I feel like hmm. I don't feel like I mulligan this, even though I have this.
Yeah, I know. I want a mulligan.
I mean, it's best of 3, so worst case, if I lose one, it's fine. But I told myself, no, I'm gonna chance it. I'm gonna chance it.
Yeah, I guess I'll keep. I don't like it, but I'll keep it. And then I will resource those ones. So if those are just tuning in, I can't really see if that's on.
Oh, you can do it right now.
Oh, I can kind of see on the little one. Each friendly damage unit gets +1, +0. This guy comes out on round 5 or later, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's a 2/7. And then he's always got restore. Each friendly damage unit gets +1, +0. Yeah, he loves the grit and stuff. Loves the blue. And then mine is when an enemy unit leaves play, you may exhaust this leader. If you do, ready a resource. He comes out on also turn 5 or later. And then he is a 4/7, and when he completes an attack, so that means he's got to survive the attack. If an enemy unit left play in the whole phase, doesn't matter if they did it on that attack or earlier, I can ready up to 2 resources. Both playing green, eh? Interesting. Both villain. Okay. You're first.
I'll spend 2 just for a stormtrooper lieutenant. He doesn't have the when played because I don't have any other cards in
Obviously.
play.
I would like to look at your hand, please. Wilderness Fighter, System Patrol Craft, with some Sentinel in space, and you got the freaking ramp card. Yep. Nice.
I'll take initiative.
I will pass. Draw 2. Mm.
Hmm.
Your action.
Mm-hmm. Sorry. I'll just hit your base for 2.
I'll hit your base for 3.
Oh, sorry. Okay. I'll spend 3 for
Okay.
a ship that has, while you have initiative, this gains restore 2.
All right. I'll spend 3 and drop this guy who only has Sentinel when there's 6 or more resources
Okay.
I control.
I'll take initiative.
I'll pass. Draw 2.
Hmm. I think I'm doing this. Hmm. I think I'll start with an attack on your base of 3, and I restore 2.
I'll spend 3 and I'll play resupply. Put this event into play as a resource.
It comes in at what? Sorry, 5?
5.
Okay.
Oops. Is that what I have now?
It's all good.
Oh, interesting.
He doesn't have Sentinel yet, so let's hit your base for 2.
Mm-hmm. Let's take out that unit. It's back for 2, right?
Yep.
When an enemy unit leaves play, you may exhaust this leader. If you do, ready a resource.
Spend all 4 for Sentinel.
Some patrol craft. I'll just hit your base for 3.
I'll take initiative.
I'll deploy my leader.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll hit your base for 4. And when I complete the attack, I'll ready up 2 resources as the unit left play earlier. And then I'll just play for 2 a seasoned shore trooper, which is just a 2/3, but next round if I have 6 resources, he'll be a 4/3. Okay, I'll pass. Draw 2. Go to 6 resources. And that means this guy's Sentinel. I'll just put these guys in a back line. I guess I could do it like this.
Mm. Let's spend 3. I think this is going to work. Let's give a unit -2/-2 for the phase here. So then he will.
Oh, he's just gone.
Yep,
Yeah.
and then heal 2 from your base.
My Sentinel. Okay. I'll spend 6. Play Fett's Fire Spray. When played, if you control Boba Fett or Jango Fett as a leader or unit, ready this unit. Oh yeah, so he comes into play, readies up when played.
Yep.
He has an action, I can spend 2 resources, which I don't have right now, to exhaust a non-unique unit.
Okay. I will just attack your. He's not Sentinel, right? So I
No.
can just attack your base for 3, and then I can restore 2.
Yep.
I go to 4.
I'll attack your. Oh, nothing's left play yet. Hmm. 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 Interesting. I guess I'll just take care of the Sentinel guy.
Attack for 3. While I control 6 or more resources, this unit gets +2/+0.
Yeah, same as this guy, but you do not have 6 resources. Okay. I will attack your base for 4, and then a unit left play, so already 2 resources. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do this action. Oh, non-unique unit. Damn it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. I guess. He gets +1, but we gotta start the party. I'll hit him for 4. Take 2 back. Now he's +1, right? Because he's damaged. He hits for 3. Okay.
I'm just going to attack base for 3, and then he has restore 2.
Restore stuff, man. Jeez. Okay. I think I have to just get rid of your leader. I'll hit him for 3. He kills this guy back.
I'll take initiative.
I will pass. Draw 2. Six. Yeah, I'll go with 7.
What do I want to do?
Here we go.
It's for 4, eh? Also, it's for 4. Well, I think I think I have to do this as my first action to attack your base for. Oh, do I take your base or do I attack that guy? I think I actually attack here, and I restore 2. No. Sorry, I'll attack your base and I'll restore 2.
15 attacks, heal 2 damage. Okay. So base for 3 more.
Yeah, so I go to 4. Yeah.
I'll spend 2, and we'll just exhaust this.
Okay. I'll spend 5 for Steadfast Battalion. Has Overwhelm, and on attack, if you control leader, I don't.
Okay. All right, for 1, I'll play shoot first. Attack with a unit. That unit gets +1/+0 for this attack. It deals its combat damage before the defender.
Okay.
If they're defeated, they won't deal it back. We'll get rid of that guy. Annoying.
Now is he exhausted?
Oh yeah, he's exhausted.
Okay.
Yeah, of
Okay,
course.
good.
Yeah,
Okay.
he did the
No,
attack.
just check. Yep. Okay.
Yep. He just doesn't get hit back.
No, that's good. That's what I thought he was gonna get taken out. So, I'll take initiative actually.
Okay. I will. Attack your base for 4. Already 2 resources. I'll attack your base for 4 more. And then I'll spend 5. Ambush in a Syndicate Lackeys, who are already up for ambush, and just hit them for 5 and they'll trade. And then I'll pass and draw. I will not resource.
Hmm. I think it needs to be this one. Oh, I could have done. No, it's fine. It is fine. Okay. First action. No, I feel like that's not the. Oh. I'm gonna change what I resourced.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nothing's happened, right?
Oh,
so
that was
whatever.
it. It's fine. I've lost where it was.
You can look. You're allowed to look at these at any time.
Nope.
You're allowed to know what's under there. There are cards that do interact with them.
Stream saw, so you can check it if you want later.
Did they though?
Yeah, yeah.
Would they punish
I'm holding it out.
I trust you.
I think that one. Okay.
What's
So then my first action is going to be to attack Boba Fett for 4.
This guy's defeated. Hmm. Feel like there's an ambush unit coming out to get him. So he will hit your base for 4.
Okay. I'll spend 7, 2, 4, 6.
What the hell is this?
7.
Oh no, Dooku.
So
Foil Dooku is coming out. When played, defeat a unit with 4 or less remaining HP, and he gets a shield. I love this guy. He was one of the first big flashy units I opened in that first sealed, and I wanted to build a whole deck around him. I just did not have the colors.
Oh.
But I do have a full playset of this guy, more than now. And yeah, I always wanted to build a deck around him because it just seems fun.
So the unit, I'm actually going to get rid of this one.
No. Okay. Wow. The game we're playing. Got 4 health.
Yep.
Well, I'll strike true and deal 4 damage. Oh, he's got a shield. Hold on. I forgot about the shield. Ooh, I'm going to do this. It's back for 5.
Mm-hmm.
Base, we're tied. You've exhausted all resources, though.
2 cards.
Okay. So yeah, I'll just run this guy into him to take out the shield. And then I'll finish him with a strike true for 3. And then I'll just for 4, no ambush shenanigans, just play this unit. So it's just a 3/5, no vehicles, no ambush. And then I'll pass and draw. And I will not resource.
Okay.
Your action.
Okay, I'm actually going to spend all 8.
Reinforcement Walker.
8. Yeah. So look at the top card of your deck. Either draw that card or discard it to heal 3 damage from your base. I'll discard it to heal 3 damage from my base.
Wow. Okay.
1, 2.
I'll play a Seasoned Shore Trooper.
Mm-hmm.
I guess. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to ready resources. I don't see how I'm getting that guy to play. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead. Your turn.
I'll take initiative.
Yeah, I figured. I'll hit your base for 4, and then I'll hit your base for 3. The race is on. Oh, and then I'll play a Jawa Scavenger, who's gonna climb up the legs of that thing and steal all the parts from it so it doesn't work. And then yeah, turn it in my favor.
And then
I'll pass, yeah,
okay.
and then draw.
At 8, right?
I will not resource.
I will not resource. No, I don't need to resource. Okay. I'm thinking of the order to do things. I apologize.
Mm-hmm.
3 cards, one of which was. Oh no, you played. Okay. Okay. Let's start with. No, I probably should just do this. I hope this is right. I'm gonna use strike true.
Oh no.
Friendly unit deals damage equal to its power to an enemy unit. So I'll do 6 damage here.
Oh. I will spend 2. I'll play this guy. When played, you may attack with an Imperial unit. If it's Imperial, you get +2/+0.
Mm-hmm.
My only Imperial is this guy. I will attack your base for 6.
Dang, maybe that was wrong. I'll spend 4.
Phase, Malbus, Grit. While you have the initiatives, unit gains. Oh, Sentinel, you filthy. I think I have a Saboteur sneaking up in your base. Okay. Which I guess I will hit your base for 2, ignoring your Sentinel because I have Saboteur.
Okay. I'm going to attack. You don't have Sentinel on your side?
Nope.
I attack your base for 6. And on attack, I get to look at the top card. I think I have to discard it. That would be decent, but I need to heal 3.
I'll take initiative.
1, 2, 3. Yep.
Oh, hold on. You healed 3.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that. I can't just sneak in the win right at the beginning. Oh, but if I take initiative, you don't have Sentinel. Yeah, I'm taking initiative. Have to do it.
Well, might be over, but we'll play that guy for 1, and then I'll pass.
Draw 2.
I'll just keep everything.
I will also keep everything, no resourcing.
Another one of those guys.
No. I'll hit your base for 4.
I'll spend 3. And I'll play the Sentinel for real. Oh, I don't think it matters. Never mind.
Oh yeah, I could just attack for
I
2.
forgot you had that guy.
But no, but this is funnier. Could cost me the game. Traitorous. I'll take control of him. Go ahead.
I'll spend 3. I'll play that Sentinel.
I'll just attack your base for 2 and win. So much Sentinel.
Should have. Yeah.
How much does the something I can't read through the stupid heart?
Oh, this one. 6, but it wouldn't have came in ready.
Yeah, 6 with overwhelm, but like yeah,
So
it takes
like
the next turn.
I took the 3 heal, hoping
that 3 heal saved you from me just going at the start of the round and smashing and winning.
Yeah,
I was like, oh.
But then that guy attacking for 4. Like I probably should have attacked right after you didn't attack with the guy. But it's like I had to put the Sentinel
the
out.
AT attacks for 6, the reinforcement walker.
Yeah, I still couldn't kill. It wouldn't have been enough.
Yeah, I was even if she attacked my base once, I still could do stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I knew I had enough health spared that I could play around a little bit and try to solve her sentinels.
I had this Sentinel. I should have put this Sentinel out last time instead of this guy.
Yeah,
like the full Sentinel.
I would have taken control. I was holding that Traitorous for a while. Whichever 3 costs you need to play next, I was going to steal no matter what.
Yeah.
Which is one of the cards I opened that I had 0 of that rare. So I was like, oh my god, my first Traitorous. Sweet.
I almost got through my whole deck there.
Yeah. That was an awesome game. It was very close. I was so worried. She was healing and still smashing me for more damage than I was doing. I was like, oh no.
I do think there's one card I definitely think I should add. I think. I just don't know what I'm taking out for it.
Like, do you want to do that? I'll leave for 5 minutes.
No. I think it's fine. I think they will know. Well, maybe there's 2, but
you can like hold up the camera. I'll look away.
Yeah.
And you can
just for a sec. I think I need to add this, right? And then here's the thing: is there also a play for this one as well? Okay, you can look for a second.
Yeah, you can just call them like card 1 and 2 or something.
Card 1 and 2, and then that was good. That was good. That was good. I can probably take out. You're not looking. I could probably take out this one for one of them, not 2. Yeah, 1, but not 2. Okay, do you guys agree that I replaced the one I just showed? Yes, this first. Okay. That's what I thought. We all knew. Okay, not number 2. And if we're okay, then we're going to replace that one.
You'll wait for a sec.
Yep.
Okay. These feel really good to me now, and somehow I want to get them in there. At least one of them. Based on what I just saw. I just don't know what to cut. Oh, I know what to cut. I'll cut this for sure. At least for now. I might put that back in after. I still don't know. And then I think I'll cut this. Yeah. I'm gonna make those changes.
And I don't think we're going to make that other larger change based on what's happening.
I'm not changing all my colors either. It's not happening. I like what's going on here. That was a tight game. Like, let's see. Now that we've seen some tricks.
Oh, Sean says, Mel, there's a mirror above your head pointing at Rob. Just saying. No, we turned the screen off so he can't see this time. So
Yeah, no, they're just joking.
See.
I have like a nanny cam right behind your shoulder, like in a teddy bear, watching everything.
Yeah, no line change.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it'll work this one. We can discuss after. You can do.
All Guy Games says, Mel, don't forget about your plan for your deck play. Wink.
I'm not sure if I fully
Yeah,
know.
Mel,
What...
switch it out to your showcase Palpatine. Stop.
Could you imagine?
Oh my god. I can't wait to talk about the polls you got. I'm very curious. But we'll talk after. Games. So far, 1-0 for me.
Okay, so I lost, so I
you
can
choose
if I want to be first or second.
Yeah.
I would like to be first.
Okay.
Okay, I need to get serious mode here. Can't let you win again. I think, do we keep this? I think so.
I will keep.
I think we keep this.
Okay. Here we go. Yep.
All right. I'm going to spend all 2 on a probe droid to look at your hand.
Trey, I told you, man, it's a good game. Like, they designed it really well. Like, how many damn card games have come out of FFG and they've admitted, like, we're learning from everything we've ever done, not to mention what all the other hot card games in the industry over the last 5 to 10 years are doing. They're basically like, let's just, no shame, let's just take all the best stuff and try to, like, make a nice, clean card game. I don't know, it's really fun. I like it. But yeah, Trey says, I've been enjoying Force Table. This game is sucking me in despite everything. Yeah, we love playing on. We were playing on Force Table before our pre-releases, like I said.
Yep.
Definitely made us more comfortable and know some of the cards. Yeah, it was great. Yeah, playing for free is also nice too. Yeah, it's nice. But just that AI or that, like, I don't know. It's bad AI. That's the only part that, like, once I got used to some of the cards, that's all I used it for. It's not the greatest to, like, test the deck. It's good to, like, it's kind of like better gold fishing is really what I feel like it is, but.
I liked it for learning the game and just, like, getting used to the mechanics and the flow of the game.
Yeah.
More so than
But yeah, I guess Tabletop Simulator, if you want to play with others without buying cards, I guess would be the thing. But I don't like Tabletop Simulator, so I don't care. But okay, I will just play Patrolling V-Wing and draw a card.
I will take initiative.
And I will pass and draw 2.
think I need that now. This is interesting. Alrighty. I'll spend 2 for Stormtrooper Lieutenant. When played, you may attack with a unit if it's Imperial, gets +2, so I'll attack your base for 5.
I'll hit your base for 1.
Take initiative.
And that is all. Pass, draw 2.
Maybe I get rid of that at this point. You hit your base for 3.
Shoot first. I'll do. I guess probably better take that guy out. No damage back. And then I'll exhaust this to ready resource.
I'll spend 4. While I have initiative, Viking Sentinel.
One, 2, 3. I'll play resupply as a resource.
I will take initiative.
I'm my leader now that I control 5 resources. And it matters. I'll hit your base for 4.
Right now.
Oh yeah, because you have initiative.
Yep.
Ew. He's got grit though. If I give him that, he's got a big juicy hit for next turn.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so maybe I could have just passed, but I'll hit your base for 1, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, you'd be hitting back for 6. Yeah, I can't have that. Can't have it. I gotta make you work for the grid, I think. Not worth 4 damage on your base or raiding resources. So I'll pass and draw 2.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Hmm. I'll actually just use the probe droid to hit the trooper.
Okay.
Do 6 resources, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's back for 4.
Yep.
Okay. Let's spend 5 resources. I'll just ambush this guy in and he'll attack here for 5 and get hit back for 2.
Hmm.
Oh, what was it again? 4 or less. If I hit him, he'll take 2, but he won't be within that range. Yeah, that's fine. I'll attack him, take him out, take 2 damage back. And I completed an attack. Units definitely left play already too. Go ahead. I'll spend 2, exhaust an enemy unit. And then I'll give a shield to this amazing patrolling V-Wing over here.
I'll take initiative.
And then I'll smash your base for a big 1. Yeah. Pass, draw 2. Ooh. F6.
Let's do that.
I don't know if I should resource or hold. Think. I think I hold at 6.
Spend 3 for a death trooper. When played, deal 2 damage to a friendly ground unit. And 2 damage to an enemy ground unit. I'll do this one.
Then 1. I'll disarm your leader.
Okay.
Give an enemy unit -4 attack, -4 health, or -0 health for the phase.
So I'm assuming you can't attack if you have 0? Like,
No,
can
you
I still
can.
do attempt the attack? Okay.
Yeah, to do restore or whatever.
Okay.
I would assume so.
Okay. Well, I'll do that. I'll attack the base for nothing, but I'll restore 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, did that already up to 4. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Homestead Militia, who has Sentinel because I have 6 or more resources.
I'll take initiative.
Wow, there's more tricks coming.
Mhm.
All right. Mm, yeah, I'll hit your leader for 4. And no one's left
It's
play.
back for 3. No.
No, he's -4 for the
Oh yeah,
phase,
sorry,
right?
I forgot.
Yep. And then I guess I'll just hit your base for 1. Woo! And then I'll pass, draw 2.
Hmm.
Hmm.
It's gonna matter. I think I do this.
Six. This. Yep. Go to 7. Okay, here we go.
Two, 4, 6.
Jeez
Or
Louise.
ATST.
Wow. Okay. Let's go. I'll spend 6. Play these guys in. When played, I may return an event to my hand. I'll do shoot first. And then I'll trigger ambush, which is in the same window. Ready up. And I'll attack your leader for 4. It's back for 3, right?
Yep.
Here you go.
I will attack here for 3. That'll help.
I will attack your base for 4. And since you just had a unit leave play, I will ready 2 resources.
Spend 1.
Healing guy. The base or just unit?
Unit.
Unit. Oh, great. He works on ATSTs. He's like a repair droid for ATSTs. Yep. Great. Mm.
Oh, scared me.
Late night gaming. Thank you for subscribing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We're deep in thought here.
Yeah. Crazy stuff.
I feel like these decks are very balanced against each other. Like it's very close.
Yeah,
back and forth,
I agree.
Right?
I agree. That freaking ATSD is gonna be rough. But I think I just hit your base for 3. Gotta get some damage in there. And then here we go.
I will take initiative.
Hit your base for 1. And then for 2. I'm just gonna play this little Stormtrooper guy. He doesn't do anything because I don't have another Imperial unit, but figure I'll get a little body in there for next round. And then pass, draw 2.
I just need to see what I have. I don't remember what I have. I think I had 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7.
Okay. I will.
Sorry. Oh yeah, you're still resource.
Not resource.
Kind of at this point, I'm thinking maybe this one. I still need to resource a little bit more. Okay. I think I start with uh 6. Oh, sorry, this is ready. 3, 4, 5, 6. For a mercenary company, it's going to come in. It has the ambush. So it has the ambush of sentinel.
Gets hit back for 3.
Okay.
And then it overwhelms 4 on my base.
Yeah.
So this and this I'll take away to put a 10. Wow. Yeah, cool. All right. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll play this Frontier ATRT. I do have a vehicle in play. I'll ready up and I'll ambush it into
For 3?
Your big dude for 3.
3. Okay, so this guy hits for 7 now. Okay. Let's attack the base for 1. And I can heal 2 damage from a unit.
Hmm. Run into him for 2.
Mm.
Both of them are going to be on the couch. Yeah, yeah. Some filthy, filthy stuff. Yep, yep.
There's 2 plays I have here.
Many a
Think.
tournaments. Smaller tournaments, big tournaments. Somehow Mel and I, over the years, the many different card games will travel to conventions, to stores, to like other states, provinces, countries to play the card games we love. And somehow if the tournament has 5 people or has 50 people, somehow we end up getting paired together like in one of the early rounds or first round sometimes. And this like kind of tense moment we've like been doing for like 12 years in card games. So plus we obviously practice together at home in all the games when we're getting ready for tournaments and stuff. But yeah, it can get pretty serious sometimes.
I feel like that might be the better play. I think with ATS, you could just go right into your base for 7.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's more beneficial because I think you're going to, and then you work to take it out. This is the problem for you.
Yeah, no ties and throws limited. Yep. Life or death.
Yeah, we're going to go 7 to your base.
Whoa.
And we'll let you deal with it.
Whoa, I'm up to 20. Oh no. 10 more and I'm dead. You have a lot of juicy beef there, but I'll spin 1. And I'll shoot first.
Mm-hmm. That's fine.
Go ahead.
I will take initiative.
I will hit your base for 4. And since the unit's left play already 2 resources. This guy's the question. Do I just run into that guy to kill him? He's not overwhelming me. Probably. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I'll hit your base for 1. And then I'll play 2 for Admiral Piet. So he's the one that I can ambush 6 or higher cost things.
Okay.
Each friendly non-leader unit that costs 6 or more gains ambush.
Okay.
And then I'll pass and draw 2. Oh yeah, I shouldn't be reading up. Draw 2. I will not resource anything. Oh yeah, Boba did already attack. The shoot first, right? Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'll take 4 off your base. Yeah, I forget to exhaust with shoot first.
I didn't even notice.
You're right. Yeah, I messed that up. Yeah.
Thank you. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, that's the second time I've done that where I'm just like I'm play it like it's strike true and it's not strike true.
Oh yeah, because it took my ATS to you.
Yeah, yeah. He just
Or
takes no damage
ATS,
back. So in my mind, it's like he never got hurt, so he's just chilling there. Like, but he's has to exhaust for the attack still. Yeah, good call. Good catch. Yeah, I'm behind by 9. Crazy. Only gonna get worse, I'm sure.
I'm first here, right? Well, I think we're gonna do 7.
What the hell?
6, 7. He's shielded. We'll just get rid of this guy.
Okay. Wow.
This is game 2.
Yep.
Rob won game 1.
I'm gonna spend 5. Should have did this the first action last turn. I was like, no, you won't do that. And I'll just steal your surgical droid. I should have done it. I was gonna do it just so you didn't heal that big unit.
Oh,
I'm like, you're gonna do it. I should have done it so many different ways. So many different ways, but yeah, whatever. All right.
I'm taking initiative.
Oh wow. Okay. So I might as well go to ham then. Yeah, I might as well just attack into him to remove the shield. On attack though, I'll heal 2 damage from another unit. He's gone, right?
Oh yeah,
Because he gets hit back for 5 for sure. He's not withstanding that.
But then technically it wasn't an enemy unit, right? Because it was your unit?
Correct.
Okay.
That's correct. But oh yeah, true. Yeah, it wasn't enemy unit when it left play, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's my unit when it leaves play, maybe. Yeah, you're not allowed to use any kind of art sleeves if they're not official GameGenic Star Wars Unlimited sleeves. So no GameGenic Keyforge sleeves, no GameGenic old FFG game sleeves, no FFG previously produced before GameGenic sleeves. You can use opaque single color sleeves, no problem, from any brand. You can use a plain mat from any brand as long as it's one color, no art on it. But once you start putting art on things, they don't want anything that is not Star Wars Unlimited official GameGenic products, which makes complete sense because when I turn on streams for FFG games in the past and I see anime girls or I see Magic the Gathering dragon mats and stuff in like a Star Wars finals, it looks trashy.
Yeah.
And usually FFG, I've been there at Worlds and they'll kind of make you use their playmats so their game doesn't look like a mess and embarrassing and like, you want to present your game well, right? And make it look clean and promote your product. And I'm sure with Disney being involved, they want their property to be represented well, but it just stops people from bringing playmats that go on stream or in a game where children might be playing and you have naked ladies, giant swear words, just disgusting, ugly playmats.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I'd prefer plain color. I love video, for watching video, plain color and official art works. Like, it's good to do it. It's good to do it, I think. It's like a very professional stance, and it's a way to take your game serious. And it sucks for some people, but you don't have to buy their stuff. And I hate the way people have twisted it.
Yeah.
Being like, oh, you have to buy GameGenic sleeves and GameGenic mats to play on a mat. No. Just buy the cheapest, plain colored. They're so cheap. You can buy a plain colored mat if you want to play on a mat. And you can just buy like Dragon Shield sleeves or whatever. Like most people use those kind of Dragon Shields or AMC and all these other brands that are like so popular that are just plain. That's so common in other games, just having opaque non-art sleeves are a thing. But yeah, it's only at like the high level tournaments I'm sure they'd even enforce it. But yeah, if you're presenting yourself at a convention and people are walking by looking at what games to be interested in, if everyone's playing with like professional looking plain colors or like the cards are popping or the art is popping the logos of the game, like that's great marketing. Like that just looks good. It looks like the people that are playing are not bums. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like a professional thing. And it's also very family friendly, which is this Star Wars IP is family friendly. Like bring in the kids, bring in the like moms. Like I'm okay playing against grandma in a weekly game night. That's all good. Like I don't need those disgusting like naked anime girls like all over sleeves and stuff showing nipples and things.
It was really funny though when somebody sits down and then I sit down across from them and that is what they have. They feel embarrassed and it's funny.
Yep.
because that's not I'm
Yep.
not who they usually play against.
Yep.
But then they kind of look like very embarrassed.
But they're dude bros at their game store, like, think it's the funniest thing ever, bro.
Yeah.
And it's like, you gotta grow up.
Yeah. Exactly.
But I'll be honest, there were some folks in our Montreal Game of Thrones meta who had some pretty fun sleeves and mats that were like pinup versions of some of the Game of Thrones characters.
Oh.
Those look kind of cool. I like them. They were nice. I was like, okay, I see what you're doing here. Still the game, still the IP, but again, it's like we weren't playing with children. You know, children aren't reading Song of Ice and Fire. Children aren't watching the HBO Game of Thrones series. So we're all adults. It was fine. These guys were funny. Like one of them I knew worked in the industry of making money from nude things. So he thought it was hilarious. But like the art was very well done. Very well done. But they were also doing it with like anime stuff after, and I was like, okay, that's silly. Stop doing that. But yeah, there was some funny things. But again, that wasn't at a tournament with Star Wars and all that. So it's like, it's a totally different world. But here we are. Okay, so I got this guy. You've already taken initiative?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll just take him out, I think.
It's back for 5.
Yep. I'll hit your base for 1. And I'll play the guy that won me the game last time, a Jawa Scavenger who has Saboteur. Hits for 2.
Yep.
And I'll pass. Draw 2. I will resource 1. Go into 8. But yeah, it's an interesting conversation. Like, I think it's very professional. I wish, like, you know, that was the norm. Like, if you love, like, naked anime girls in your playmat, go play, like, some of the anime games at, like, some shady stores. That's fine. But you don't need to bring that over into, like, an IP where it, like, doesn't fit and the audience doesn't fit. I don't know. Yeah, pin up Tyrion Lannister. Yeah. Guess we should cancel our Lone Star and Dark Helmet sleeves. I mean, there are some awesome fan-made already, some fan-made unlimited, like some guy I was playing with at one of the pre-releases had a Boba Fett green mat with the zones. It looked very nice.
Oh, yeah.
And he just got it off Etsy. There's a whole bunch on Etsy that have like fan-made Star Wars art, I think, and like the zones, which I would have bought if I didn't know that rule. And I'm glad I didn't. Like, I have a zone mat, but I would have let Mel pick like some Leia mat or something with zones on it. I thought would have looked clean. But we go to Gen Con. We go to like Fantasy Flight games, like Worlds and things, right?
Yeah.
So like, I can't use that mat there, so why waste my money on it if I have to buy a mat I'd rather use later anyway? So Mel's just holding out for a mat that's like Gamegenic, that's like got better. Yeah, she wants a I showed her the Mandalorian Darksaber one. She's like, okay, I'll do that one.
Yeah, but no, like I don't know what I'm.
But she didn't want any of the
I didn't
mats.
want any of the ones that they have out yet.
But I want them to make more ones with zones. They should do that like every season. Have one with zones on it that people can buy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I like that for video and like keeping a clean board and stuff. But yeah. Anyways. All right. You got initiative going on.
Yeah. I just need to think for one quick sec. Okay. I think we're fine. I'm gonna spend 5, and we're just gonna put a Sentinel ship out here.
No, I can't keep doing that.
One ping.
No, my one ping. No. Yeah. Okay. Uh-oh.
Maybe it's the body that will stay out for a little longer.
This is crazy.
Can you look down for one quick sec? I just have a question.
Yep.
For this one, yeah, it's on street. For this one here, do they have to be ready? And can it cross arenas? Go ahead. You probably already know what I'm talking about, but go ahead. No and yes. Okay, thank you. Perfect.
Strike Drew. I'll take this guy out.
For God's sakes.
Friendly unit deals damage equal to its power to enemy unit. You're not going to stop this one power going through. Okay, your action.
I'll spend 1. I'll put that guy out there to block you.
He's not doing nothing. Just another guy I can get rid of to make my shenanigans happen. Yeah, I'll just hit your base for 4. And then ready 2 resources. Your action.
This is so stupid, but I gotta do it.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend 3. I think. Oh wait. If I can't, then I'll rewind it. Can I do a strike too if he's down?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll just do it here. So he'll deal his damage there.
Oh, I see. That's probably the one you're asking about.
No.
Oh.
No. No.
Yeah, it's just a friendly unit. It doesn't say
Oh,
friendly
okay.
ready unit or anything.
Just want to make sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I guess I'll
Sorry,
take initiative.
Someone just subscribed.
Oh, yes.
Sorry.
Martin, thank you so much for
Martin.
subscribing. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Welcome, welcome.
Martin has a question. Which eras are currently in the game? I'm thinking about pitching this in for my girlfriend in our evenings, and she's a huge Mandalorian fan. Yeah, set 2 has Mandalorian
same.
confirmed. Set 2 has Mandalorian in a starter deck and is one of the leaders for sure. And Moff Gideon. And possibly Kylo Ren and Rey are, they've already spoiled sleeves that are coming. So they might be their own second starter set, or maybe just leaders in the set, or maybe just legendary units. Like, who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe they're not even in that set and they're not in till set 6. They just want to sell sleeves. I don't know. But that could help have something with him in the game. So yeah,
not yet.
July. In July, that's when they're adding Mando. There's like Mandalorian on some of the cards and art from that. They've already put some of the future teaser kind of era stuff, anything that's Disney canon. So if you go Google, and I had to Google this, when Disney bought Star Wars, they like eliminated some things that are not canon and kept other things that are. So if you look up anything that's canon, and I mean cartoons, animated series, comics, video games, movies, just live action TV shows, anything that's canon in that, they can pull from. That's why they're calling it Star Wars Unlimited, because they're gonna unlimited possibilities of what Star Wars stuff can cross. They're pulling from everywhere. So they've already spoiled, like you can see Kylo and Mandalorian on cards art in the game already. This one's more focused on the like Rogue One, the first movie that came out in like 1977, episode 4 or whatever it's called now, A New Hope. It's based around that and the Rebels animated series. It has a lot of the Rebels characters, I was told, in here, all the Spectres and stuff. So that's what they're pulling from right now. But they have this game planned out for 5 years. They're already working on set 9 right now. Set 3 has already been printed supposedly and stored. Like they're way ahead. So they put a bunch of the legendaries and rares and stuff, have stuff on it from future sets, like future art to tease. But it's gonna pull from everything. I'm sure there'll be a troll Jar Jar card, but because Jar Jar is canon, right? If he's part of all the movies, because I think all the movies made it, right? Like Solo and the prequels and stuff. I wish the prequels didn't, but supposedly they did. And I know some people wish the last trilogy didn't make it in canon, but like obviously that's Disney. But like I liked it. I thought it was okay, but I know that's not like some people hate it. But like, man, those prequels were literally just boring crap movies. The new ones at least were like, I felt like decent quality movies. Yeah, maybe the story and some of the stuff in it wasn't the greatest, but I can't stay awake through like some of those prequel movies. They're like so bad, so boring. Even at the time, the like special effects in them sucked. Yeah, it was so bad. They're such bad movies. Third one's like okay, but yeah, just because I like Darth Vader and like it's his backstory. But
Oh, okay.
yeah, but I mean, Then you see something like Rogue One and Andor, and you're like, oh, Star Wars can be cool still? Wow. Oh, they know how to make quality stuff using the Star Wars license? Yeah. Yeah, they need to stick with the Rogue One stuff. Like, that is where it's at. And The Mandalorian, obviously.
Just because it's popular, right?
Well, no, they just do it right. They just take like a formula that works. Like, let's take Westerns, weekly episodic Westerns, and let's just make a Star Wars version of that. People love those kind of shows. You know, let's take mob dramas, let's take this kind of stuff and just slap Star Wars on it and make a thing. It's like, why why try to reinvent the wheel? You know, just take what works and slap Star Wars on it.
Yeah, that makes
Hence, we're playing a card game here. Take what works in a lot of other card games, slap Star Wars on it, and just make it work. Grab all the quality stuff, you know? I don't know, that's just what I think, but who knows? Do you think there'll be an event presence at Gen Con? Hell yeah, 100%. If they were already there like a year in advance at Gen Con, having demo decks, having all their employees there demoing the game.
A large area too.
Huge area dedicated to the game way in advance. You don't think they're going to be there like promoting set 2, doing events, like showing off the game to pull in players there? Like they go look at the conventions they're going to right now. They're going to be at like Toronto Comic Con like this weekend.
Yeah.
They have FFG employees there demoing the game. Like they're going all the conventions, PAX East, all these things. They're just traveling around to different conventions, just demoing the game still. So now that cards are out, I don't see why they wouldn't be running events too, which I'm looking very much forward to that. Very much forward to drafting with you guys, playing sealed with you guys, all that stuff. If I still like the game and they didn't ruin it with set 2, I'm there. I mean, before set 2 in May, we'll have to buy tickets for those events.
Yeah. So we won't know.
So I won't know. So if set 2 sucks, I'm too bad. I already bought a bunch of event tickets. I can still refund them and get credit, and go to other events, but I can't see them ruining it with set 2. But they usually don't ruin the game till like set 8 or so. Once they have a different designer working on it that really shouldn't be touching the game, that's how they usually start screwing up their games. But yeah, once they hand it off and they move the good designers onto like another project, then that's when things start falling apart. I don't know where we're at.
You took initiative, so I'm gonna pass now.
Oh, okay. So then we draw.
Yeah.
Oh, really? I'm at 8 resources.
I could do that. We're gonna do that, then that, or that.
I will not resource anything.
Play. Then this. I don't think I resource. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, I don't think I resource. I hope that's the right play.
Yeah, I don't know what to do, man.
Okay.
Oh, this is rough. Okay, I'll hit your base for 4.
You know what? I know what you're. Oh no, you already did that. Are we allowed to look at your discard?
Yeah, go nuts.
You already did that, right? You
Go
can't have
nuts.
more than one of those. Oh, I should have thought about that. I'm gonna do something
Yeah, go.
totally
Your
ridiculous.
action,
Totally
please.
ridiculous. 5.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to give him Overwhelming Barrage.
Oh, no.
So he has +2, +2. So he has 3. So we'll put 2 here and 1 here.
Shield gone. Leader dead.
Yeah, and then he has +2, +2, I guess.
Yeah, I figured he was going to die, so that's why I had to use him like first action and not save him to do tricky resource reading junk. I didn't think he was going to make it.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll spend all 8.
Oh.
I'll drop my own Reinforcement Walker. I'll get the top card of my deck. I'll discard it for a 3 heal on my base. Go ahead.
No resources, 1 card. Okay.
2 cards.
There are 2 cards, okay. I think I will just attack the base for 3.
I will.
I can take a 10 here, sorry.
I'll just take initiative.
Okay, I'll spend 2. Stormtrooper, I have more than 6 resources, so it'll be +2.
Okay,
And
keep
then
going.
I will pass.
Okay, draw 2. This is gone now, right?
Oh, yes. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, I'll resource a card, going to 9.
A minute here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, so you have 9 worth you need.
And I have initiative.
I can do, but that won't matter.
Did you already resource?
I did not yet.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
just
okay,
thinking,
okay.
so sorry.
Gotcha.
I feel like it's getting closer to the end here. Okay.
I was going to spend 9. Probably dumb. And I'll play Relentless. Oh, yeah, it goes in the Space Arena. So the first event you play, each phase is blank. Loses abilities.
Okay.
I don't know if that's probably not the right play, but it's big, it's flashy, and it's fun, and I can say I did it.
4.
But now it's scary what's there.
Fine, I think I can. I think I'll attack here for 1. He's defeated, so I'll give this one an experience token.
Okay. It's for 5. Oh,
Yeah.
man. I'll just take him out. Get him back for
5.
5. And on attack, I can look at the top card.
Oh, you're almost out of cards.
Yes, I am.
This is a huge race here.
Could heal 3. This could be more helpful, I think. I'll just take the card.
Okay. That was you on attack, so my turn.
Yeah.
Well, I'll play mine. 2, 4, 6, 8. I don't think that can outpace. So I will heal. What is it? Heal
3.
3. 5, 7.
Oh, sorry. I took out a unit or no? I did?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Ready 1 resource. That's definitely relevant. Yeah.
Okay, that was me.
Oh, yeah, you ran a guy into me, too. I could have done it there, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's when an enemy unit, just like, even if you do it on your side and remove a guy. Even if you played like a unique and it defeated another unique, I can trigger it on that, which is interesting. Okay. I don't think that resource matters, though, but... Base has 17.
Yep.
This is insane. Ugh. I will just take initiative.
Okay, well then in that case, I'll just play that.
When defeated, you may
Wait.
give a shield to a blue unit.
Don't have any blue units at the moment.
All right, draw 1. And on my second draw, I have to take 3 damage to my base because for some reason I don't have enough cards and you still have a bunch.
I only have 1 extra.
Oops, that's the wrong token. I'm at 23.
And I'm at 17. Okay,
Jeez. Whoops. Let me look at my hand.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I will not resource.
I'll resource go to 10. Why not? I don't know.
See if we can.
All or nothing,
Let's see if we can do this.
I think. Yeah, let's do it.
And 20, 23. Okay.
Now this one, on attacks, they're optional, right? I think.
Oh, do we have one of these little books?
Like if I look at the top of my deck, I know that's not drawing, so I won't get damaged by looking at the top of my deck. But then if I choose to draw, but there is no card in my hand, so I think it just fails.
Yeah,
There's no card for me to draw or discard, so I can't just finish the text. I think if it's forced, it's not forced, but like if on attack has to happen, I think I just go to look, but nothing's there and it fizzles. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it just says if the attacker has on attack abilities, use them now in that flow chart, but let's keep seeing.
Yeah, I know you have to do as much as possible, but like on attack, do I have to? Or like when played? Like, do I have to do those when playeds? I don't know. Or when defeated? I think you just do as much.
This happens after the unit is chosen as an attacker before damage is dealt. Please see page 12 of details kit. No, that's okay.
Yeah, no card, it'll fizzle.
Yeah, we just don't know.
Yeah, is on attack though? Do I have to do the on attack?
Doesn't really say in there anywhere.
Not that it matters, but I was just curious for now. I think I still do it, but whatever. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Yeah, so I can't draw or discard. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
This is gonna come down to the wire, I feel like. Oh my god.
He has 6, so 3 more, and he's in trouble. Sentinel unit.
I'll spend 3. And I'll play outmaneuver. Oh, I gotta spend 5.
Blank, just so you know. The first event you play has no abilities.
Oh.
So play another event that sucks first if you really need to play that event.
Okay, then no. I'll do something else anyways. Sorry, forgot that.
I mean, you can do it. Play it all you want.
2,
Spend 5 resources
4,
and put it in your discard
6,
pile. I'm all down
7.
for that.
No. We'll just play him and we'll get rid of this guy.
Oh, damn. That's rough. Oh, my. Okay. Oh, wow. I wasn't expecting that. I thought you had 2 of this guy?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Do I?
I thought I already saw him this game.
I don't know.
Maybe that was last game.
Maybe that was last game.
This game's so long. We for sure ran out of time.
Yeah,
already.
no. I only have 1.
Oh,
Oh, maybe. I don't remember. I have 1 more card here. I don't remember.
Wow. All right. I will just disarm this unit. So it's minus 4 attack.
So it's still 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was not expecting that. Instant death on that big dude.
I will attack base for 2.
I gotta hit your base rate.
Yep. 5, 6, 7, 8, and then I'll make some change here. These are 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 5. Okay. It's only -4, -0?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or the phase.
Or the phase.
There's like minus. Get them down, little black ones or something, but you do whatever. Yeah.
Okay. Hmm. Do that.
Yeah, you do have two, they say. I thought though.
I do?
Yeah, maybe you cheated and resourced one instead of putting your discard pile or something.
I did not.
Maybe that was last game and I was just putting them together.
I definitely had one last game.
It's fine, it's fine. We'll look at the decks after I win right here. Just kidding.
2.
You could pass and see what I do.
I'm not worried about what you do yet. 9. 5.
I think also we might need to know if someone wants to start looking up the rules is when players draw cards, is there an order to that? Does the person with initiative draw first? Does the person who passed first?
Oh yeah, that could come into play.
Yeah, because if we're drawing cards one at a time, dealing 3 damage to our base, like, is it simultaneous and we could both die at the same time? Because we're both going to be out of cards.
Yeah. Okay, so then he's just going to attack here for the 2 and then take back 3.
You're going to do his on attack?
Yeah.
I think you have to, right?
Yeah.
If you could keep it or discard it for 3 base heal.
I have to discard it for 3 base heal. Or I don't know if I can make it. You would blow up at the same time?
Is that true?
I don't know. Maybe all games might just be. Oh, you got something.
I'll spend 6. When played, I have Boba Fett as the leader. So I'll ready this up.
Oh, I was not expecting that one.
Yeah, I wish you didn't heal because I would have finished the game right there.
Yeah, well, that's why I needed to.
You should have kept that. I'm like surprised you threw away a Sentinel in space.
Yeah, but I don't think it's going to the next round.
Oh, true. Yeah. Well, it might. Oh, well, no, I'm going to take 6. Yeah.
And I'm going to take 6.
Wow. Oh, you're just joking? I looked in the comprehensive rules. It sounds like it happens simultaneously. Oh, no.
So it's just going to be a draw?
No.
Okay, so then... Well,
your action.
I'll take this then. Dang it.
I'll hit base for 5 and 6, like 1 extra.
All right.
And pass.
So we both take
draw.
6.
I take 6 damage. You take 6 damage.
And we're both done?
The rules don't allow ties. Yeah. Now, Rob exception, he loses. There's got to be a ruling for that.
Like how would that, in a tournament, how would that work?
There has to, like, FFG is usually very good at flow of, like, in turn order or, like, when things are at the same time, somebody decides or this happens first.
Yeah, because, like, I wouldn't take this if this was the tiebreaker.
Yeah, we could be burned for slow play. We're both out of the tournament. Yeah. I mean, in this case, it would be a draw if it is simultaneous. So I'm up 1 game, you have, or then we're tied. So it comes down to still the next game.
Well, no, technically then you're 2, right?
But then, yeah, I don't know.
But I think technically if it's best 2 out of 3, if we draw, then you're 2, I'm 1. We still play again?
Here's the thing. If we're both drawing cards at the same time, I would assume you draw your first one. So 3 damage, 3 damage, and then the next one, 3 damage, 3 damage. So technically, I think, yeah, you would die on first card, right?
Just see this one. Wait a minute, though.
What?
This one doesn't get readied, right? Because you don't control Boba Fett.
Yeah, leader. Boba Fett right here.
Oh, it doesn't have to be
leader
in
or
play?
the unit. Or the unit.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
okay.
so you just have to have them. I'm pretty sure.
No, that makes sense.
Because, like, why did they put leader or unit on the card, right?
Yeah, you're right.
And there's, I guess, Jango Fett leader coming, I'm assuming too. No, you draw 2 cards, not 1 and 1. Yeah, but technically, like, I could draw 1 card at a time. Like, when you draw 2, you're counting, right? 1, 2, right?
I mean, if I lose, I lose. I'm happy. Like, this is an epic loss, so I'm
That's
not
crazy,
sad
right?
about it.
Yeah. That's crazy. You should refer to the rulebook. Should have played restock. Yeah, I know. Should have. I should have. I laughed at the card, but it would have saved me there.
Sorry. So when
It does say draw 2. I know, but when you count numbers, you count in order. You don't literally, like, 1 card is on the top. There's no way you grab 2 cards at the exact same time. That is, like, impossible. Like, once you touch the top card and start lifting it, it's higher than the other one. It's draw first. I don't know. It's just doesn't make sense. But yeah, I know people grab 2 cards at once and put them in their hand.
I usually don't, actually, because I don't want...
You've seen Rodney do it? Yeah, I'm curious.
I mean, it's fine.
But, like, if this happens in a tournament...
Yeah, but then that's where the judge comes in.
Yeah, and then the judge sits there for 45 effing minutes trying to figure it out. And, like, I would like to just know the answer. So when somebody who knows more about the rules and I say that ruling,
yeah,
they're like, oh, yeah, that's in the comprehensive. Let's look that up. He's probably right, you know? He can draw 5 cards perfectly. Rules. Did anyone look at the tournament regulations or just the comprehensive? I'm curious though, for real. Where is this? Let's bring this up so you can see. Yeah, did anyone look through the tournament rules?
Pontus is reading them.
Yeah, that's what I like to look at because it feels like they cover more stuff. Comprehensive rules are like more cover like what would work in your living room and in a tournament. But this is what the judges will have to like memorize. I don't know. My search function not working. Okay, let's go back to the top. Tiers, player responsibilities, legality, rules, round types, best of 3 matches, deck lists, tournament play, game state, public knowledge, private knowledge, tiebreakers, marked cards, counterfeiting cards. Holy jeez.
Would it be like in tiebreakers?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's not gonna be in the format. I know this is like the worst thing to watch, but like for me personally, I want to know. But like I could look it up after. But it's one of 2 things, like one of 3 things maybe. There is an actual order to card drawing based on initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Then you took initiative, you would draw first, so you probably wouldn't have wanted to take initiative.
No, I wouldn't have in that case. If that
then I draw first, or we simultaneously draw in the draw step, but drawing 1 card at a time at the same time hits us both, or drawing 2 cards simultaneously, 6 damage hits us both. But I feel like drawing cards is a 1 at a time thing. No matter what. If you're told to draw 5 cards, you're drawing 1 at a time. There's no assumption that those 5 cards transported from your deck to your hand simultaneously. That's kind of silly.
Number 13. When a player is instructed to draw multiple cards, they are considered to be drawn simultaneously.
Oh, no way. In 13 in the comprehensive rules? Page 13, you're saying? Or is it like section?
Unsure.
Section 13?
Maybe section 13. Page 9.
Page 9. Okay. Yeah, if I just see something, it'll make sense for card rulings in the future too. So it's like good stuff to know, right? Drawing a card. To draw a card, a player takes the top card of the deck, adds it to their hand. Players draw cards during the regroup phase or through certain abilities. When a player is instructed to draw multiple cards, those cards are considered to be drawn simultaneously. See, they have to make a rule for that, because drawing a card, technically you're doing it 1 at a time. Unless the draw effect specifies the cards are drawn 1 at a time. Okay, so we both get hit with 6 damage and we die at the same time?
So then do you go to tiebreakers?
But this still doesn't answer if there's an order to drawing cards. So we need to learn about the regroup phase.
Yeah.
Regroup phase, which I was.
Page 20, regroup.
Page 20 is regroup.
Says
Yep.
Draw 2 each.
I see it. The regroup phase consists of 5 steps in order. Start the regroup phase, draw cards, resource cards, ready cards, end the regroup phase. A, start the regroup phase. Any lasting effects that expire in the regroup phase starts expire now. Any abilities or effects that trigger at the start of the regroup phase trigger now. Draw cards. Each player draws 2 cards. Doesn't talk about an order to it. Resources start with the active player. Each player may choose 1 card.
Oh, so because point C is the starting with the active player, I feel like.
No, but that's after the drawing
Oh,
cards.
yeah.
And since it doesn't say starting with the active player draw cards in the
Right.
draw step,
You're doing it.
it just happens at the same time. We both get slammed with 6 damage because cards are drawn simultaneously.
Okay, so then.
Yeah, there we go. We got our answer. So some of you guys were saying that
We both
already,
lose.
and you were correct. But at least we know for sure. Because to be honest, like a lot of people come in our streams playing heavier board games and say this is how it works and that how it works, and then we look it up and we sometimes find out that's wrong. So I'd like to know because it's important when like tournaments matter. Obviously, in like Arkham Horror LCG, playing cooperatively in my kitchen, you know, I don't care if we get the ruling wrong. That's fine. I'm not playing at a tournament ruining anyone's experience, right? So I just want to do it the right way. So that's cool. I like it.
Do you guys all remember when I was building my deck and I was at 31 cards and I said I should have left that last card in? I mean, I think
You were still ahead of me, but yeah.
But yeah.
It's good to know, I think. Thank you for the help there getting to that. So we both are out and we both get a draw there.
So I guess.
But it's both a
technically you
loss.
win. Oh, we both lose?
Well, it's just like that game
we-
is a loss. There's no draws. So
we.
I'm 1 and a loss. You're 1 and a loss. But do we still play a third?
No, I don't have a win.
Yeah, but it's best of 3. So like technically we have a third game, right? That you could win.
No, I think this was it. Like we both technically won.
Yeah, it's still 1-0. First to 2, best of 3. Nobody has 2 wins. Yeah. So I think we're supposed to play another one.
Okay.
If I win, it's over, obviously.
Yeah.
If you win,
We have to play one more after
but
that.
then that's probably not in the
4.
rules because they don't want people playing a 4th game.
Right. But look at tiebreakers really quickly.
Yeah, okay.
Just in case, it might say.
There is no tiebreakers.
I
That's the problem with the game. There's no tiebreakers.
There was a spot that said tiebreakers.
Oh, is
so
there?
I don't know.
Oh, okay, maybe. Yeah.
Tiebreakers, chat. Yeah, right.
I'm looking at the tournament rules. I'll bring it up on screen after I'm done scrolling and scrolling. Tiebreakers. The following tiebreakers are used to determine how a player ranks in a tournament. Nope.
Oh, so maybe this isn't enough then.
But there is like a best of 3 section. Oh,
Yeah,
I
'cause,
whizzed
like-
by it for sure. Best of 3 matches are somewhere in there. Four point three. Best of 3. Jeez. This will happen to somebody in a tournament, I guarantee. Pontus, thank you for the super chat. Member for 24 months, love it. Tournament rules: during best of 3 match play, the first person to win 2 games by destroying their opponent's base is the winner of the match.
But technically, Rob is the winner.
Because Mel lost twice.
And
Oh,
you
yeah, and your base
destroyed-
was
you
destroyed.
destroyed my base once.
I get it.
So then technically I've destroyed Rob's. That's why I think it's a draw to both win.
Because there's no way you could get another win because you just got 2 losses.
Right. So if it's best
Yeah,
of 3, then
I
technically
see.
Rob is the winner.
I'm looking at it from the winning perspective, not the losing perspective, like of counting losses versus wins. That makes sense because there is no 4th game. Like you don't play like a 4th game.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sad about this loss. I feel like this was like an epic game, this one, the second one. So it's fine.
Like I have 1 win and 1 loss. Mel has 2 losses.
But technically I have a win
How?
because I destroyed your base as
Oh,
well,
yeah,
if we're counting
true.
that. So I have 1 win.
But you don't get wins in this game by tying. I don't think so.
But then we can't count that as a win.
Oh,
for
but then
you.
I win because I have 2 wins if we
That's
count it
what
that
we're
way.
saying, yeah.
Oh.
So the draw, they're both wins. That's the only way
Man,
you can
I
do
have
it in a
no
best of
idea what's
3.
going on. This has
Right?
confused the hell out of me. I give up.
In a best of 3, you have to give a draw both wins. Because I don't think it'll work the other way.
They have 55 to clear a match resolution. The first person to win 2 games by destroying their opponent's base is the winner of the match. So that's the question. Like, did I win a game? Because we both destroyed each other's match, so we both get a win?
This is something that definitely, if FFG doesn't have in here, they need to.
No, they have to. If they've made the
But they
rules
may
that,
not
like,
have had this situation come up because we're playing with 30 card decks.
you're telling me they've been designing this game for like 3+ years and nobody went and they both draw a card at the end and both got their bases blown up?
In 30 card decks, maybe so. But if they're testing with 50 card decks,
No, but if you're playing like control versus, I know they're probably thinking in 55-minute rounds, like, but it still could happen on the first game.
yeah. But I feel like it's rare that it's going to happen at the exact same time like this.
Guys,
Oh,
I don't
that
know.
one
It's, everyone thinks different. Everyone thinks different.
No, is there anything after this page? Because this is all if like time is called and stuff.
But we could also say it's definitely we've taken longer than like time would take because
Sure.
that match took forever.
Yeah.
So in a best of 3, if we're doing 50,
Oh, here. If the best of 3 ends in a draw.
due to an effect destroying both bases simultaneously, then the game does not count towards either player's win total.
And the players can.
Continue playing games until either one has won 2 games or time is called.
So technically.
We're going to be here all night, guys.
Technically, we haven't won. Nobody's won. Okay.
Yeah, there's our
I got a
answer.
shot here.
It was on the next page. This is
Unless
silly.
you don't want to play anymore and you're done for the day.
This is like really cooked me.
Yeah.
Like these games were way more stressful and intense than they need to be.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'm sure if I did a poll, people want to see a third game. But then again, the stream's already been going for 5 freaking hours for 2 people to do a sealed event. I was thinking it'd be like 4 to 5 hours, but
I do think that last game was pretty epic, though.
that was sick. Yeah, if we probably would have ran out of time, we would have got that if we weren't playing on stream.
Oh, yeah.
The first game we would have got done in like probably 20 to 30 minutes tops.
Yeah.
And then we would have been in that second game literally till time was called. For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Descent Saturn says, next game, let's go. All right. Let's just say no tweaking decks then, and we just go.
Oh, okay.
Because like I don't want to add more time to it, but
Can I add 1 card?
yeah, the draw put 4 from your discard back in your
a
deck.
different one.
I don't know.
It's 2 seconds. You can do it too if you want.
You're a loser.
What's restock? I don't know
It's
the
the
names
one
of the
that's
cards.
like
Oh, okay.
I laugh at it every time.
Oh.
It gets you out of those situations.
I mean, it would have won you the game there.
Yeah, but I would have probably
You would have
resourced it for
sooner,
sure.
Right?
Yeah.
Because you wouldn't think you're in that situation.
I'm not holding this all game, but it still is an extra piece of paper, so it could have been different.
Yeah.
I'm not adding restock. Get out of here. I don't believe in it. But I should probably add 1 extra card.
I just added I'll tell you what card I had after. Oh yeah, 'cause
But we
still wanna
shouldn't go
talk
that
about our
long.
decks. Okay, we'll play fast.
That's
okay?
what I'm saying. I'm not ending the stream instantly. Yeah, we gotta play quick. Let's play like real. Like
It's completely up to you.
no
You don't-
talking, just go. Like
Okay.
no stream chat.
Like we
just go.
like we normally play if like nobody's
Yes.
watching.
Yes.
Okay.
Like how we'd play at an event.
Okay.
Just quick and dirty. I will think through because some of these cards I've never played with, so I'm still like learning stuff. But
Okay.
I tried to play quick, but like man, sometimes
I
it's
feel like it just went long. Like we were on.
yeah.
turn,
Because
like,
even when I wanted to attack your base, I should have probably done it more, but I was like worried about your units. I shouldn't let it go so long. But yeah, Sentinels are also slow it down, and like
I
we both
agree.
have some of that.
6. I mean, chess timer. Yeah, we don't have one of those.
No, I don't care that much. I don't like the idea of that, but I understand where that could come into play. But yeah, I can see people like I did play against people in Keyforge that would like abuse the playing slow and then try to win just based on the end of time tiebreaker stuff.
Oh, I don't like that.
It's so annoying. But in this game, you'd both just get a loss. But if that person won the first game, they could just purposely like slow play the second game.
Yeah.
But you get a loss for the round for the whole thing, I think. So you can't do that, I think, which is like, I guess, a positive of how the rules are right now. So I don't know. But yeah, you gotta stop that because there's like losers at tournaments that like slow play on purpose just to win. It's crazy.
I also
It's like not fun at all. Oh yeah, rolling.
Mhm.
17.
You're
Whoa, I have initiative for like the first time ever.
Do you want to turn that, or
Oh
it
yeah, yeah.
doesn't really matter? You know what my cards
Yeah,
now.
I'll minimize the big over the shoulder so I don't see. Okay.
I'll keep this, I think.
I'll keep also. Hmm. I don't know if I should, but that's what I'm doing. Okay. And two. Let me see your hand. Okay.
I'll spend 2. Nothing will happen with that.
Take the initiative.
Mhm.
Draw 2.
Yeah.
Mm. I'll spend 2. I'll exhaust enemy unit and give a shield there.
Mm-hmm. I'll spend 3. Super laser technician.
I'll run into this guy and lose the shield. And then I'll exhaust this to ready a resource.
Mm-hmm. I'll take initiative.
Okay. And I'll spend 2 and I'll play this guy. And then I'll pass, draw 2. Oh yeah, not ready yet. Not ready yet. Michael Mills, thank you for the $5 super chat. Towards the chess timer. No, we're not doing that.
No, you know what it's gonna go
not
towards?
a fan.
It's gonna go towards pizza for dinner.
No, you just bought me another booster pack, sucker.
No.
More cards I don't need.
It's gonna go for pizza for dinner because I'm
Glad you pick up the upgraded tokens. They look great. I agree. I actually bought 3 packs just so I had extra ones. When we played at Gen Con in the demo, we ran out of tokens. I think it's because they just put 1 pack per table. Yeah. But I was like, I never want to run out of damage tokens. So we bought extra. So we have like, you know, so if we're playing Twin Suns and we need extra of like these tokens on our like base and our 2 leaders. I wanted like extra. So I bought actually 3 sets. And yeah.
Thank you.
Because I'm crazy. Please don't be mad at me, anyone who can't find them, because I know they're hard to get right now. But I was aggressive. I planned way in advance for it. Basically, since Gen Con last year, I was already like, yep, I want extra packs because I don't want to run out, and I like the tokens. But thank you for noticing, and thank you for the super chat.
Mm-hmm.
And let me hit this little bam, bam.
Thank you.
Okay, back to it.
Mm-hmm.
Resourcing.
Oh yeah, I did. I'll spend 3 on Sentinel.
Yeah, I'll just trade. I'll exhaust this. Ready for resource? No, I'm just joking.
I'll do 2 to base.
2 to base. Mm-hmm. Let's do 2 to base.
Take initiative. Oh, that's a 10.
Spend 4. Let's play that guy. No ambush.
Mhm.
And then I'll pass, draw 2.
Hmm.
Your action.
Sentinel.
Mhm. I will hit your base for 3.
Hit your base for 2.
I'll hit your base for 2. Mm. Mm. I don't know what to do here. I'll deploy my leader.
Okay. I'll hit your base for 2. Restore 2.
This worth it. Yeah, I'll just hit. I'll disarm him. I should do that first, but
A -4.
Yep.
I'll take initiative.
I'll hit him for 4.
Hit back for 2.
I just hit him
Oh
for
yeah.
4.
Oh, sorry.
I just
Oh,
hit him for
you
4,
adjusted.
and
Yeah.
he doesn't hit me back for anything.
Right. You adjusted his not at both. Sorry, I thought you adjusted it. I see. I see.
Your action.
I've taken initiative.
Oh yeah. The Outer Rim Outer Rim Headhunter.
Three,
Who-
1.
On attack. If you control leader unit, you may exhaust a non-leader unit on attack. And then I'll pass and draw 2.
Alrighty. We will hit the base for 2, and then I'll restore 2.
I'll attack with this unit. He gets
Oh.
+1. But on attack though. Yeah, I'll exhaust him because I control a leader unit.
Mm-hmm.
just hit him for. Still gonna get hit back and die. Yeah, I didn't math it out right. +1. Maybe I don't do it there. Maybe I just attack with this unit into him for 2. And then, but I'll still exhaust him on attack. I don't know. Not sure if that's smart, but what I'll do. Gave away my play there, but
okay. I will spend I'll spend 3 and I'll say that I'll strike 2 here. A friendly unit deals damage equal to its power to an enemy unit, so he'll deal 3 damage here.
all right. Yeah. I guess I'll just strike true on your leader. And when he completes the attack, oh, your guy didn't leave play. No, you haven't had a guy leave play, so
Is that technically leaving play?
No.
No?
No, leaders never leave play.
Oh, okay. Oh, they have to go
They
to
just
discard
become
too?
deployed and
Oh, and then
not deployed. I
Okay.
don't know.
okay, I will hit your base for 2.
I'll hit your base for 3.
I'll be at 6. I will spend 1 and I will heal 3 from my base.
I'll take initiative.
1, 2. And I'll pass.
Draw 2. Yeah, I'll resource. So,
You have 1 card?
2.
2, okay. You're first.
I'll spend 5. Oh, that's probably dumb, but I'll ambush this guy.
For 2, he'll go in as a resource.
Yep.
I'll hit your base for 3.
And I'll hit your base for 4. Ready 2 resources.
I will spend 3. I will give him -2, -2, and then I'll heal 2 damage from my base.
Yep. I'll hit your base for 3.
Spend all 5 and I'll put that into play.
I'll take initiative.
I'll pass.
Draw 2.
We go here 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No.
Oh, okay. I want to do this. Mm-hmm. I'll spend 6. Okay.
I'll spend 5, paying 2 extra, and I'll choose. It's not blank, yeah. And I'll choose to exhaust everything in the ground.
I'll spend 2 to exhaust this guy.
Okay. I will attack base for 2 or 3. 3.
I will. I'll just take this guy out.
I'll spend 2 and I'll look at your hand. Oh, okay, sorry.
I'll take initiative.
I will pass.
I will not
I will
resource.
not.
I'll do this action. Exhaust there. Actually, exhaust here. Quit.
And 5.
Mm. Trade here, or hit him, sorry. Hits back for 3. I'll complete it and ready 2 resources.
I'll spend 3 for a Death Trooper, which will deal 2 damage here and 2 damage here. Or sorry, here.
I'll just spend 8 on this guy. Look at the top. I'll heal 3 damage from the base.
I'll take initiative.
I will. Let's finish this guy. Let's hit each other. Do I trade? I don't know. think I have to. Otherwise, I'll just leave it there for exhausting. But yeah, let's just trade it. I don't know. That's annoying. All right, pass. Draw 2. I'll hold at 8.
Yeah. I think I'll just use him to take out here.
Okay. This guy draw a card.
I'll spend 7, 2, 4, 6, 7. So I have
Oh, geez.
8 and 8.
That's a cool card.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Let's hit your base for 6, and I'll on attack draw. I'll toss this one to heal 3 from my base.
Okay. I'll take initiative. Mm-hmm.
No, actually, sorry, rewind.
Mm-hmm.
I'll spend all 6. No. I feel like I have to. Yeah, I'll spend all 6. I'll just drop this guy when played. I'll give this guy Sentinel for the phase.
Okay.
It doesn't matter, but. And then I'll pass and draw 2.
Let's.
No, not resource.
This. Actually, it's 8 and 9. Yeah. He's 9 and 9.
Nice.
Okay. Let's spend 4 for a sentinel.
I'll minus him by 4
Mm-hmm.
for the phase.
Mm-hmm. He's 5/5. Yep. Alrighty, I will
It's
just
5. What? How many resources do you have?
9.
9.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, yes.
6, 7, 8,
So
9.
it's 5, 9. Or 10, or
Oh,
whatever
it's
you
0.
say.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's just the attack.
Just
It
the
just
attack.
weakens his attack. Disarming. I'm knocking a gun away.
Okay.
From one of the many, many soldiers on the card.
I will just hit base then for 5.
I'll hit. Hit him back for 5. I leave 4 left. Then you play Dooku or something. I don't even know how much it costs, but that's all good. So let's instead. Let's spend 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's strike true to get rid of this ship.
I will spend. Oh, wait. Yeah, 5 I have left. 2, 4, 5.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. When it left play, already a resource.
Mm-hmm.
I forget. 5. There's the. See? Oh, yeah. I might be able to draw. Okay. Let's. Spend 2. Play this guy. When played, you may attack with with a unit. If it's Imperial, it gets +2, +0 for the attack. Attack your base for 7.
7.
Take away 3 out of 10.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'll take initiative.
I'll hit your base for 6 on play. I'll draw. I'll discard to heal 3. And then I'll spend 2. Play this guy. And then I'll hit your base for 1. And I'll pass and draw 2. And I will not resource. Your base is at 28. 2 away. Excellent.
I'm not gonna do that. Is there even anything I can do here? Is there anything I can do?
I think you have to slam 2 sentinels down at the same time, or play a super laser blast for 8, which you could be playing out of blue-black, and defeat all units in play, and you would blow my mind.
Well,
And then you have to say, when you do it, you have to say Valar Morghulis.
yeah.
Valar
I'm just
Morghulis.
gonna hit your base for 10 because I'm gonna lose anyway. So
10?
yeah.
Oh, so you're trying to make it look closer than
Yeah.
it is? Okay. Where's 10? I know there's another 10 in here. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oops. Okay. And then I will just attack your base for 2.
Mm-hmm.
GG's.
Yeah. I got at the end, but there was nothing I can do because even if I played him, like I can get rid of somebody, but
I know.
not enough guys.
Yeah.
And then I had Sentinel here I could have played.
Yeah,
but then
there's a
you just
stop
attack
here.
on
Yeah.
there, yeah.
That's why I changed my mind last. I was like, I gotta forget ground. I gotta like come at both sides.
Mm-hmm.
So you just can't deal with it all.
Yeah, because I definitely resourced a couple space units I should have probably kept. But all good.
Yeah, there was a point in the game where like I had so many resources and the only card has like 1 cost that I could play. Because I was literally holding this 8 cost from like turn 2 maybe.
Oh, I resourced
Because I was
it
like,
right away.
I'm not gonna. I resourced so many high costs last time. That's why I couldn't hit at the end of the game and close it.
Yeah.
And you drop big units, and I'm just in trouble. I'm pulling weenies, so I need to hold some end game stuff to like hold you off and heal up or defend or whatever. And I accidentally like I resourced one of these guys on like when I had like 4 resources, but I should have kept it because 2 turns later that like Sentinel could have slowed you down a bit and like. But I had, that's why I had nothing to play. I was like resourcing lower cost stuff and holding the bigger stuff. Super risky, but I thought you're healing. We're going to play this long game again.
Yeah.
I'm only playing for the late game. I don't even care in the middle as long as I don't lose here. And I was getting scared like, oh man, you're just like slapping my base around. But
yeah,
those
but
like disarms.
2 and
Yeah.
stuff every time. Like getting like these big
I know.
guys
Once
out,
I got my
and
heal,
then
I'm
when
like,
you got one on this side, I was
yeah.
like, oh man.
I
And I thought with the Sentinel I'd be okay. At least you'd have to run both of them into the Sentinel, or at least this one. The 1 turn, but
No, I drew in a strike true and was like, yes. And I only had 1 card left in my deck too.
oh, see, I had some good
Junk.
cards that were still coming,
Yep, I know.
but
I know.
and you only had 1 card left, so I'm like, if I can just hang on,
Yep.
but I'm like, I got nothing here.
That's why I
that
just
can
went
hang
so
on.
at your base and not
Yeah.
care about Sentinel and stuff. No, Yogi. It's nothing about Krennic. I already know how to play around Krennic. I've played against Krennic probably like 9 times against other players running it at stores and stuff, at events and drafts and sealeds and things. Krennic's fine until you get a bunch of grit units on the board. Then I start worrying about Krennic and the whole grit and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Because then it's like just a little too much damage. Well, all I did, I played around getting to the late game. So instead of attacking your units, it wasn't not to attack them so they get damage on them. I already know how to do that and whatever. Even normal play, you probably should do that. But I just went, I need to go at base faster than you can heal. But then at some points I need to get rid of units because then your heal plus your offense will way outweigh my hits. But I thought if I could delay the late game, and I had Admiral Piet, and I was debating like I could play him, and if you can't get him, but I'd already lost my one Sentinel guy, I resourced him. I should have kept him for later to Sentinel, throw Piet out, and then when I have enough resources, I start ambushing in the big guys, and then I'm playing my game. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. Your Sentinels in space, I was like, man, like that's rough. I have to lose my ship that early, but I was like, no. I have to hold you off until I can get to my big cards that I'm holding.
Yeah. And the big cards that I like for this deck, I wasn't getting them.
Oh.
So but I did resource that ATS here, whatever that green one is, that because I'm like, okay, I got it on my first hand. So anyways, this was the option that I was going to change into.
Oh, nice.
It doesn't really work with the deck you're playing because it just like...
Yeah, but I'm slow. Like for some reason, this is not a great Boba deck. This is not the fast, aggressive, exhaust you, rush your face, like tons of damage.
Defeating units still helps you. Like I'm defeating my own
true.
unit.
That's true. That's true.
That
yeah. Then I'm like, oh.
What was I going to show you though? I got that rare, which is good, but we have from the starter deck.
We have plenty, yeah.
But then
that's one of the rares I got tons of, and knowing it's in the starter deck, it was even more frustrating.
Yeah, but there was just like 2, I think. This one, or this was my legendary.
Oh, that's great. We only have one of these.
Yeah, okay.
This is a pretty pricey card, actually.
Yeah.
If you want to build a Han deck, you need like 3 of these, and we only have 1, so now we have 2.
And then getting the 2.
Wow, that's great.
Then getting the 2 guys from this one the 7 costers.
Yeah, so I got a Relentless in the starter deck.
That one.
Don't need.
I got
Dooku. This guy like plenty of from the pre-releases. So like I literally now have like 3 or 4 Dookus for trade, like a whole play set.
Nice, okay.
Which sucks, but because if people don't need it, then it's hard to trade for it. I got another strafing gunship, which I already have plenty of. I actually have a full. I think this makes a full play set to trade now.
Okay.
So crazy. It's annoying to keep seeing like the same rares and legendaries over and over and over, and some you've never seen. But that's like random, I guess.
Oh, this guy's rare. I don't know. Do we have 3 of those guys?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I have extra to trade away too, but this is a very good like card for playability. I played against it. It's very annoying. It's great for hero K2SO.
Okay. And then I thought there was one other.
It might be good for trades because I know there's a guy that we play with that is trying to build like a red-white deck. He might need more of those, so maybe he'll want to trade. That'd be good.
Oh, and then this like foily uncommon-y one. I don't know if that's good.
Nah.
Okay.
Whatever. I have enough of that. Yeah, let's see.
That was a rare.
So Emperor's Royal Guard, this completes a playset, which I did want to play Palpatine, so that's like great.
What was the other color that they were
like a Vader red, green, black, but like I only had 1 resupply ramp, but like my red, in my opinion, like the space was a little stronger and I had some good like lower cost units, but the events were sucky.
Yeah, I didn't even consider red, but yellow could have been an option maybe. We didn't really look too far into that one. We just really laid heavily into the green blue.
Yeah. Or Tarkin was an option because I had like I don't know what it was, how many Imperial units, like 15 or something crazy. Like if I went green and red, like everything was Imperial, all my spaceships, all my units. Like I could easily be given experience tokens like all over the place.
That would have been difficult.
Yeah, it probably would have been the best deck out of the pool actually, not the Boba Fett, not the Darth Vader. But I think Darth Vader would have been slightly stronger, but this Boba Fett's fine too. But I honestly think probably the no, not Krennic. What was it? Tarkin. Tarkin. Was that what I was saying?
Yep.
Yeah, Tarkin, Grand Moff Tarkin would have been, the deck probably just kind of works for him with all the officials and Imperials and things. But yeah, like I didn't have enough ambush and cool yellow disruption events for me to feel like I should play Boba Fett. But when you get his ship, it's like, should I? But it's like, I don't know. I needed like a Boba Fett unit or some more bounty hunter crews or a Bib Fortuna. I don't know. Some more good. I needed good yellow events to feel good about Boba Fett, and I didn't.
I mean, it was decent.
Yeah, I know. But I don't know. They were trying to joke to play Han like yellow blue, but like I literally had like 2 yellow hero cards and 2 yellow or 2 blue hero cards, but it probably still would have been fine. But yeah, I think they were trolling me on that one, but I could be wrong.
Yes, Brett, pineapple and ham pizza. I could go for that.
Oh man,
I know,
I
I
could
do-
eat anything right now.
I-
My brain is cooked.
Yeah.
It's like I just went to a freaking regional tournament. Like that's how serious that was.
Yeah.
Like trying to draft, like even after doing the sealed, crunching numbers, working with the chat, I had so like I love it when I just have like one hero or one leader that just makes sense for the pool, and it's I don't have to think too much. I just cut a couple cards,
Yeah.
put it all together. But the fact that I had enough units in red green villain or yellow green villain or probably even a mix of those other two and then 3 leaders. Actually, my leaders, it was crazy. All my first leaders, I was even right from the start. I'm like, I hope I get good villain because I just like playing villain.
Yeah, you wanted my box then.
Yeah, it was I got Grand Inquisitor, so red and black. IG-88, red and black. I have Vader, red and black. I have Boba Fett, yellow and black. And then I had Tarkin, green and black.
Oh.
So I was like, yeah, I can go whatever.
I only had one heroism unit or leader other than Luke, which was Chewie.
I had Han and Hera, which I don't know, man. But yeah, like in the space in the red, like I love this card coming in, dealing 3 damage.
Yeah.
These guys defeating upgrades. You didn't really do upgrades at all, right? No experience
I had a couple
tokens.
experience
Oh, shields. You had some shields.
Shields, and I had a couple that gave experience tokens, but
But Ruthless Raider, I would have loved in space to just come in and disrupt. And then I just like Occupier Siege Tank with some grit. Pretty decent big unit to drop in, and some little cheap guys. But the events like kind of stinking in every color. It was so annoying. Strike True was like the only thing I was like yes, and also maximum firepower.
I like that one.
But when we changed to Boba Fett, all his stuff's underworld, not much Imperial.
Oh, I see.
But if I went with Vader or Tarkin, I would have had so much Imperial, big ships, everything. It would have been made sense for this card.
Yeah.
To really do some damage, take down one of your big walkers or whatever. But yeah, like in blue, I had okay events. Blue, I had Vanquish and Takedown.
Oh, yes.
But the blue, like this is all the blue black cards I had. And like, again, I don't think I wanted to play blue with those leaders. Oh, I guess I had these little droids like you had.
Yeah. Honestly, I just put those.
Oh, I had some of this stuff. Yeah, but it was like the blue didn't feel good, but it probably could have worked again. And if I could have played Luke with like the forces with me, I was thinking that, but I just feel like I didn't have enough other Luke good stuff. But I did have like a decent number of just white cards, like, you know, I don't know. But I really just love this red space. I was like, I love these spaceships, like just love to slam those in and sneak around in the space and do all my damage there. But yeah, that's Fire Spray. Millennium Falcon. I don't know.
This one too, no? You need
that one I just have none of. It's still just a rare.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's people out there who have 9 of this and 0 of this or whatever that I have a ton of. Yeah, like I'm sure there's people who have seen 0 strafing gunships out of a couple boxes, and I have like 8 of them. But I have 0 treacherous.
But now you have 1.
Now I have 1.
Yeah.
So that's something.
And how many Millennium Falcons did we have? None?
Just 1.
Oh, so now we have 2. Okay.
But again, both these cards are pretty. I mean, this card, I think I looked, it was like a $10-ish card or something in Canada. This one, I think it's like higher. It's like 30 something or whatever. I don't know. It's crazy. But yeah, I just want this because I like villain stuff. So this I really wanted. This I feels like a villain card. I mean, it can go in either. And then I wanted this for the Boba Fett stuff. Relentless, I just got our other one yesterday in the starter deck, so we have his playset now. And more. But yeah, I don't know. Did you get any hyper foils? Oh yeah,
No.
I got my like 87th Bodhi
Oh yeah,
Rook.
same. So did I. Here's
So annoying, this guy. He's great. I want to play him in the deck, but every time I see this card now, I'm just mad. Stupid Lewis Hamilton
I know.
from Mercedes-Benz staring at me on the card there. I'm just joking. Lewis Hamilton's fine. But I'm tired of drawing him as a rare slot. Like, give me something else. Yeah, I got 1 hyper foil Rugged Survivors.
Yeah, I never got any hyperfoils. No.
Yeah, we can do like this. And we can bring up this. And then one last thing before we go, I need to figure out like which, if I'm building a deck for tomorrow, what should I be doing? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Anyways, Not a bad little pool of cards though. Out of 12 booster packs, I think there's like, you know, some very good rares for play, like K2SO, and then like this legendary. And only legendary though? I think
I
so,
think
right?
that's the only one that I got.
Yeah, we only got one legendary, which is not like mind blowing. But I feel like the rares are very playable ones in like some good decks. Like Fet's Fire Spray. Oh man, so good. Pontus says, I'm going to say it again because it's important. Leaders and bases aren't in the sideboard in limited.
No,
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, I know.
We were just doing it for fun at home, though.
Pontus, 100%. That's what I explained at the beginning, is we shouldn't be changing leaders and bases and stuff until between rounds you can do it. But it is in the sideboard during the game in a best of 3. You just change cards in the actual deck of 30 or whatever cards. That's what I kept saying at the beginning. But you guys were saying to do it because we were only going to play one round of best of 3.
Oh, okay.
That it would be funny to change stuff between then. But I kept saying that's not how it should work. That would take way too long. It'd be messy. But we were just talking about doing it during stream, but it is important. We weren't going to do it. I didn't want to do it.
I was debating it.
But we know from playing in, I've played in 6 limited events. Mel's played in 3. I 100% know, and I was trying to explain that. Maybe I wasn't too clear, but yeah. You can't just completely, like, in a best of 1, like, after the first game's done in your 55-minute timing, which probably isn't enough in a pre-release, to say, hold on while I rebuild my entire deck out of this pool of, 80-something cards. But you can swap a couple cards with this into your deck. That's fine.
So for me, this worked both ways, that I could have played this one. So I would have we were talking about, depending on what you brought, I would
But still, you can't do that in a best of 3.
No, I know, but we're just doing it.
But you could do it after the first round's done, before you play your second opponent.
Yeah.
You can totally spread out your 84 cards again and build a completely different deck out of that pool of cards.
Yeah.
You can't.
But we were talking about it just for fun.
Yeah. We were just like, for
also,
fun.
Also, another legendary I got.
Oh, so we did get 2 legendaries.
Yeah.
Oh,
I got them both.
And we need a 3rd command.
Okay.
That's great. This is actually great. This is all good.
Yep.
I thought we were just going to get more of the same stuff, which this guy is, but we still got more of missing stuff, which is great. That's great.
So you're trying to figure out what deck to bring tomorrow?
Yeah. So if I'm talking decks for tomorrow, so now that I have 2 fire sprays, probably still don't play Boba. I kind of want to wait till I have 3 because I think it's like kind of important to the build. But I do have 3 unit Bobas. So I followed people's advice because I have no idea what I'm doing with collecting cards and TCGs and stuff. Because I'm an LCG boy. But I did what people said. I put rares and legendaries in a binder. That helps me see them and build my thing. Because I'm trying to do a playset. Oops, sorry. Trying to do a playset. So that I can build whatever deck. Because I miss LCGs where you just have 3 of every card and you can kind of build whatever you need, even last minute or for testing. And I don't want to print proxies. So like Avenger, I need 2 more. But this guy, I've seen like 5 of him. Count Dooku, like I said, you got 2 of them.
I got 2, one
like,
foily one.
We already have a playset, and I have extras in my trade binder.
Well, we could take the foily ones.
Or trade the foily ones.
Yeah, give the
I don't care which ones I keep.
Yeah.
Whichever ones help me in trading, I'll use. I have no Super Laser Blast, so if you're going to the tournament tomorrow, I will not be blowing up your board. And if I go, I'm not even sure if I'm going to go yet. But Search Your Feelings, missing 1. Obi-Wan, we have enough, plus a couple extra, plus you got it. Luke, still only that 1 that we cracked on stream. Redemption, missing 1. Jedi Lightsaber, I would love to have more of those for you to build in a hero deck, but we're only sitting at 1. It's crazy. So that's what I mean when there's certain rares I just don't see. Endu, I thought I had more of him, but I only could find 2. I don't know what's going on there, but anyways. But I don't care about him right now, really. Vigilance, I have 0. That's a legendary. Regional Governor is the one I have like 7 or 8 of. Or maybe something like that. Electro Staff, only have 2, but that's fine for deck building, I think. It binds all things, all 3. Royal Guard.
Now you finished that?
Yes. So now, playing a... Where's the guy? So having this and having these makes me want to play him.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't have Devastators, which would be fun. They're the 10 cost big ship in the game,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
which I wish I had because I like the idea of delaying the game to play big stuff. And I think that's fun in a casual, like best of one, 3 rounds of Swiss,
Yeah.
casual kind of tournament to
Because it takes longer.
to try to make that happen just for fun. But I do have Relentless, and you know I could 97th Legion to drop in like those kind of big units, the walkers and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I would love to have fun with that. But I only have one Emperor's Legion, which returns defeated units, which works with him good because if he's defeating friendly units, I can bring some back to hand. Some of the ones that you can put into play and do effects, but
Yep.
I don't know if I'll go that crazy. 0 Bail Organas. For some reason, I've never seen that card other than my opponent playing him. Admiral Akbar, only 1. Wedge Antilles, missing 1. Home 1, 0 of that legendary. Ewing Reinforcements. General Krell, I have many extras. Command.
Now we have 3 of those.
So playing a mono green deck is totally option. Frontline Shells, that's a cool card. I'd love to jam that in a deck. Ancient Callus, I have plenty of Ancient Calluses.
And I have
Traitorous.
one of those.
Our first Traitorous. Yay. Seven Sisters. Emperor Palpatine. One more would be nice, but there is one in our other starter deck I could steal. But it's fine. Fallen Lightsabers. Cool, we got a shiny one. Oh, yeah. Force Lightning. I want more.
Oh, I didn't.
Some reason I don't see this one ever. Did you see this one?
No, I don't think so, but
Oh, man.
I don't remember what my red blacks were.
Yeah, home one does seem really
No.
cool for a hero deck, but like not really for me. I'm just trying to do villain stuff, but this I want more of. So it's like, do I play? I could just put one of that in the deck. Still have tons of red cool events, which would be totally fine. Red 3, K2SOs, we got plenty. Black 1. I don't think it's the greatest card right now. Could be great in the future, but that legendary I have 0 of. Mace Windu, just 1. Heroic Sacrifice, just 2. For Cause I Believe In, all 3. Saw Gerrera, 2. Aggression, I have none. So building mono red, probably not really a thing. Wolf, only 1. Which there was people playing that in the first pre-release. I saw him a couple times,
Yeah.
and I thought he was more of a common card, and then I've only ever seen 1. Bombing Run, I have plenty, and extras. Smoke and Cinders, I have extras. This guy right here. Ooh, 3 Boba Fett's, 1 of them hyperspace. I got 3 Jabba the Hutts. Fett's Fire Spray. Yes, my precious. Precious.
Look at this. I almost got all of these ones.
Yeah, yellow's being nice to me. Yellow villain, it's like screaming to me. The Chimera or whatever. I had no choice. Chopper, I have extra choppers.
Oh,
Millennium Falcon. Yes, yes, yes. Lando, Han, Spark Rebellion. Oh, Bodhi Rook. Yeah, more of this.
We have a ton of them.
Only 1 Cunning. Only 1 Cunning. Only 1 Sneak Attack. There's Strafing Gunship, which I have plenty of. Don't Get Cocky. Oh, yeah, Sneak Attack if you have.
I don't think so. I'm just because some of these are rares, right? I didn't really
Yeah.
look at my rares.
Yeah, I'm missing rares, like a bunch of rares still. Sheets, man,
No.
sheets. How many cards does that binder hold? This binder is just like a cheap one off Amazon. I said it's a 360 card. Because I only want a play set of 3, but there are ones that go 4 wide I looked at. If you're trying to collect like, you know, all the full collection and you're a psycho, because that it blows my mind to even think of trying to do that. I don't want to do that, but some people do. So some people for Unlimited are buying the 4 wide one because they keep the regular one, the foil one, the hyperspace one, and the hyperspace foil of every card they're trying to collect them. So they have a whole bunch of those like 480 plus size ones. But this one's a 360, I think it is. It's just 20 sheets. 20 sheets and 9 on each side. I think that's like around 320 or 360 or
What
something.
are you missing there?
Nothing.
Oh,
I didn't know how much space I need. I didn't count ahead. So I was just keeping like 2 of each leader,
yeah.
like any promo kind of cool ones. And then just if I had like a cool version of the base and a regular version of the base of the rare ones
I
only.
see.
So this is just me collecting the
So you
rares.
could just like throw in. I have.
And because I'm building for 2 of us, in my mind, like I don't care if I the basis of having like all the variants. I just need 2. So if we were to pick the same one in a tournament in the future,
You just fill it with the other one. Fill it with the hyperspace. So the
no, I don't, those are
Regular.
common. I don't care about putting common ones in here. So like Tarkin Town, I don't know if I have a second one yet, but like if you and I both want to play red decks using Tarkin Town, we can't right now.
Yeah.
So it's like I want that kind of flexibility. Energy Conversion Lab, we definitely have more of. I don't know why I didn't put 2 in there. I think we do have 2 of this. I might have screwed up. I should have probably put 2 in there because I haven't built any decks yet. But that's all I was doing with that, was just like, I don't know, throwing in my rares and legendaries. And then Change of Heart, only have 1. Galactic Ambition, only 1. But You Are My Only Hope, I have like 5 of these. And a foil one there. So yeah, that's it. So plenty of extra pages. So like this was maybe overkill.
Well, could you not have in the back?
I could have done this as my trade binder, but I didn't count ahead. My trade binder, because I sometimes carry camera equipment in my bag, so I want the smallest thing possible. So my trade binder is just this like little tiny one, which is a little cute book, just because it's easy, small, doesn't take up the whole table. And then I just put some random stuff in here that like maybe people want. But now I got to put more stuff in there. Like, look, I just grabbed, like I even have more rares than are in here. I just put in a few because I thought maybe people, like, I'm not going to put all my Krells because like someone might only want to play set. I don't know. Look at all these Bodhi Rooks. Yeah, sure. You want more? Yeah, let's load them up. Yeah. We got all the Bodhi Rooks. Nice Gideon Hass there. And then I just put all my hyperfoils in. I don't know if people care about clicking that. And then I have my organized play special cards I put in there, the ones I was showing off yesterday on stream. I put those in there because I'm sure people would want to collect sets of those. I might want to collect like a set of one of them. So I'll use these to trade maybe for like a set of like the Stormtroopers or something, just for fun. But yeah, we'll see. After I play a bunch of weeks at my local game store, I'll probably have a whole whack ton of these, and then we'll do like a big trade with everybody to like
to get a playset.
Yeah, just to get playsets of their favorites. Like some people really want to get playsets of Bosk or Yoda and stuff, and it's like, yeah, go nuts. I don't care. I just want villain stuff. Yeah.
That's a great question, Janet. Do people trade for rare and legendary cards, or do they want commons or uncommons?
I don't know. I got there too late because of traffic and weather and an event that caused me to get to the store late. So people had already done their trading. I've never really traded yet. I don't know. I've never really played a game like this that you trade things. But I saw some people were trading like rarity for rarity, or like I saw them trade like a fire spray for a Mace Windu, which both those are like roughly the same value. I looked up later, but one's a legendary, one's a rare. But one's in like the meta decks and one's not.
Right.
So that made them like a similar value. And it also, I noticed players are trading who just want to build a single deck. Like there's some players who don't buy booster boxes, who just play draft and sealed, and that's their collection. And they're trying to build a single 50 card deck to play at non-draft events. And so they'll trade away anything that's not the colors for that single leader they're trying to build for.
Right.
So you'll find those players will want commons and uncommons because they don't have tons of extra stuff from opening 1,000 booster packs. But then some players like me, I'm trying to get a play set and I need my commons and uncommons to have like 6 of each. So when Mel wants to build a deck too, we have enough. Or if I want to put a deck together for Kyle to play on stream and like Twin Suns or something, if we do ever do that, I want to make sure I have the commons and uncommons and no one's short on that.
Yeah.
So I have a use because I'm like trying to have a kind of a 2 or 3 player pool. But I totally understand the rares and legendaries. I will not have enough for both of us to play with the same rares and legendaries, but that means we'll just have to play like different colors.
Yeah, which is fine.
And that's fine.
That's fine.
We've done that in other games in Game of Thrones. We like kind of divvied up the, like if you're playing this kind of Targaryen deck, I'll decide to play a Greyjoy deck instead.
Yeah.
Whatever.
We make it work.
Yeah. But yeah, so I don't know. And some people just give away their commons and uncommons. They have extra just to give to new players so they have something to start with. But I'm just looking to complete my rares and legendary set so that I have a set of every uncommon and every common. And most commons I have multiple sets. And some of the uncommons I have multiple sets. But it's the rares and legendaries that I would love to have 3 of each just for building decks for Mel and myself to go to Gen Con and play in a tournament maybe, or go to a store championship, or go to a regional event. Just the way I used to with LCGs, and I could build anything and test anything. I miss that. Like that's what I miss about LCGs playing competitively is you buy the pack and you have enough cards to build anything. Which in this game, like the trading part of it, I don't know. I still haven't been a part of it yet. So hopefully next week when I go to the store, or maybe even tomorrow I go to a different store, maybe everyone's got trade binders and they're all trading like crazy. But I don't know if what I have extra
is what people are
is what people want. And I'm not willing to trade away things that would help me complete my set of 3. Even if it's for a faction or a heroism I'm not going to play, Mel could play it.
Yeah.
Or the new set comes out and I'll want those 3 cards that now are good because they've added a new leader that those cards work with. Like we've been through this process of many times where like cards that are crappy now in set 1, they have already decided in set 5 they're going to add a card that breaks a few of those cards to make them fun. So I want to make sure I have those cards, in my opinion. Just because of how past experiences have worked. But then they might rotate them out before that happens, so who knows. But anyways, I don't know. This is where I'm at. But it's only the first freaking week of the game, so if I don't collect the whole set, I'm fine. That's fine. And as more cards get added, more cards will fill those slots. So like, let's say I don't get a 3rd Darth Vader.
Yeah.
They're going to add cool black and green big dudes, and I already have some.
And that you would just slot in.
That I would just fill in that 3rd slot if I'm trying to like build a consistent, proper curved deck, you know? Like, I'm not going to lose sleep over it, but yeah, if you're going to play in like a Gen Con tournament, some people go there and like, it's like, if you want to make it to the cut, like you got to have the tools in your arsenal. You can't just put the 2nd best card in that slot.
Oh yeah.
You got to have the best card, in my opinion, but yeah, who knows? Whoops, wrong button. Edward says, I found that a booster box will be missing a few uncommons. Not even one of them. I've heard of people opening booster boxes that have no uncommons in the whole box. Like in every pack was like 12 commons and then the rare slot.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And cards have been upside down. Cards have been miscut. Cards with like black ink smudged over them. I don't know if that's common in just printing in general, or they picked a place that just prints cheaper and less quality control. But I've also seen, it's kind of scary. I've seen it posted on Reddit multiple times and seen it in videos posted online of people who buy cases of, like literally buy 4 cases and they'll start opening box by box and keeping the legendaries set to the side. And in one box, they'll open like Vader, Millennium Falcon, Vigilance as their legendary. They put it to the side. In the next box, they open it up and it's like 3 other legendaries. Then the next box, it's the same legendaries as the first one. And then the 4th box, same legendaries as the first one. The 5th box, same legendaries as the 2nd box. And they start noticing a pattern.
Oh.
So like the legendaries aren't properly, at least in one print run probably, weren't properly distributed. Because then you see other people open full cases and it's completely random. But I bet they printed a bunch, went in and checked some, because guaranteed Fantasy Flight had them send a bunch over.
Oh, for sure.
Open them to check for that kind of stuff. But I bet they decided to like just leave those in the system and fix it for future prints. So I bet in like regionally, some people will get full skids that are like screwed up in distribution. And they'll get weird things like that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a thing. But yeah, but other people say that doesn't happen and they open like 12 cases, but I think they probably just got a shipment of cards that were printed after the error was caught.
Yeah.
Or not on the day that it was happening.
Or like you said, if it's regional too, something like that, based on where it was printed.
Well, no, they're all printed like in the US, but like if like one day's worth of printings was screwed up, or a morning's printings worth, or 1 hour of printings worth, they're all going to be like on the same skid, on the same truck that goes to the same distribution warehouse that then ship out to the same couple stores.
Yeah.
Randomness looks like patterns sometimes. Well, there's no true random because they have to seed it off of something. But
there's like an algorithm that is fed in.
But when someone opens a case and sees a pattern out of their 6 boxes where there's 2 sets of legendaries that are being revealed, that's kind of scary. And I saw people like literally before the game account were saying they were seeing that kind of stuff. We're buying big quantities.
Yeah.
And then I saw people making videos going, look, here, I'm opening them in front of you. Here's what I got. And they're like, oh, wow, that's scary. But I opened my 2 and I didn't have that. But one of the ones I opened, the 3 legendaries I had, matched up to one post on Reddit. They found out it was like 4 different sets of 3 legendaries you would get.
Oh, okay.
And they matched and they overlapped with some other people's here's the 2 sets I kept seeing. They lined up with this guy's 2 of his 4 different sets. And then the video had like, these are my 3 different sets that kept
Wow.
happening.
Interesting.
Yeah. They obviously screwed up. There's like definitely like at a factory, and we've seen FFG mess up stuff, and like the Keyforge decks and those kind of things that you can mess that stuff up. It's all driven by humans. There's human error. So this whole people saying random is random or that's just all fine, it's not true. They did screw something up for sure. And they probably fixed it the next day, and like, but they didn't destroy those cards. They
Oh,
just
of course.
and they didn't spread them out. That's someone has, you have to pay someone to go in and separate boxes to fix that.
Yeah.
And they're not going to pay that. They're just going to say, just send
It's
them out.
random.
Hopefully nobody buys those cases. All the same person
Yeah.
buys those cases and opens them on the same day. That would be scary.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a thing for sure. I've seen it at least 3 or 4 different places where people said it on different days and showing different evidence. It's like crazy. Yeah. But I just hope they fixed it going forward, because it scares me if like every set that's going to happen for people, then it's like,
Oh,
because what happens is then bad actors start using that information. So when they pull like, oh, I pulled this guy first, then I know the other 2 legendaries are this. So I'm going to take these loose packs. Those legendaries aren't worth as much as that first one.
right.
And I don't really care about those other legendaries. They sell for like $2 or whatever. They're going to take those other packs and then put them as like loose packs and then sell those as loose
Yeah.
and try to keep the ones that have the rare cards. It's a thing. It's a thing. But yeah, it's true. You'll see. I'm not screaming like it can happen. It can definitely happen. Anyone who's been in manufacturing, like, it's a thing. It's a thing. But yeah. Anyways, I think that's it. This has been like a pretty damn long stream doing this thing, longer than I expected, but
Yeah. I
definitely
feel
was
like
fun.
wipes.
And I still didn't find out which one I should play for leaders. So that all was kind of pointless. Did anyone say any?
No.
So, oh yeah, it's either Palpatine, Boba Fett, or Vader. Is who I want to. Who I want to play. It's who I want to play as my first constructed deck.
I like the amount of yellow cards that you have for rare, though. You have a good selection.
Like I have 3 of the Boba Fett unit who can go in the Boba Fett deck. I have 2 of the unit Vaders that can go in the Boba Fett deck, so I can still play Vader. I can still play my Vader I want to play. I also have 2 of his ship now. Is that enough? Probably. I'm not there to like win $1 million. Vader, I have 2 unit Vaders if I'm going to play Vader green. What else is like rare that's in his deck kind of thing? Or legendary? I think I'm okay. Oh, Force Lightning.
You only have 1.
I only have 1, but I want to play that card so bad. I'd still put 1 in and just use other red awesome events.
Yeah. Yeah, red has good events.
And I technically now have 3 Palpatines, so I can put Palpatine in the deck too. And he's a rare that I have enough of now that I could put in there. And out of the Palpatine deck, I feel like I'm only missing like the big ships, like the 10 cost ship, that maybe I'd put 1 of in or 2 of maybe, just because it's for the lulls. Because like he doesn't come out till turn 8.
Oh yeah.
So like obviously you can ramp and everything, but sometimes you don't get that going in a game.
Yeah.
So I literally need the game to go to round 8 minimum to get my leader out. And yes, he does sometimes win the game on round 8 because he is sneaky bastard, this guy.
You know, I almost played.
When deployed, take control of a damaged non-leader unit. That like wins games. Like it's over sometimes when you do that right. And when you play Strike True and you can deal damage to a big unit they played on round 8 and you just deal damage from a weenie with Strike True, you don't even need to use this guy's ability. What if I don't want to defeat a unit? I just play Strike True, do 2 damage to a big unit, just damage it a bit, and then I deploy this guy and steal him.
Yep.
Stuff like that, which is crazy. Yeah. Or Force Lightning could do the same thing, just do a little bit of damage. If I do red, green, I basically want to play red, green, black. It's either red, green, black, these 2, or because I want to play Vader unit so bad, the way to make him work in this deck, I would have to play a green base with Boba. I don't know if that's smart to play him with Boba, but I just would want to. Because I just want to play Darth Vader unit so bad now that I have 2.
So then why don't you just play Vader green?
I don't know. It breaks my head having 2 Vaders on the board at the same time, possibly. The universe is would collide. No, I'm just joking. But yeah. Boba is fun.
Oops, sorry.
And I've played all of them now, like in a tournament setting, like in Sealed and stuff. I've played them all. So I have a decent understanding of each one. So I feel like I could build a deck okay. Jacko says, I mentioned it earlier, unless the Canadian meta is different, there's a very good chance you'll be playing against Sabine. She is the cheapest one to build, supposedly. Because all the red and white cards are not rare, like the ones you want to play. So supposedly you can build a really cheap one. I always look up budget decks when I'm getting into these games, and she's like the budget deck that people play. Because she's like, it's easy to get her cards. They're all common and uncommon mainly. But obviously if you want to play like the K2SO and Red 3, those are rares, but we have plenty. And I don't want to play that. I want Mel to play that kind of deck so then I can practice against it.
Sure.
So I'll probably build it and make Mel play all the hero decks. And she wants to build like a Leia deck.
Build a Leia Rebel deck.
Yeah, Leia Rebel deck. Yeah, no legendaries and not many rares. Yeah, okay. But I don't care. If I go there and they just roll me by rushing me and I lose, that's fine. I still just want to play the way I want to play.
Yeah.
And I know how to slow that stuff down. I've played enough card games in many years that like the going wide aggro rush strategy, I know what cards to put in to disrupt that. And those are like my favorite kind of cards to play. So I can ambush and I can bounce and I can exhaust and all this kind of crazy stuff. Overwhelming Barrage. If I can get to that turn, I can wipe a whole bunch of weenies. Yeah, just be ready for half of them being that. I don't even know if anyone's going to show up. I could be like one of two players.
Yeah,
like I could be one of one. I don't even know. I've never played at the store yet. So we'll see. So I'm gonna wake up and I should have called today. Ask how many people were registered.
Oh yeah, I don't know if
it's probably closed by now. Maybe not. Saturday. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, either way, I want to build some decks to start playing with constructed. I'm getting tired of the limited stuff, but I think it's great in the game for sure.
No, I agree.
But yeah, Mel wants to get out of here.
No,
Mel's done. She's been done. She was already thinking about pizza. She's just seeing me as a big fat pizza, talking like, you want pizza. So,
no, I'm just like totally exhausted after that. It took a lot.
Yeah, it is.
Mental
I'm wiped.
brain power.
I know, and I'm thinking of building a deck after this. Yeah, I don't know.
We can do it in the morning.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I'm just done.
If I run out of time, I'll just filthy net deck as much as I can and then slide in a couple cards to finish it and then run. Yeah. Yeah, I just want to play a constructed deck. I miss it. I miss that, and I want to get there. So I might do that tomorrow for my first time. Maybe get another one of those OP packs. We'll see. Anyways, that's it for us. Thank you for putting up with us for this long. That was fun. Thank you all for helping us with the decks. Oh, Wookie Mart. Do you know? Are you going tomorrow? You know what I'm talking about, the place I'm talking about, right? But you have to like buy a ticket in advance, and they said they have limited slots. Oh, expect a lot of stupid Sabine deck?
Oh, you just told Wookie exactly what you're doing.
No, I don't care. That's
decided.
Fine.
No, I'm just kidding.
Wookie Mart knows all the cards I've opened. Like Wookie Mart sees what I've gotten. I'm okay. I would work. You're working. Oh, no, I would work with Wookie Mart to come up with decks together, and then we go there and like. Yeah, they're the rival meta. I'm just joking. I don't know. It's probably a lot of the same people. I don't even know. But yeah. Or you just got home. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. But anyways, yeah. So I'll see what they're doing. Wookie Mart, do you know if people have been going there on Sundays? If there've been like a decent turnout of at least like 3 or more people? I'm not. I think I'm in their Discord actually. I gotta check. Oh, you spent the afternoon helping someone fine-tune his deck. Nice.
Nice.
Oh, Kanik was 1 of 4 at mine on Monday. Yeah. I'm okay as long as there's like enough that I don't have to play the same person for like a few hours and then go home.
Yeah.
I like playing different opponents.
They had 8 or 10 last Sunday, so that's good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
all right.
That's good.
I'm in. I just like suck to rush in the morning, build a deck, get everything packed, go down there, and then it's like, oh, I'm the only one?
Yeah.
Like I've driven.
Or there's 2 of you.
Or 2 of us, which is okay. I'll still get to jam a game or 2 and then go home. It's not the worst thing. But I remember Keyforge days where I looked up online, found a store that was running weekly Keyforge events, drove 45 minutes. And this was not when the game was new. It was when it's been out for a while, and went there and like, yeah, they were like, oh, we haven't had anyone show up for Keyforge in a while. I went, well, then why the F is it on your calendar and promoted on your website that you run it every week?
Yeah.
Don't do that. Take it away if nobody's showing up. Or say, call first. Nobody shows up.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. But I drove all the way there and I should have called ahead. I should have called ahead. That was my mistake. And I'll never do that again. The cards you need never come out? Excellent. That's what I love to hear. No, I'm just joking. I wish you luck on all your future pulls. All right, we're getting out of here. We're starving. Thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know what streams are coming up next yet. I can't even think straight, but we'll figure that out. Thank you for subscribing. Thanks to these people for donating to the channel. Thanks to our new subscribers. Thanks for hitting the like button. All 52 of you.
Wow.
Amazing. And yeah, we're going to go chill and maybe I'll play some Unlimited tomorrow. Thanks a lot for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Bye.